Hey guys, S2F Gaming here, and welcome back to ARK, the Farewell Tour. Today's episode is going to be a utility taming episode, and if you guys don't know what utility dinos are, they are dinos that specialize in gathering certain resources like wood, thatch, stone, metal, crystal, what have you. Now, there's a ton of utility dinos, but there are three specifically that are my go-tos, and that's what we're going to be getting today. So, we're going to be getting ourselves a mammoth, which specializes in the wood and thatch department, a Doedicurus, which specializes in the stone department, and finally, we're going to get ourselves an Anki, and that is going to specialize in the metal department. It also kind of specializes in crystal, if I'm not mistaken, but mainly, specifically metal. Now, I know there's a ton of different utility dinos and everything, but these are my big three. During the series, we will gather the others, but for right now, I want to get my three favorites in the form of the mammoth, the Doedicurus, and the Anki. So guys, let's get started. And to start off our search, we are here again at the mosh pit because there's just a ton of different dinos that you can find here, and we should have a pretty good shot in finding ourselves an Anki or two. And we have an Anki already, and oh, I thought that said 145, not 45. But yeah, just because the fact that everything respawns so quickly here once you kill it. There's a third Anki, by the way, so there's a chance we might end up getting a good one. You can find Doedicuruses up here. You can even find other dinos, too, that we might want to tame, like a saber, because we did get one in the previous episode, but we do need a second one to start the breeding process with that, too. But what's great about the mosh pit is it's kind of just like a hodgepodge of just not every, but a lot of different dinos you can find here. And speaking of which, nope. Too bad sabers. That's okay, though. Let's head back over and check out those Ankis to start with. So we have a 15... we have a 45 and a 50. Alright, sounds good. Well, this group didn't work, but eventually, we'll definitely be able to find one here. It's only a matter of time. So, we take out the duds, we hopefully find some good ones, and what's nice about this area, too, is you can also find Doedicuruses up here. So, we're kind of killing two birds with one stone, essentially. So, like I said, it's just a matter of basically killing the duds, waiting for a good one to spawn on in, and then we go from there, guys. So guys, I was having a hard time finding the utility tames over on the island. I ended up finding just a ton of low-level ones, and we're really looking for high-level utility tames. So, well, I came over to Ragnarok, and I don't really see the harm in doing that because we're not looking for X variants, we're not looking for aberrant variants, we're just looking for the vanilla dinos. And also, too, let's be honest, we all know the custom maps, including Ragnarok, you tend to find higher level dinos quicker. The spawns tend to favor those higher levels, so I didn't really see the harm in popping on over here. Now, so far, I am going to show a little clip of it. But basically, we ended up getting another red drop, and it ended up having a Megalodon saddle in it, which is pretty good, 63.5 armor, and a blueprint for a Therizino saddle, 68.5. That's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Now, of course, I would love to have a little bit more armor on there, but it is a blueprint, and honestly, it's the first loot drop that we've gotten and everything. So I'm definitely not complaining, I promise, guys. But as you guys know, as you guys may not know, I'm a bit of a loot goblin, so of course, being over here, I'm gonna be grabbing some loot. We all know I'm gonna be doing that, so just deal with it, guys, basically. But I gotta say, I love this map. It's just such a nostalgic effect with this map. It looks absolutely gorgeous. It's one of those maps that, like, still, even with time, has done really, really well. Like, unlike some maps like the center. But, I don't know what it is about the center, though. So many people love the center, and it's probably the same thing, that nostalgic effect, honestly. But comparing the two between Ragnarok and the center, and Ragnarok obviously came out a little bit later, but you guys can't tell me that Ragnarok isn't, like, 100 times better in dinos, in just the way that the map looks, in the way that Carnos just come up and attack you. That actually scared the crap out of me. Oh my god. But anyways, enough ranting with me. I love being on Ragnarok. Hopefully you guys like Ragnarok, because, well, the rest of the episode, we're pretty much on Ragnarok. So sit back, enjoy, let's find ourselves some utility tames. Alright, let's grab this yellow drop, see if we have any low. Why can't I get this? Is it really because that's in the ground? Come on, really? Ugh. This pains me that I can't get this loot drop. Oh, we're gonna have to move on from it. Hopefully it wasn't that good. It doesn't have a ring around it, so it is what it is. I've always wondered this. I think I know the answer to it, but you guys can confirm this in the comments below. Ring drops just give you a second roll or a second chance of getting high-level stuff. You usually end up getting double the resources in it, too, if I'm not mistaken. So, and yes, ones with rings around it, it seems like you do get better loot, but I don't think that's actually the way it's naturally set up. I could be wrong, though. You guys can let me know in the comments below how the ring system works here. But we're going to start basically by heading over here, which is the herbivore island, essentially, of Ragnarok. And you can find some pretty decent creatures here. The event is still actually going. It actually turns out that they've extended the not the January event, the winter event until January 9th. Now, on the other maps, I've already done it on Genesis 2, and I've already done it on the island. I've actually already done wipes, and interestingly, I'm not finding any color dinos spawning in. Now, over here on Ragnarok, they're still spawning because I haven't technically turned off the event yet. I haven't done a dino wipe, so we're going to keep it for this episode, because it'd be kind of cool to come across, like, a really, really cool-looking one and everything. There are certain dinos that just look amazing with the colors, including the Anki and the Doedicurus. The Mammoth, not so much. I just don't think any crazy colors on the Mammoth look really good, but, like, I'm okay getting just a normal Mammoth. It's not the end of the world. But we're going to see what we can come across and everything. I do want to check out the tech creatures. I'd say 168. No, it said 24. Not even close. But anyways, so yeah, it seems like Herbivore Island was a bit of a bust. I was kind of hoping that I was just going to be able to find, like, a ton of them here, because usually you do. But maybe not today. So, I'm going to keep the searching going and everything. I think we may head over to the desert region, because I feel like you can find both Ankis and Doedicuruses in that region. I have also brought over the Argent. I brought over just an arsenal of creatures. We have ourselves the Sabertooth, because if we can come across a male, we're going to tame it, because might as well get the Sabertooth breeding going and everything. I've also brought over the Equus, which I have in fact named Oreo. Yeah, again, kind of going that whole nostalgic line and everything. I can't remember who recommended it, but somebody did say Oreo, and I think I said it in the previous live stream too, that I was like, you know, I kind of feel like we have to, even though it doesn't necessarily look like an Oreo because it's got a little blue on it, but it is black and white too, so I guess you could say it's an Oreo with frosting. I don't know. Maybe Cupcake would have been another name, kind of like a black and white cupcake with a little bit of blue frosting or something. I don't know, but anyways, I guess I'm hungry right now because all I'm talking about is food, but, what else we got here? I also brought over the Deinonychus and obviously the Argent too. The Argent's going to be able to help us if we do find a dino that we want that's in a dangerous spot. We basically just pick it on up and bring it on over to a safer stop, basically. But I'm wondering if it's because I haven't been over in this region for Ragnarok yet. Also, Ragnarok's such a big map. It's understandable that there's going to be a lot of spots that there's just like nothing available. Period. But, yeah, I'm not really spotting too much. If you want to come over to this spot tends to have Thylas. We're not looking for Thylas right now, but just so you guys know, essentially we're, like, right here on the map, all the way down at the bottom left-hand corner. You can pretty much find Thylas, and I believe this is Jerboa Island, isn't it? This is called Jerboa Island because, pretty simply, if we drop on down, traditionally, now, of course, like I said, we're just spawning in this area now, essentially, because we haven't visited it anymore. But, once this area is all hopping, yeah, like you can see, Jerboas and everything. We'll go down memory lane a bit. When I was first creating the servers and stuff, and the, if any of the mods are watching this or anything, they'll remember these days. When we originally decided to do a server and stuff, originally it was supposed to be just Ragnarok, and I was trying to get all the creatures to work on the map, right? So, because let's be honest, Ragnarok is such a big area, you can kind of divide the dinos. You can take almost every dino in the game and naturally put them in a spot that would make sense. And that was kind of the gist. That's what I wanted to do. So I ended up changing Jerboa Island to just literally all the shoulder pets. So it ended up having the Shinehorn. It ended up having the... Ooh, there's a Dodicris down there. It ended up having the Shinehorn, the Featherlight. It had all the aberrant ones. I don't think I did the Otter, because I kept the Otter specifically to the rivers. But I also added the X-Otter, I think, to the rivers. But I added them only to, like, the snowy area rivers and stuff. Yeah, it got really deep, and it got really, really, like, specific on where certain dinos and stuff were. But, yeah, so Jerboa Island ended up just being, like, Shoulder Pet Island, essentially. Now, this was before Lost Island, so there was no Sinomacrops at the time. There was no Fjordur, so there wasn't any Fjordhawks either. But, yeah, that was the gist, and it was an absolute... Oh, I was wondering... I thought we were getting, like, a sandstorm or something for a second. I don't even know if you get sandstorms here on, Ragnarok. Okay, I'm waiting for that second Dodicris to come on over. Oh, I thought that was a 150 direwolf. No, 25 and 25. That stinks. Okay, moving on. But the good news is, as you guys can see, we are already spotting some utility tames, which is really, really good. But, yeah, it ended up being one of those tall orders that just... It almost became impossible to try to figure out. We had spawning issues. I tried to make sure that the map just had a lot of dinos on it, so I doubled the spawn count, and that was a huge mistake. We ended up at one point having, out in the swamp area, there ended up being, like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know if we have the picture still or anything. I'll see if I can pull it, if I can get one of the mods to send me that picture if we still have it, but I want to say it was upwards of about 20 to 30 Spinos literally just sitting in the water in the same spot. Like, it ended up lagging the server. People were, like, we were getting knocked off and everything just because of the amount of dinos. Yeah, it was, like, my first attempt to, working the servers and stuff like that. And, of course, it was one of those big projects. You guys know how I go. I usually end up doing these huge... Damn it. These big projects, and unfortunately sometimes they don't fully pan on through, which in this case it didn't. But, yeah, overall, had an absolute blast trying to get everything to work, but overall it just ended up being so much work, and there wasn't really that much progress. So, I think at that point we ended up switching it to... I don't remember what we did at that point. There's been so many attempts at, like, getting the servers going, getting everything perfect and everything, but... most of the time it just hasn't really panned out. I'll say the most successful, though, was this most recent one, where I ended up just saying, screw it, we'll just get all the servers and kind of go from there. But unfortunately, yeah, sometimes it's one of those things. Good things do come to an end, which include the servers that we're working with right now. They'll be going out, I think, 2 weeks or something from now. But what's nice is, if you guys are watching this and you guys are part of that server, or you were part of that server, I do have single-player transfers open now. So the way that I wanted to do it is, I wanted, if there were people that had dinos that they loved on the server, they can transfer it over to their single-player at this point, basically. So you're not losing the dino when the servers do go down. But for direction on exactly how to do that, check the Discord. I put kind of directions on what the differences with transfers are now and everything like that. So just head on over there before you do anything, because there are specific rules that you need to do in order to make sure your dinos don't, like, show up on your single player as level, like, 1. But anyways, let's get back to this. We haven't really seen much. Again, I've been doing a lot of talking too, not thoroughly looking around here as much as I would like. So guys, let me do a little bit of searching. I will bring you guys back once we find ourselves a Dodicris, Enki, whichever one comes first. We don't get mammoths out here, which is why I didn't mention that, but yeah, we got to get the process going here. Let's get the ball rolling. Let's find ourselves a high-level Enki or Dodicris, and let's get the taming started. And the funny part is... Yeah. Yeah, I think we may start off the utility episode by getting ourselves a non-utility dino. How many cryos do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what? We're going to hold off on those because I do genuinely want to get all 3. And if we can, I would like to get the counterparts too, because I actually want to try to breed them possibly. But yeah, we got to at least get the utility tames first. We can always come back for the sabers. If I can't find the mates or anything, then we can kind of come back here and look for sabers. But for now, yeah, it's utility tames or bust, let's put it that way. And speaking of which, the one right here, come on. Close, but not what we're looking for. So let's keep searching. Alright, so we found the mammoth that we're... Oh god, this thing actually could die. What is it fighting? 135 dire wolves or something? Oh my god, okay. Come on, kill it. Are you gonna kill it? Come on, you're mate boosted. There we go. You look pretty bloody though, don't you? Yes and no. Alright. I think that's the one we're going to go for, though. That's a 140. We do have a 135 male over here. Oh, God. Oof. Alright, I think we got to take those out. So I have either the Argent or the die... Oh, God. Alright, they're just going to come through and just demolish everything. So you know what? Yeah, let's get some... Oh my god, there's a second set of them. Yeah, let's get the Argent out here. All I'm going to do is basically just pick one up, kill it, and then kind of keep going through. See if I can grab one. That's the problem. Alright, they're going to go after this mammoth. I'm going to see if I can kind of help here. Because this is a 135 male. There we go, that's fine. I can push one or two. Nope. Alright, it is what it is. Let's get in the fight. And yeah, guys, this is getting me very dizzy too, but this is the only way I can take them on. Okay, he doesn't have the boost anymore. Okay, now we're good. There we go. Oh my god. Alright, and there's a couple of other wolves over there. Let's see kind of what we're looking at here. 55. 20. 20, and oh god, there's like a whole group of them. Guys, welcome to Ragnarok. Let's see if our 140 is still around. We have a 95. 20. And 140. Okay, cool. The 140 is a bit beat up. But I think we'll be okay. I think we do have to go through first and kill all the other mammoths in order to kind of make this work. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll use the Argent for this. Might as well get a few levels on this thing. I don't know how that didn't affect me. Oh god, there's wolves. Alright, let's kill you first. Let's go straight to that side. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, go, 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 go. Ah, shoot. Oh, I think that's the 140. That's not good. No, that's the 140. Okay, Fluff, just follow me. Oh my god. Alright, Fluff, you can take a little bit of heat. gonna be a 150 Argent, isn't it? $145. Damn. Alright, so there's the problem. Oh, R140's dead. Wow, okay. Well, that was an absolute shit show. Alright guys, first utility tame spotted. This is a 140 Doedicurus. So, this shouldn't take too long, especially with our really good crossbow. It's just a matter of making sure I don't actually kill the damn thing, or that it balls up. So we're going to take about 10 seconds per shot, just so that torpor can build up. It's currently like 11, yeah, it's 11 in the morning, essentially, and I don't know why this guy looks like this. I'm wondering if the volcano is going to go off soon. But yeah, essentially this is what we're going to do. We're going to wait every couple seconds to shoot, just because I want that torpor to build up, so we don't end up shooting this thing way too much. But that's 3 shots already, so that should be, I don't know, 1,1300 torpor probably built up already? Probably less than that. What am I saying? Probably like 300-400. Yeah, he's still coming after me. Okay. Gonna keep moving around just in case. No, he's still coming. Alright. Wow. Okay. Still coming after me. Interesting. There we go. I actually thought he was going to start hitting fluffs. Alright, he should knock out pretty soon, right? Wait, why are you coming after me again? There you go. Okay. He's not bloody or anything, which is good. I missed. And he's out. Sweet. How much? Oh, wow. He actually didn't take that much health. We could have actually kept going. But checking out the stats here, 3910 in health. That's really good to start out with. 840 in stam. 340 weight to start out with is good, too. And 190 melee. The melee is not the end of the world. It doesn't have to be, like, really, really good or anything. Because, again, all this thing is doing is just utility tame. So its melee is basically how much yield it's going to get, essentially, from the dinos, from the stone, rather, and everything. So it's not that big of a deal. We do have an aloe, though, that we're going to have to deal with, unless the stego can take care of it. It looks like it will. But yeah, that's our first utility tame down, and I'm going to be honest, I think we're going to not bother doing breeding and stuff. I think we're just going to get one of each, because eventually I do want to get a kibble farm set up and everything. So I want to get the highest level possible. Unfortunately, using mejoberries and stuff, if we did go for a 145, a 150, we wouldn't get a perfect tame, which is why, again, kind of getting this perpetual motion going of kibble farm and everything, because we are going to need a lot of resources in order to make that happen. So, yeah, a little bit of progression and everything here. You guys can kind of get an idea of how the ball is rolling, if you will. But anyways, we're going to keep that thing there for a while, because it's going to take a while to feed it and everything. So we'll let that guy sit. That thing should be totally fine. This area is really nice. It's kind of similar to the mosh pit on the island, as in there's just a ton of dinos in the area. Not all of them attack each other, and the respawn rate isn't like crazy, but this is just one area to go to where you can just find a ton of different creatures, including the Enki. Sometimes you can find some Enkis over here, which is why I'm looking around. Of course, we have sabers, 50, 20, and 20. Okay, good. I'm glad that they're not like high-level ones. And yes, we did see that 140 saber, but I'm going against getting it right now, only because I want to focus on the utility tames. That's why we're over here specifically. So, let's continue looking. We have that 140 Doedicurus kind of hanging out. We're just going to wait a while until it needs some Mejoberries. We'll throw out the Equus. We'll get a few Mejoberries. That's a Microraptor, so we're going to go the other way. Oh god, it actually already came after me. Yeah. We're going to go for an Anki here in a bit. Hopefully we can find one fairly soon. But at the same time, it takes a while once these things knock out to actually tame. So we're going to be playing the waiting game regardless. Oh my god. If we don't make that landing, we are in a bad situation, because... yeah, that's a Karka. I got a little too close to this. What level is it, by the way? Level 20, but still. Yeah, if we slid down that mountain, if we did not actually grab that lip, oof, that could have been really bad. Oh god, and it's got bloodlust or whatever, too. Alright, and it looks like we found ourselves some Ankies in the form of... oh, no. That's a female 140. That's a male 145. Hopefully they can take these out. Let's see which one's going to be worthy in joining our crew here. Oh, God, that's a lot. Why is the other Anki not getting involved? Okay, the male took out a raptor. I think that male's gonna die. Well, the good news is they're mate boosted, so, like... I might tame both of them. I know I said... you know what, though? I don't really want to tame the male, because the male I won't get perfect stats with. Yeah, so I think we'll just go for the female. But I want to make sure all this is taken out first. There we go. And we're going to go after the 140. So, let's put Fluffs over here. The problem is that 145 male is going to come after us, so I may just have to go ahead and kill it. Which is such a sin. You know what we can do? Here we go. This is what we're going to do. Argent. Alright, let's make sure we got the male 145. And there we go. Now we should be able to do the 140 no problem. So let's get this started. And it is out. Perfect. Holy crap. Okay, so 140 female. Like I mentioned before, I don't want to go for 145 because we wouldn't get a perfect tame with it. We would end up losing a level, and I know that seems ridiculous, but yeah, I just would rather get it as a perfect tame. And 140 is the... oh my god. Okay. 3,500 in health to start with, 525 stam, 335 in weight, and 205 melee. Like I mentioned with the Doedicurus, melee's not that big of a deal. You're focusing on health, and you're focusing on weight. You're focusing on health only in case you get attacked and everything along the way. Weight, obviously, they all get a reduction in their preferred material, basically. So in the Anki's case, it will get a reduction in metal. In the Doedicurus, it will get a reduction in stone. And then obviously, and finally, once we get ourselves a mammoth, the reduction will be in wood. But we're going to let this thing hang out here. There is nothing around it. This thing should be totally fine. But yeah, we have a male Doedicurus, an Anki, a female Anki. Now we got to go find ourselves a mammoth to complete the trifecta. Alright, so as long as these mammoths survive, we will be getting ourselves a 135 mammoth. Oh god, it is starting to get bloody, though. That's a bit of an issue. That other one has to get involved. The 135 is taking, like, the brunt of the damage here. What level are the direwolves? That's a 130 direwolf. Yeah, I have a feeling we're not going to be able to get this mammoth. Because of how Ooh. Yeah. We could try it. Doesn't hurt to give it a shot, but... yeah, screw it. I mean, there's nothing else around here. Might as well put off a few shots and see if we can get this thing. I'm pretty sure it's this one. No, it's not. No, it's that one. It is going to be mate boosted, which could work out in our favor, but maybe not. I'm just going to keep pelting this thing. I might as well pelt the 15 too while I'm at it, just to get it out of here. That's fine. All right. Oh, this is perfect. Are we going to get the 135? I thought we were going to end up killing it. Wow. Sweet. Yes, of course, I would love a 140, but we couldn't pass this up. A 135 is great. That's fine. But yeah, just like with the other ones, anything higher than 1, I'm going to kill this. Anything higher than 140, we wouldn't get a perfect tame with either. Now it's just a matter of letting all 3 rest, basically, for a really long time. And then we're going to go ahead and feed them all measure berries. I don't want to feed one and then wait for the other and then wait for the other. I'd rather just wait like 35, 40 minutes for all 3 of them for their food to get on down. Wow, we only had 500 food left. Not good in health, but that's fine. I'm not really too concerned with that. 165 melee, not great. 1056 in stam, okay. And 720 weight. The weight's pretty good. Of course, with this guy, just like the others, we're focusing on weight specifically. Health might not be that big of a deal. The other reason why I wanted to get these is we actually have a total of 3 saddles that we've gotten during the Christmas event. We got ourselves an Ascendant Anki saddle, 143 armor. We ended up getting an Ascendant Dodicra saddle. This one was a blueprint. I went ahead and actually made this. This is an 80.5 armor, and then the Mammoth saddle, 149.4. So we have some really good saddles, which is why I wanted to also get some utility tames today. But now, we sit back, we relax, we wait until these guys are ready to be fed, and then, well, we feed them measure berries and wait another 20, 30 minutes, basically. So, once these guys start waking up, I'll see you guys then, and we can check out the stats. And it is ours. Okay, 209 Doedicurus. Let's just get this thing straight into a cryo because there are just a lot of dangers in the area. I've had to take out raptors, I've had to take out sabers, Titanomira or whatever they're called, the little ant guys. Oh my god, it's just been a bit chaotic. Now we can take a look. You know what? Now we can take a look. I feel a little bit safer now. Let's take a look at the stats, and we are looking at 5355 in health, 1140 in stam, 360 weight, and 304 melee. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like most of the points went into melee. Because the weight doesn't seem that good at 360. It seems almost like identical to what we had. I don't know. But regardless, we got ourselves a Doedicurus. We got ourselves a... not in third person. We got ourselves a Doedicurus. We got ourselves a utility tame. Let's go over to number 2, and that is going to be the Anki, I think. Yeah, the Anki's down to 7,900. We may have to wait a little bit longer, but let's head on over there. Let's give it measures and see kind of what the progress is looking like here. And it is ours. Utility tame number 2. The Anki. Okay, sweet. Let's give it into this saddle, and let's check out the stats. So we're looking at 5320 in health, 595 stam, 395 in weight, which is really good, and 339 melee. Yeah, I feel like this one also got a really big boost in melee. I feel like... was this the one that was at 165 originally, or was it the Mammoth? The Mammoth might have been the one. But, yeah, I feel like for some reason it seems like with utility tames, a lot of the stats just end up going into melee, or it could be that they do go into weight and stuff like that. It's just that there's not as many points, like, It's not a lot, basically. Even though there are some points in weight, it just doesn't seem that significant. I don't know. But anyways, let's head over to the Mammoth. Let's see if we can get this thing. I think we're going to have to wait a little bit for this guy, just because it's the most recent one that we knocked on out and everything. But let's take a trip on over there. I'm going to throw some measure berries on it, and we'll see how much that progresses us. Well, we got a little bit of time, unfortunately. Yeah, so why not do a little bit of a loot run? Let's see what we can find. Alright, we got a purple drop with... Nah. Ooh, we got a red drop in the murder snow. Okay, yeah, we're going for this. Come on, come on. Gotta watch that health, though. Gotta watch that health. All right, come on, come on. We got this. 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 Oh, shit. It's literally in the ground. Oh, damn it. All right, I guess we don't got this. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, not a lot of drops out right now, so you guys know what that means. Let's go in here. Yeah, let's get those yellow. Let's get those blue crates and everything and see what we can get. I probably should not be doing this with a Maywing, but... because getting out of here is going to be kind of interesting. But if you guys don't know, this place is really good. You end up getting yourself a ton of loot crates. Feel me a saddle wooden club, not really good, but it's fine. It is what it is. Let's hop on out here. There we go. The problem is there's a ton of... Oh, no. Oh, shoot. I think I'm going to switch over to the Argent for this part because, yeah, getting out of here is going to be an absolute pain. So, yeah, I think that's the best bet. But, let's not get in that water. That water's going to, like, kill us. Let's get this yellow crate down here. But, yeah, this is basically one of the entrances to the Ice Queen and everything. Come on, land. Anytime now. There we go. Yeah, so this is one of the entrances to the Ice Queen. We have ourselves a Parasaur saddle. That's actually pretty good. But at this entrance, you can find some really good loot in the form of crates. So you can get yourself some yellow, and you can get some blue ones in here. If you're not at that level that you can get red crates yet, yeah, this is a pretty good spot to go to, which, of course, is kind of in our case right now. We're not at the level of red crates. We can get red drops, but we can't get red... Can we? No, we cannot. We can't get red with ring around it, because I think you need to be level 75 for that. We're going to knock these dire bears off the cliff, because these are crazy high-level dire bears. I think they're like 200-300. Let's take a look. Oh, you're 110. Interesting. I feel like you do get high-level ones, though. We're going to check those ones down below, because I'm not lying. I know. Where are they, by the way? Oh, there's one in the water. There it is. Okay. What level are you? Oh, you're level 50. Maybe not. Oh, why did I always think that they were, like, crazy high-level ones? I still feel like they are. I'm going to go with my gut and say that they are. We just got really lucky that those were low-level ones. So, there we... Oh, yes. This is why you go for these kind of crates. Holy crap. Okay. 314 durability, 290 weapon damage, Ascendant long neck. Yes, this is why you come over to this spot in order to get these crates. I'm actually looking, I'm gonna be honest, I was not expecting a long neck. I'm more looking for tools, because again, we're still using just primitive metal tools. So this is a really good spot to farm if you want to get some really good armor, if you want to get yourself some really good, obviously long necks, but a lot of just different things, basically. Now, if you want to go crazy, we got a blueprint for a stone pick. Not looking stone, but, you know, the ARK gods are kind of listening, I guess. If you want to go through, there's a tunnel, and I'll show it off in a minute. You can get red loot crates. We're not going to do that, one, because we're not leveled enough for... Oh my god, Ascendant Stone Pick. You've got to be kidding me. So, yeah, like I said, they're listening. They're just kind of fucking with us a little bit. But if you go through here, this will take you towards the Ice Queen. I'm not going to do it, but if you go this way... By the way, let's look at that There we go, 290 Dire Bear. Told you guys. I wasn't lying. If you go through there, you can get yourself some red loot crates. The problem is, they're all surrounded by ice death worms that you'll have to kill. So first of all, we're not going there because, well, we're not at the level of those yet anyways. Looks like the mammoth tamed, so we're gonna head on over there right away. We ended up getting some good stuff, but we also don't have anything that can kill ice worms, which again, kind of goes along the line of getting the utility tames for the kibble farm, for all that stuff, because if we definitely come across a saddle at some point, it's a 100% guarantee. Yeah, when you deload the caves, that's what happens, at least on console. So don't worry, guys, we didn't just crash or anything. I love how I just had a mammoth tame and I'm looking at the green color one. What was I saying? Yeah, so we're looking towards... Oh, hello, Mr. Yudi. We're looking towards a better tame for killing dinos and stuff. I don't know what that is going to be yet, obviously. A saddle will solidify what we're going to go for, but I don't know about you guys, but I'm thinking of Thyla eventually, to be honest. One of those creatures that you need kibble for in order to tame perfectly. And back at base, we have ourselves Deinonychus, and of course I have one on me, and we could get a team of them. That might be a route that we go instead for taking on the caves. That's actually not a bad option. We just need a better saddle than Primitive. So, let me know in the comments down below, guys. Where have you gotten your Thyla saddles? Where have you gotten your Deinonychus saddles? Because it can be one of those two. I've always used Thylas in order to... Let's say 201. Oh, it was a 135. Oh my god, I'm thinking... Shouldn't it have been 202 as a 135? Did it lose a level? Interesting. I didn't think they should lose a level. I think it's... Huh. Interesting. Okay, so we lost a level. It's supposed to be 202, if I'm not mistaken. I thought I did the research right. Maybe with mammoths I was wrong specifically, but regardless, we have a 201 mammoth. We also have a yellow drop coming on down, so you guys know I'm going... Ooh, that's blue with a ring around it. I know it's blue, but it does have a ring around it. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's dive bomb it. Oh my god, I was gonna say, hopefully there's no terror birds around. There's always terror birds around. Oh my god. Alright, hopefully the terror bird kind of... Yep, I already saw it. One off the cliff. Perfect. And now we can get this ring, which is going to have a blueprint for a metal wall. Oh my god, I can't get this. No, 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 no. Oh my god, we're not going to be able to get it because of this. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god, really? Thank you. Okay. Oh my god, we got that in time. Ascended Manta Saddle. Interesting. A compass, no thank you. Where's the Manta Saddle? Okay. Alright. I mean, I've never personally been a fan of mantas, but it's a pretty good saddle. This is really funny. A stone pick. 337. Oh my god. Anyways, we don't need that flint, and we don't need the stone. So we can get rid of that. But let's head on over. Let's get our mammoth. Let's also figure out how the hell we're going to get out of here with the Maywing. I don't actually... Oh, God. I don't even know what's in front of me right now. Oh, it's a parasaur. Okay. It's really dark. It's a little bit lighter on your guys' screen, but yeah, for me, it's a little bit dark right now. There we go. All right. Let's go on through here. There's no path. No, there's nothing. No. Okay. Let's go this way. I think we'll figure it out. Long story short, we'll get to the mammoth, we'll get this thing in a cryo, and of course, we'll check out that yellow drop too. All right, mammoth incoming in 3, 2, 1. Got it. Sweet. All right, let's see kind of what your stats are. Let's put on your saddle at 149 saddle. 6461 in health, which actually 6460, sorry. Not bad. It started out with 4,000. 1353 in stam, pretty good. 800 in weight, pretty good. 243 melee damage, not good. But again, that's okay. it's fine having not great melee on it. Basically, melee on these kind of dinos just represents the yield that you get from them. So higher melee, higher yield usually, but I'm more focused on the weight specifically because, again, these guys regardless will get a ton of materials for us, so it's not that big of a deal. I do want to check out that yellow drop though. Hopefully we can get there in time. It's probably going to be close. It's probably going to be at 20, 30 durability at this point, so we're going to have to kind of get in and get out, honestly. But Uteranus does not help. Alright, let's see if we can get to this before anything attacks us. It is not a ring around it. That's fine, though. Come on, come on, come on. Just grab and go. Journeyman Shotgun, Mastercraft Megaloceros Saddle. Not shabby. Not too bad. Alright, so it's a 68 armor. We have some really good ones back at base, though. Not in the form of blueprints, but during the Christmas event, Megaloceros Saddles, I think I got like a 180 something. It was absolutely nuts. But that, in fact, guys, is going to wrap up this episode. We got our 3 utility tames for this one in the form of the Anki, the Mammoth, and the Doedicurus. And guys, of course, there are multiple different utility dinos and stuff like that. These are my top 3. During this series, we will tame the rest of them, but for right now, the big 3 is what works for me. But guys, that's going to wrap this one up. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. Make sure to subscribe if you haven't done already. Show your support for the channel. Help me on out. And if you want to support me even further, check out my YouTube membership that I have. We also have the, what is it called? Like the thank you, super thanks, whatever. So if you want to show your support that way, that helps the channel out too. Thank you guys so much for watching this one, and I will see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, S2F Gaming here, and welcome back to ARK, the Farewell Tour. The original plan for today's episode was to go out and get a mate for Polly. I haven't used the Pelagornis yet, but I do want to wait until we get an imprinted one and see what these guys can do. And then we had our live stream on Monday, and this happened. Yeah, these are like the big 3 spots of finding cementing pit. I guess we can go up to Hidden Lake. That's a yellow with a ring around it. Look at that vision. Oh my god. I didn't have... Oh man. You guys can tell Loot Goblin. I did not even have to look for a half a second and I knew yellow with a ring around it. Oh my god. That's a gift. I don't talk myself up much, but that is a gift. I felt a disturbance in the force and I knew that there was a loot drop. Look at that. Right on our old level 5 challenge base too. Let's see what we got with this. Oh, it's at 10. We got a... No. Did we really? Am I dreaming? 102. Ooh. Yeah, that's a Mastercraft Thylacoleo saddle with 102.4 armor on it. So, well, you guys know what we're doing today. We are going Thylacoleo taming. And by the way, if you're wondering why my character is wearing the ARK party hat and also is rocking a mustache right now, well, that means you guys didn't check out the live stream that we had. In the right-hand corner right about now is a link sending you on over there, so definitely check it on out. I will leave a link to the description of this video, so yeah, I highly recommend checking it on out and checking out the exploit that I kind of figured out when it comes to the facial hair and the hairstyles here on ARK Survival Evolved. So, guys, in order to find our Thylas, we are back on Fjordur, because simply, I don't know which one I want. I don't know if I want an R Thyla or I want a regular Thyla. Of course, I prefer how the R Thylas look, but, you know, if we find a high-level normal Thyla, yeah, I'm gonna go for it. So we'll kind of let the map decide, and we'll see what happens. If we do end up going the R Thyla route, we could always head over to Asgard anyways, but for now, what's nice about this area is the redwoods here on Fjordur actually spawns both variants, so it's just a matter of what we find at a high level, really. But that one Thyla that we saw was a level, is that another Thyla? Oh, it is. But we already saw a 20. That's a 50. No, thank you. Oh, God, there's another one, too. Okay, so we have a 20, a 50, and then what's that red one? I always feel like we always end up having red ones in this series. Oh, my God. But let's have a look here. You with a red one. That was you, 25. Nah, not good. All right, let's keep looking. But, yeah, I don't know which one I want. They both look really nice, but at the same time, like I said, I'm just gonna let the map decide, basically. Oh, there's another one. Ooh. Where'd you go? That's always scary, not knowing where these thylas go. It's right there, but I can't... Oh, God, there's one behind me. What the hell are you? Jesus, I knew this area had a lot of thylas. I did not expect that many, though. What is this? Okay, so it's right below me. I can't see it. Shoot. Looks nice, color-wise. One... That might be the terror bird, though. All right, come on, stay. 15. It's you. Ugh. My sensitivity is horrible. Okay. Ooh. Well, I guess we're going Arthylus then. Oh my god, of course. The one time I'm willing to actually go normal Thylas, the game gives us 140s. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, where is the castle from where we are specifically? Because I do want to go ahead and make ourselves a trap, and we're going to have to remember where this spot is specifically. But I feel like we're really close to the castle. Is it this way? I could be going the complete wrong way. I want to build a quick little trap at the castle. I just think it's going to work out the best for us. It's also going to be relatively safe, but now it's just a matter of figuring out, one, where the castle is, and two, where this Thyla actually is in comparison to the castle. But, all right, the game decided 140 Thyla. I mean, yeah, we're going for it. 100%. But, yeah, let's figure this all out. Let's get this thing into a trap, and, yeah, 140 Thyla. Damn. Okay, so it's right over this ridge. Got it. Oh, nope. Totally overshot that. Okay. Let's jump up here if we can. Oh my god, this is going to be a nightmare. There's nothing bad in here, though, so I could just use this area to get everything set for a trap. Yeah, screw it. Let's just do that. Let's go. All right, 220 wood. That's fine. Hopefully there's nothing in here, because I really did not look around. So, yeah, as we're setting up this quick little trap, just a few things to mention, too, about the live stream. So, in the live stream, we ended up making ourselves a little farm area, basically. There's a little greenhouse right by the house now. I started actually making crops, and after the live stream, we ended up having a decent amount of crops. So, I went ahead and made exceptional kibble. Now, that kibble is, extraordinary, not exceptional. This is the highest tier specifically of kibble, but it's not that hard to make, honestly, especially with the fact we have Deinonychus, which give us the highest tier egg, basically. So it's not too shabby. The Lazarus chowder is the hardest part, and as long as you have the crops, you're pretty much good to go. So, we are going to be using kibble in order to tame these things. I don't know why I'm bringing Fluffs. Let's bring Fluffs back down. Alright, no, Fluffs, you kind of just hang out here. We're gonna go ahead and get the Argent out here, because we do need to carry this thing, basically, all the way over to, this little trap here. So, let's take the Argent out, let's get this 140. Where is it in comparison to where we are, though? That's the problem. Alright. So, there's the lake. It's gotta be over here, right? No. Okay. I know where it is. It's over this way. Yeah, this is the rock that we stood... It's you. It's you right there. 140. Perfect. Okay. Let's take a quick rest, and then we're going to go pick this guy on up. Alright. Or he's just going to come over to us. That's fine. Don't you figure out how to get up here. You got really nice colors. Alright, let's see how this goes. Alright, the problem is if I change the angle at any point, he's gonna start biting. Oh, man, I wish I kind of had a little marker on the trap of where it is. I think we gotta go this way. Why is it not... Oh, there we go. It's attacking now. Okay, so trap is right there. I already see it. We weren't that far from our trap. Oh, sweet. Okay. The only thing we got to do now is just watch the stam. I think health-wise we'll be fine. Guy's not hitting that hard, though. 28. Okay. It is what it is. No big deal. Let's hopefully get this right into the trap. And we did. Perfect. Okay, sweet. On top of that, too, not only using the kibble, we're going to use the, this is the long neck that we ended up getting in the last episode, I believe, over on Ragnarok. This is the one that has 290 weapon damage, 314 durability, so it shouldn't take too long to knock this thing on out. 75, that's not that bad. All right. 112 for headshots, that's right. Okay, sweet. All right, that's the 4th headshot. I kind of want to see him turn. Okay, no, he's not bloody at all. Let's keep going. That's 5th headshot. Shouldn't take too much longer, I hope. 6th headshot. He is starting to get a little bloody. 7th headshot. He's on the run. And he's out. Sweet. This gun is really good, but let's check out those stats and see. 2100 in health, 1360 stam, 560 weight, and 195 melee. So the melee is the only kind of downside to it, but at the same time, guys, once we have an imprinted Thyla, yeah, we all know this thing is going to be absolutely amazing. So let's hang out here a little bit. Let's kind of wait this on out, feed this thing some kibble, and see what these stats end up being. Alright, so I don't know how much the food needs to drop, but we're going to give this a shot. Based on Dodo Dex, it just takes 2 extraordinary kibble in order to tame this, and, well, it's ours right away, I guess. 3802 in health, that seems pretty good right off the bat. 1680 in stam, 616 in weight, and 289 melee. Melee still not looking great, but that's totally fine. Let's give this thing the saddle too, just so at least we don't end up losing that by mistake at any point, but I'm really happy with this thing. This thing looks really nice. Now it's just a matter of finding ourselves a female. So, let's go take another look with Fluffs and see if we can find one around here. Worst case, because this is an Thyla, we could actually head over to Asgard and try to find ourselves one. I believe they show up in the Redwoods over on Asgard too, so that's the actual Red Tree region and everything. So we may head on over there too, but of course, I'm going to take a quick look around here and see what I can find. Whoa, that just hit me for 54. That's another male. Whoa, wait, what do we need? Do we need a male or a female? I think we need a female. That just hit me for 54. Holy crap. Okay, we gotta get that. Yeah, so we got it pretty close to the trap. I panicked a bit. Look at the health on the Argent. 752. That bleed does a lot of work. So we do need to get something here in order to get this thing's health back up. So it looks like we have a Megaloceros here. Can I pick this up? I can. Perfect. Okay. Let's kill you. All right, and let's also eat while doing this too. So basically, when your Argent eats a dino, it ends up getting a rapid regen, basically, in health. On top of that too, just by eating like raw meat and stuff, it kind of helps us out too. So hopefully this is now going to be enough in order to get this guy. Oh God, where did it go? Tell me we lost it. No, I dropped it over here. No. Nah, there's no way we lost it, right? Nope, it's right here. Oh, thank God. Oh God, I thought that was the trap. No, 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 no. Okay. All right, what's its health at? Okay, 1,000. Oh my God. Whew. All right. All right, let's go ahead. Let's knock this thing on out and see what it's looking like. It's out. Awesome. Let's take a look at that pre-tame melee. 230 right off the bat. 3920 in health, too. Wow. 1280 in stam. And 536 in weight. Okay. Well, it's going to be a little bit, guys, but we'll take a look at this guy once it wakes on up, once it's ours, and we'll check out these stats. Alright, and our second male Thyla is ours. Let's see what we're looking at. 318 in melee, okay. 5432 in health, which is better than the first one by a lot. 1480 in stam, not as good as the first one. 600 in weight, not as good as the first one. 318 melee, not great, but at the same time, I'm happy with getting something better than 289. So, 2 for 2 so far. I was not expecting to find another high-level one here. I kind of thought we would have to go over to Asgard, but at first we're going to heal up the Argent, and then we're going to take a look around again. Because, well, we already found 2. Might as well try to find a third before we do take a trip over to Asgard, if need be. We do need to find something to kill. I think the Scorpion will be fine. Yeah, let's go ahead and kill this. I just need to basically get this thing's health back up, because it is extremely low right now, and this will actually give us chitin, so this is going to work out pretty well. Yeah, 102 chitin, perfect. Now let's go ahead, as we're getting the rapid regen, let's go ahead and eat 2. So it's kind of killing 2 birds with 1 stone there. Basically, this is, oh, there's another one, sweet. Okay, I thought there was only 1. Awesome. All right, let's get rid of this guy too. Of course, this is going to be a high level one, isn't it? Yeah, 100%. It's taken this many hits. Yeah, this is a 145. 135, okay. But yeah, basically, every time the Argent eats, it will get a rapid regen, which basically just boosts up its health a lot. On top of that, I'm just going ahead and eating, kind of hoping that it boosts it up even more, basically, because we do need to get a lot of health back on this thing, preferably all the way back up to 5,119 in this case, basically. That's the plan, because, of course, if we find ourselves a high-level female and bring it back to this trap, you guys saw, we almost lost this Argent based on the second, or the last Thyla that we just tamed. So, yeah, I'm going to go around on a bit of a killing spree, just so I can get this thing's health back up. We'll kind of go from there. So, let me do this, let me take a look around and see what we can find. Okay. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, welcome to Asgard, and say hello to the Titanosaur, too. I was not expecting that. That's the first thing to see coming into Asgard here. 100% was not expecting to see a Titanosaur, but yes, we're going to head over to the Redwoods area here because, well, I wanted a bit of a change of scenery and everything like that, and personally, I really like this realm. I think it looks absolutely awesome. The only reason why I would never do bases in the realms or anything is, I think you guys know the answer, but I am going to confirm it for you guys. No loot drops. Yeah, pretty simple. No loot drops. no chance I'm building a base or anything like that. So, let's head over to the literal redwoods. Yeah, we're heading over to the red foresty area over there, and hopefully we can find ourselves another Arthyla. In the form of a female, of course. We currently have 2 males. We need the female in order to start the breeding process back over on the island. So, I would like this area. I think this area is kind of cool. As like a roleplay type of area, you know what I mean? Just being in like one of these Viking huts and everything. But, yeah, we're going to take a look around here and see what we can find. I don't know if... Yeah, I think Fluffs might be the best option. It's probably the quickest out of all the options we have. We have the Deinonychus and everything. Why are we getting this weird, like... Okay, I guess that bridge is a little bugged out or something. Hopefully that will be fixed when ARK gets the Unreal Engine 5 update. Yes. Kind of crazy the way they announced that. If you guys haven't found out about that yet, yeah, it's because it actually ended up just going onto their Twitter feed, which was kind of insane. I thought it was a complete joke. I'm still a little thinking it's a little bit of a joke, but, I mean, it seems official. Oh, God. Did not hear the Microraptor. No. Oh, wait. We can float. Oh, no, we can't. Did it really run away? You coward. Oh, man. Oh, we took a little bit of damage from that. I guess from the fall damage and everything, too. But, yeah. ARK. Oh, my God. It's happening again. Okay, that's fine. All right, where are you, buddy? There we go. Yeah, I forget who told me. Somebody mentioned in the last live stream, when you have Microraptors around you, jump off your mount. They'll still attack you and everything, but you won't get stunned, and that 100% works. So whoever you were in the live stream, thanks so much for letting me know that. I feel like, again, that's something that I didn't know, just, you know, kind of in those crazy situations, you kind of stand there for a second like, oh, God, what do I do? And it's usually too late by the time you do react to it, but at least it helped us out this time, basically. So, oh God, wow, okay, raptors and everything, jeez. I know this area is dangerous. It's not like we didn't do a series over here, but yeah, for some reason, just right when that series ends, like, I forget all of Fjordur and forget that just... This area is going to be chaos, honestly, but we'll see what we can find. It's going to take a little bit, I assume, to find ourselves a Thyla, and of course I'm seeing the snow owls, and I'm really wanting one, but we got to focus today. We're just focusing on Thylas. Let's start looking around here and see what we can find. But yeah, I gotta say, it was definitely an interesting way for them to announce it. Of course, it's still relatively early. I know it's kind of speculation and everything, but at the same time, it looks like all of the devs, Dolly said, all of them have kind of made their own comment about it, so it seems official, and I think that's gonna be really cool. Honestly, these maps look absolutely gorgeous, but having them on Unreal Engine 5 is gonna look insane. I'm really, really excited about it, but... yeah, interesting way, though, honestly, that they kind of announced it. It was pretty much just through a Twitter post, basically. If I have a picture of it, I'll throw it up, but if not, go check out their Twitter and everything like that. But yeah, they kind of put up a little meme about it, and that's the announcement, at least as of now. It's kind of unusual for them, but still kind of cool. Still kind of... it seems like a wild card kind of thing that they would do, but, yeah, I don't know. I'm really, really excited about it. Hopefully it's actually legit. Hopefully it's true. I guess at this point, fingers crossed, but hopefully by the time you guys are watching this video, we do have full confirmation that, yeah, ARK 1's gonna get an upgrade to Unreal Engine 5. That is absolutely nuts. Now, of course, going down that rabbit hole a little bit, it's great that something like this is announced. I'm really, really excited about it, but I think we all know what that means. Of course, at this point, no confirmation over it, but yeah, ARK 2's gotta be delayed. Let's be honest. ARK 2 has to be 100% delayed in order for this kind of move to happen. So, I'm gonna put it out there right now. It's probably not coming out till 2024. Of course, we'll get confirmation. Some kind of confirmation, I assume, at some point, whether it's going to be the next Community Crunch, whether it's going to be a little bit later than that, but I think we can all read between the lines at this point. The reason we're getting this upgrade is, along the same thing, SOTF is another part of it. it's a couple of little distractions to kind of hold us together, basically, until ARK 2 comes out. But, I mean, yeah, the writing's on the wall. ARK 2's 100% delayed, which we all knew at this point. I don't think a lot of people are expecting 2024, but I cynically, yeah, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna say 2024, we're not getting it till, but I'm still really excited. I'm really excited for ARK 1 to be on Unreal Engine 5. I don't know if you guys have seen anything Unreal Engine 5. Oh god, there's literally an Arthyla right here. Oh my god, I just parked myself next to an Arthyla. Let's see what this thing is. I did not see the damage that it did. Oh, where is it, by the way? Where'd it go? Alright, so it just, like, bites us and then... nothing? That's weird. Right? Alright, I see it. It's all the way down here. What level are you? 20. Now, it was a female, but... nah, level 20. Alright, let's get away from the snow owls too. Let's kind of keep moving on here. But, yeah, whether it's been announced at this point or not, yeah, it's coming out at some point, guys. So kind of strap yourselves in, kind of get prepared for it. ARK 2 100% is going to be delayed. I'm going to go 2024, but I guess when we get more information, we'll see what they end up saying, basically. So, guys, I just checked this out for the past few minutes. This is a 140 male Thyla. It just took out a 150 and a 145 mammoth, and it looks like it doesn't even have a scratch on it. I think we should tame it. I know it's not a female, but that thing has to have some either really good health or really good melee in order to take those two things out. I think I'm going to justify it that way. I know it's not a female. I love how I said I'm only going to tame 2, probably, and we are getting to the cusp of taming 4. Because we have yet to find a female yet. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I think we got to go for it. How do I want to do this? I think luring it over to the middle where we are makes the most sense. Yeah. Let's do that. Yeah, I think bringing it in here is just going to work out a little bit better. And there's, like, parasaurs and stuff like that. There's nothing bad in here. So we just kind of drop it on down. We put ourselves in a different spot. Heck, what I could do is I could just throw it in here. Would that work as a trap? We have to try that now. Oh, my gosh. Okay, yeah, we're going to give this a shot and see if this works. All right, so we're going to get the Argent out here. So we might not even have to make a trap for this. All right, this is going to be a little bit of testing here. Let's see if this... Why can't I get on you? Because we're in... Oh, my God, because we're in the biome. Shoot. Oh, God, I can use the Sinnoh, though. Alright. Well, we have a harpoon launcher, so I guess we're going to use that instead. Oh, this is going to be really bad. Alright, where is it? Alright, there's the raptor. So where's the... That's got to be the Thyla, right? That's the Thyla. Alright. Alright. Let's see what happens. Oh god, I don't know how many more shots. It's out. Oh my god. Okay. Now we're just gonna make sure nothing actually comes in the area and kills it. So, we're gonna get the Thyla out here. Yeah, why not? Let's use our Thyla now. Make sure everything's on passive. Let's go around. We got a couple of raptors here. And let's see what this guy's doing damage-wise. 121, wow. And this is the bad one. Oh, we got wolves too. Oh boy. Alright. Alright, I mean, we're gonna have to deal with it. Alright. Come on, tank him. Alright, at least get rid of one. Oh boy, that's a lot of damage. And just think, this is the worst melee one. Alright, this has to be a 150 wolf. Wow, that was only a 95. Wow. Alright, but let's take a look at this guy. First of all, where is the other raptor? There were two. He's not munching on the Thyla. I guess we ended up killing it. I thought it ran away from me, but I guess at one point, maybe it got close and we did end up killing it. Okay, anyways. Put everything on. Okay. I don't know why, I thought I saw something there. Okay, so does this Thyla have really good melee or really good health? 3920, that seems the highest. So maybe it was the health. I mean, this thing barely got hit with anything. Wow, okay. But yeah, this might be our health one that we're going to be getting here. Melee's not bad at 200. Not as good as the others, but maybe it does get a decent boost in melee once it's tamed. But, yeah, just like before, guys, we'll tame it on up. And, yeah, we'll check out the stats and see how this thing's looking. So, guys, we are back in the Redwoods on Fjordur. Yeah, we have a bit of a problem. So the last clip showing off the rest of Asgard, the clip is actually corrupted, so I can't get it back, unfortunately. But good news is, nothing really happened. The only thing that ended up happening was the Thyla that we knocked out woke on up, and these are the final stats. 4209 in health, 1520 stam, 624 in weight, and 312 melee. So good. Not great, though. So I made my way back here, ended up coming back over to the trap just to get kind of a point of reference in order to, all right, what direction are we going to look in for these guys? And then I saw something kind of interesting. So where is it? It was down here a little bit earlier. It must have moved on. Let's get the Argent out here to make things a little bit easier for us to try to track this thing on down, because I ended up finding something really good in here. Now it's just a matter of finding where the heck it went. Yep, there you are. Look at you, pretty. A 150 female Thyla. That's exactly what we're looking for. Oh my god. I gotta say, the Redwoods seem to spawn these guys a lot more frequently. I had a really hard time finding them on Asgard. It could be just me. It could be the fact that maybe I'm just not seeing them on Asgard. I just feel like the Redwoods seems to spawn them more frequently. So if you are looking for Thylas, our Thylas here on Fjordur, my suggestion would be the Redwoods, but you could 100% probably find a few over on Asgard too. But anyways, let's get this guy into the trap, or let's get this girl, rather, into the trap. This is exactly what we needed. Oh my god. It has been tough finding a female today. We've had 3 males so far, but, you know, best for last, honestly, and that's really what I'm hoping here. The colors aren't too bad either. 27 right away, not the best. I want to make sure I get it into this trap, though. Oh my god, I missed it. No, 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 no. How did you not get in the trap? I gotta watch my health, because that bleed does massive damage. Alright, let's try this for a third time. Let's see, third time's a charm. Nope, okay. Alright. Let's see. Fourth time a charm, maybe. All right. Let's get this all lined up here. There we go. Sweet. All right, let's drop you right here. I think we're good to go. Now it's just a matter of just knocking you out. Yeah, your colors are kind of interesting. I'm liking that, like, really bright orange. I'm not sure why that's happened, because the event's done at this point. It's been done for a couple days. I did a dino wipe. Even before coming over here, I'm pretty sure the event was already done, so I'm not going to complain. I like the colors on this thing. It just looks a little wonky, but I kind of like that, too. Let's see if we can... Okay, good. I can still get headshots here. This rifle is absolutely sick, though. Oh, my God. This thing is great. Come on. Come on. Come on. You know you want to knock out. There we go. Perfect. Sweet. All right. Let's have a look at the stats. Let's see kind of pre-tit... Before we do anything, just to make sure. I've had so many situations with a otter on my back that all of a sudden the otter just does that that little bite, and then your heart sinks. But anyways, 4,200 in health right away. Whoa, okay. Compared to the others, 3.8, 5.4. Okay, so 5.4 is the best that we're looking at. What is best stamina so far? 1680. 1680 is the best, so this could theoretically be our stamina. 600 in weight right off the... Oh, God, this could actually be the weight, too. The best weight that we're looking at is 624. This could be our weight one. Certainly not going to be our melee with 185, unless this thing just gets all its levels pumped into melee. I don't expect this one to be melee, but I'm totally okay with that. If this has the health, if this has the stamina and the... weight, this would be really good. I think this is going to be weight, though, honestly. The health seems a little... It is high, 4,200. Compared to the male that we got, though, 5432, I think that's the best we're going to get. I think it's going to get the stam, too, to be honest. The stam is, what, 16? 1680 is the best. So 1440 to 1680 doesn't seem like that much. Weight, it should get 100%. Yeah, we'll have to see what happens, though. Once this thing is tamed, guys, I'll bring you on back. We'll check out the stats, and I think this is going to be a good one. I'm really keeping my fingers crossed, but I'm not trying to get my hopes up too much. But we'll see how this thing turns out. And it is ours. Oh, my God. Okay, 224, Arthyla, female. Let's check out these stats. Let's see. 5703, which is better already. Yes, it is. 1840 in stam, better already. 664, better already. 300 melee, not so much, but we got 3 out of 4 with this thing. This thing's going to be an absolute monster. Oh my God. Especially just breeding all of them together, getting the best stats onto one, imprinting it, the whole 9 is going to be absolutely sick. And there's an Thyla in the background. We don't have the kibble for it, but what level is that one? That's a 90. Okay, no biggie. But, guys, unfortunately, I would love to show off the breeding and stuff like that, but I gotta get this episode out to you guys. It's actually the morning of the episode. It's supposed to be coming out, which is Friday. Yeah, I gotta get this out to you guys, so unfortunately, that is gonna wrap up this episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. Make sure to smash that like button. Make sure to subscribe if you haven't done so already to show your support for the channel. If you want to take that support one step further, you can join YouTube memberships, become a S2Fer. On top of that, if you'd like to do a super thanks donation, it is down in the, not the description, but you guys know where it is. You've heard all the YouTube channels talking about this. So, any support you give the channel, highly appreciated. Thank you guys so much for watching this one. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, S2F Gaming here, and welcome back to ARK, the Farewell Tour. Today, we will be taking on our first cave, which is really exciting, but at the same time, I'm pretty nervous. I don't know how it's gonna go, so we'll see what happens. But between episodes, I did a little bit of breeding, and that is in the form of the Arthylas. Yes, we have 2 brand new Arthylas to show on off. I'm gonna be honest, I love the colors on both. I just don't know which one to go for, and this is the first one here, and I think this thing looks absolutely sick. The reason why I'm showing off these 2 to you guys is because I don't know which one to pick, so I'm going to have you guys decide specifically. So, let's kind of do a little bit of rotation here so you guys could get a full 360 of this guy. I really like the colors on this. It got a little bit of purple too, which is really cool, and that's natural. There's no mutations or anything on these guys. I don't know. This thing just looks really, really cool. It's a little bit different than any other Thyla we've had in any of the series and everything, and I think that's why I'm so intrigued by it. So, if you really want to rock this Thyla for the rest of the series, or until this one dies for some reason, and then we'll have a backup, let me know in the comments down below. This will be Thyla number 1. So Thyla number 2 is pretty interesting in itself, I gotta say. The spots ended up being the same color as the other one, different region though, so that is purple, and I don't know why, it just mixes really well with the orange, and I'm pretty sure this orange is from that 150 female that we got. I don't know, it just ties itself really, really, like, well together, but I'm just torn between the two of them, I'm gonna be honest. They both look absolutely great. I just don't know which one to go with, which is why I'm asking for your guys' help. So, if you prefer the look of this one, let me know in the comments down below that you prefer Thyla number 2. Now, don't worry, guys. Obviously, we just bred these. We will not be using them in today's episode because I do have one more dino to show off to you guys. And that is in the form of the brand new Saber. Yeah, guys, I'm going to be honest, I dropped the ball a bit. So I'm going to give a little bit of backstory because unfortunately I don't have the clips anymore to kind of show this. But in the Ragnarok episode, if you guys remember, the utility tame episode, we ended up seeing a couple of Sabers and everything. And I was kind of on the fence about it. I was like, should we tame it? Should we not? And I decided not to. I wanted it to be just a full utility episode. Well, after the fact, before leaving Ragnarok, I was like, screw it, I'll go over there, I'll do kind of like a, here's what happened last episode thing, which was supposed to happen last episode, you were supposed to see this, and I forgot to put it in. So basically, I ended up finding myself, I couldn't find the male 135 that we did see in the episode, but I did end up finding a male 145. Tamed it, brought it back to the island, and bred it with the female that we got in a previous episode. I'm pretty sure that was the Mosh Pit episode, if I'm not mistaken, but I really like the colors on this thing. I really like this thing overall. I'll be honest, a Saber is not usually something that I use a lot because, well, obviously, we have a Thyla now, which is usually what ends up happening. I usually just end up getting to the level of Thyla and then pretty much just get a Thyla at that point. But I'm really excited to rock this thing in the series, and I'm really excited to take this into the cave. Yes, this is going to be our cave mount today. I think it fits and everything like that too. We are a bit vulnerable, especially having this thing with a primitive saber-tooth saddle. Oh, but by the way, guys, these are the stats. So we're looking at 2820 in health, 880 stam, 417 in weight, and 401 melee damage, which I think is looking pretty good, but at the same time, we'll see how this cave goes. Now, which cave are we doing today? We are taking on the Artifact of the Hunter Cave, which is by far the easiest cave to take on the island. If you guys are getting ready to start doing caves, I recommend coming over to this one. I'll show you guys where we are in a minute here, but yeah, this is by far the easiest cave. It's kind of like the introduction to showing you how caves are going to go, because honestly, this cave is the easiest. It only gets worse from here, but to show you guys where we are on the map, we are roughly at 80 latitude, 53.6 longitude. So we're in the southern part of the map. We're near like Stonehenge, like that area. It's basically that little C curve that you see a little bit to the south of me here on the map. But yeah, like I said, this cave is pretty much the easiest one on the island. This is the one I recommend you start with, but we did run into a little bit of a problem. On the way here, I did end up going over an Explorer node. I quickly, like, shut down the game because I'm like, damn, I don't really want it to show that off. I don't want that to happen now. Unfortunately, it's still showing up as we actually picked up this Explorer node. So, heading on over to here, we have a Rockwell record. This is the first one of Rockwell's that we picked up, and unfortunately, came kind of as a dud, basically. But what's nice is they have done an update here in the game that the voiceovers are a little bit louder now, so you guys should be able to hear it no problem. Let me turn this thing on, and yeah, let's listen to Rockwell's record, number 12.
I've decided to take a brief vacation from the laboratory. Well, I say that I've decided to, but the whole thing was my assistant Isabel's idea. She noticed that I'd been quite ruffled lately and suggested that I take a bit of time to myself before rushing headlong into my next experiment. Such an observant young woman, that Isabel. She's somewhat lacking as a chemist, but she understands my moods almost better than I do. I dare say that an old-fashioned adventure will do me some good. Nothing like some rigorous recreation to clear the mind. Perhaps I'll go spelunking. Yeah, a splendid idea. I know just the place for it.
Okay, that is Rockwell record number 12, and interestingly, that talks about spelunking, which is exactly what we're doing today. So, without further ado, let's see how this cave goes. Honestly, I think we'll be okay, but at the same time, you never know. Things could go south real quick in here, because there are, let's see, you have, in this cave, there's Arthropleura, there are Titanoboa, there are... what else do you get in here? You get a lot of spiders, you get a couple of Megalania, you can even get yourself a Megalosaurus spawning in, which if that does, that's going to make things very interesting, because they are pretty tough to deal with here. But as we're kind of walking down this beginning path, I'm going to go ahead and load this guy on up so we are ready to go. And then on top of that, let's get the primitive torch out again just so we can see a little bit better. But I gotta say, the caves look really, really nice. I am really excited. It has been announced that Unreal Engine, ARK 1 will be on Unreal Engine 5 now, which I'm really excited about. They haven't announced to what extent. Is it just going to be they're just going to do Unreal Engine 5, throw it on in, or are they doing a whole remastered? So all the caves, all the maps, everything get updated. I'm not entirely sure yet. I'm really hoping the maps get remastered. The whole thing. Just give me the whole thing. If you're doing Unreal Engine 5, take the time to do it. I assume they've been doing a lot of this in the background, especially since it was a very weird way for them to announce that, hey, it's coming to Unreal Engine 5 in the form of a Twitter feed, basically, on their, I think it was like a meme, if I'm not mistaken, on their official Twitter, which is very strange, but I assume that means this has been in the works for a little bit. At least that's kind of what I'm hoping, and in that case, if it is, I think we're leaning towards a full remastered version, which would be absolutely sick. I'm a little worried about the series, then, that means, because if that's the case, yeah, do we lose everything and start over, or is it just a copy-paste over what we have now? So we'll kind of have to cross that bridge when we get there. We'll have to see what happens. While we're in the cave, too, I am actually going to bring out this little annoying thing. This is the mini HLNA skin, which was brought to the game before Genesis 2, because this thing, there's like little notes inside each cave, and each one you find gets you closer and closer to unlocking the Shadow Main Chibi, which, personally, I would really like to have that Chibi. So, yeah, we're going to have to listen to her in a little bit once we come across where... oh, God. Hello. Megalania, level 45. Okay, let's see if we can get a nice shot on you. Oh, you're mate boosted. Yeah, you're 100% mate boosted. Is that the other one right there? No. I'm a little worried. So Megalania, when they drop down on you, and they hit you, there's a very good chance of you getting rabies. So I don't want that right now, basically, but we're going to continue down the path. I guess we're okay. I just thought that we were going to do a lot more damage than 500. Don't get me wrong, this gun is great, but yeah, I was expecting a little more damage output there, actually. But we're going to continue down the path.
I can remember meeting a bunch of survivors for the first time around these parts. Rockwell. Did Helena leave me all her memories?
Okay, so I guess it basically picked up the disturbance in here, so we can put away HLNA in a second here. We don't need this at this point, which is great. Yeah, I don't know if you guys remember Genesis 1 and Genesis 2 with HLNA. This thing drives me nuts. I think it drives everyone nuts, honestly. But let's put the Chibi Maywing back on. Does this tell me that I already got? No, it doesn't. I wonder if you have to keep it on you at all times. I guess we'll figure it out, but that's one out of the, what is it, 12? Maybe more, basically, that we need to find, and that will be in each cave. And it's not just on the island. It's on all of the maps. I think each cave on the island has one. Each cave on Aberration, on Scorched Earth, on Extinction. There's a lot to do with that. So we're at least beginning it right now, but we're not getting a Shadowmane Chibi for a while in this series, guys. But there's a couple of paths you can go from here. So you can either go this way, or you can go this way. This way's a lot easier, but we're not going to bother with that. Hey, Titanabelt, let's see if I can get the shot off. I mean, you guys know, we got to get ready for SOTF with it coming to console, so... How did that miss? Okay, I know that should be hitting. I don't know what's going on here. That should be hitting. There we go. But yeah, that's another thing that I'm really, really excited about. We have SOTF coming real soon. I think it's January 31st, I think they said, basically, which is absolutely nuts. But you can head down this way, right? And right through there, and I probably should put the torch on to make it easier. You might be able to see a little bit better. Right down that way is where the artifact is. Unfortunately, artifact's not available right now because we literally just came into the cave. So we're going to take the long way, which is fine, which I would prefer to go the longer way anyways, instead of kind of speed running this. Now, after we get the artifact the first time, yeah, I'll speed run these. I have no problem with that. But now we're just going to be getting a lot of levels on our saber here, pretty much, and we're collecting a ton of chitin, which is going to be good, especially having the Cinemacrops. Now, I'm curious to see too how good the Oh my god, look at all that chitin. Oh my god, okay, this could feed the friggin' Cinemacrops for who knows how long. So we're gonna drop everything else. There's nothing really, it's a little tough to see right now, but there's nothing here, right? No, there's nothing here, okay. I want to go ahead and just put all of that onto the Cinemacrops. And speaking of which, Cinemacrops has a few levels. Now, I have in fact put a helmet on this, 245 armor helmet, so we're pretty good there. So health-wise, I think we're okay. Stamina's not... I mean, we can always add a little bit of stamina to this thing. You know, we'll just go full stamina. That's fine. I was going to put a little bit more into melee, but we'll do that in due time. But for right now, we're just going to slowly work this cave. This is one of the places that you can find dung beetles, which is kind of cool. I know I have been thinking about going the dung beetle route. In the last live stream, we ended up... actually, it would be 2 live streams ago at this point. We ended up going ahead and getting ourselves a Phiomia, not a dung beetle. We ended up getting ourselves a Phiomia. I don't know what that was. It looked like... I think it's the drip of water. It just looked really weird. I don't know. It almost gave it like an alpha glow or something for a second. I don't know what was going on there. It kind of freaked me out for a second, to be honest. But this cave is really cool. I'm really excited for the potential of having a remastered ARK in total. I think it's going to be really cool, honestly. Oh, boy. Alright, good thing the Saber's really good in these kind of situations. Like, again, we're just using a primitive saddle. We're hitting for a decent amount. Like, we're looking pretty good. There we go. And it's already got 10 levels on the Saber, too. So, I'm going to put a little bit into health. Maybe a little more than expected into health. Probably a little more than expected into health. Because you know what, too? I don't know when we're going to find a Saber saddle. They're usually pretty common, so they're not too bad. But, you know, it could be this episode. It could be 10 episodes from now, you know? So we kind of have to assume we're going to be rocking with this primitive saddle for a while. Hell, it could be the rest of the series. We may never come across a Saber saddle, although I don't believe that. I think we will. I heard that snake. Where are you? Yeah. Where is he? Sounds like it's over here. I wonder if it's stuck in the wall or something. That tends to happen, especially in the caves. You'll have a ton of dinos stuck in walls. You'll also have a ton of dinos just drop in from the ceiling, so keep that in mind, too. If you're running this cave for the first time, too, and you've never ran this cave or anything before, I highly recommend do not jump into the water. There are a ton of piranha down there, sarcos, stuff like that, and yeah, you'll get destroyed relatively quickly. Where? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm hearing it. It might be under, actually. Alright, so we'll have to keep that in mind. There is a chance that that thing will end up getting out of the ground somehow. But there's two paths at this point in order to get the artifact. So first things first, I'm just gonna put this...
Your holographic guide.
I just want to make sure that there's nothing with this. No, okay, we're good.
Cheers.
Alright. Put you away. There's two paths to send. Yeah, here, this is like... Oh. Yeah, I don't know. It's under the ground. Essentially, though, you have two paths, so you can either go left or right. Right now, we are going to the right, basically. And there's a, Oh, we got a couple of spiders here, but... Oh, yeah, see? There you go. One dropping down from the ceiling. You may not always be able to go this path, depending on the dino that you have with you, because it does get pretty narrow right here, and a little bit further ahead, too, where there is a chance that some of the dinos you... Oh, okay. We have another one to deal with. There we go. Alright. But yeah, further up ahead here, it does get a bit narrow, so there is a chance you won't be able to get through with most of the dinos that you bring, but I think a saber is fine. Yeah, see, okay, so we're able to get right in and just get the artifact right away. So, not too shabby here, but take a look at the area, make sure nothing's here, because nothing's going to be worse than jumping off of this thing and getting attacked right away. But, yeah, this cave is pretty straightforward. Like I said, it gets a lot worse from here. I always love the glow and everything from the artifact and everything like that, but, looks pretty cool. I gotta say, these things look really interesting. I'm interested to see how these look in Unreal Engine 5. If, like I said, it's a whole, like, overhaul of the game and everything. But, yeah, I don't know. They look pretty cool, though, I gotta say, basically. So, yeah, without further ado, let's grab the artifact. I love how I just said I was gonna look around and do all that, and I didn't do any of that. I don't know where this snake is, but this thing is driving me nuts. Oh my god. But anyways, yeah, there's another path that you can go here. I don't know if the saber's able to get through. It's not. Okay. So we're gonna go back the other way, but this... Oh boy. There we go. Okay. But that is one of the paths that you can go. I'll show off where that is in a little bit. Let's kind of loop around this entire thing. Oh, there it is. Okay, so now it popped out of the ground. It was 100% not there before, but... Alright, we finally got it. There we go. Okay. But yeah, so if you wanted to go that left path instead, this is the main path that we were on. We kind of veered to the right. But if you go left here, you're going to hear spiders. Oh my god. Yeah, you do have to watch out. They always end up coming out in, like, big packs and everything. So, just keep that in mind, too. You could theoretically run this cave on foot. Personally, I just feel more comfortable being on the back of the dino and everything to deal with it. Maybe there's no Arthroplurer in this cave. I always thought there was, though. Maybe we're just getting really lucky today, and it's just spiders. Well, and snakes, obviously, too. Alright, but yeah, let's get rid of all this stuff. That just gives us a little extra XP, because why not? And yes, guys, I just realized that I dropped all of the primitive torches and everything that I originally had, but it is what it is, no big deal. We got this guy to deal with. Oh, okay, maybe not. Got a couple more spiders to deal with to the left. There we go. We also got a snake coming down from the wall ceiling again. And there's another snake from the ceiling. Alright, there we go. I think that's pretty much all of the threats, but if we decided to take that original left path, we would have came down here and pretty much just go straight ahead, and here is the entrance to the artifact. This is where we can't get through with the saber, but we'd have to jump off the mountain in order to get through there. But personally, yeah, the sabers... I heard it. The saber's skinny enough to get through, no problem. But once you're done with this part of the cave and everything, there is a second part, and that's if you want to get explorer notes and all that kind of stuff, which, while we're in the cave, we might as well just get everything and anything done out of the way with this one. I'm pretty sure the path is... Let's kind of work ourselves back up, because I believe there is a different path to go here. I think it's even further up. Yeah, I think it's this path here. That's right. Okay. So we veered off to the left. We're going to veer off to the right this time. And this brings you to a totally different section of the cave. There's a chance for... there's explorer notes in this part. There's also a chance for loot and everything. Oh my god, and snakes too, apparently. Jeez. Alright, there we go. Is that a Titanoboa egg? I think we're gonna grab it just for shits and giggles. I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever personally in ARK have seen a... It is the Titanoboa egg. This used to be, in the days before I started playing ARK, apparently this thing used to be, like, king. This used to be, I think for, like... I remember Kibble being like, you needed a specific egg for a specific dino, or something along those lines, and apparently Titanoboa egg was, like, really, really important, basically. There was a use for Titanoboa way back in the day. I don't know if there is much now. Okay, we got a lot coming in. You know, hindsight's 2020, I probably should have grabbed the Explorer note over there and then taken these guys out, but I do want to hear the Explorer note and everything like that, because I really do like the voice acting that they've done with this. I'm really hoping they take it a step further and have, like, Gerard Butler do Nerva's, all of Nerva's voiceovers and everything like that, or Explorer notes, Mei Yin. Yeah, oh god, look at all this. Jeez, there's a lot going on right now. But yeah, I guess there's no Arthropleura in this cave. I really thought there was. But let's slowly work ourselves over to that Explorer note, and we'll have a quick little listen and see who this one is from.
A smaller relative of Sarcosuchus, Caprosuchus paludentium, is a water-based carnivore primarily found lurking among the island's swamps. A naturally fast runner that is even faster in the water, it is a solitary hunter that picks off small to medium creatures, especially those isolated from their pack. When attacking, Caprosuchus uses two main tactics. First, it patiently waits below the water surface, and when the target is sufficiently close by, will perform a lateral jump that it uses to quickly close distance with its prey and drag it underwater. Secondly, it attacks the prey's vital areas specifically to drain its stamina. These two techniques effectively prevent most creatures from escaping Caprosuchus once an assault has begun. Survivors are generally split about the usefulness of Caprosuchus. Some love its speed, both in and out of the water, essentially making it among the fastest, small-sized, all-terrain mounts when traveling through the wetlands. Others do not like how relatively frail Caprosuchus is, and do not think its high speed and ensnaring attacks make up for this shortcoming.
Interesting. Cool. Okay, let me know in the comments too, guys. Do you prefer seeing the subtitles and stuff on the Explorer notes, or does it become a little bit too much with the screen and everything like that? Just so I know for the future and everything. So, we're going to take this primitive torch, and we're going to throw it onto the saber. Yeah, because this one's completely out. So, let's go ahead, throw this onto the saber. I think that's just going to give a little bit more light than I personally do. And let's continue exploring the cave a bit. So, if we head over this way... Oh yeah, there is stuff this way. I forgot. Okay. Oh, we got a couple of spiders. Let's deal with them first. Oh yeah, I forgot this whole side of the cave. Oh my gosh. You know what? We'll go this way first, though, because I think this brings you to a second explorer node, and it may also bring you to loot, too. So we're going to head down this path, and then we'll kind of work our way back here. But there should be a couple of dangers on the way. There usually is. Hey, we got a cave drop here. Cool. All right, we'll take a look at this in a minute. All right, let's see what our first cave drop of the series is. It is... Well, it's our first cave drop for the island, at least. I know we did it over on Ragnarok a little bit, but that wasn't really, like, full caving, if that makes sense. But anyways, we got a little bit more to take on out. Yeah, there's an explorer note over on that little island there. I feel like there might be 3 explorer notes then. I don't know, we'll have to see. But as we make our way closer to the water here, we do have to watch out because the Sarcos can get pretty close, and we might actually have to deal with 1 or 2 of them. So let's kind of keep pushing along the way here. What's nice about this is having the Explorer note, we're just constantly getting XP and everything like that. So I think we're good in the health department for right now. I don't think we have to go too crazy with it. We could always rebreed, so it's not that big of a deal, especially when we get a better saddle for this thing as opposed to primitive. We could 100% go ahead and just rebreed the sabers and everything like that so it can suit us a little bit better at that time. But, oh, that's right. Yeah, there's an explorer note that way too. So we'll head that way in a little bit. Let's head over here. This could get a little hairy, though. So we do have to watch out. I'm not too worried about the spider. I'm not worried about the Titanoboa. I'm worried about the water. Because there are Sarcos in there. 100% there's Sarcos in there. But it looks like we're okay for the time being. Just don't want to get too close to the water and it aggroes them. But it may happen. But let's check out Explorer Note number 2 while we're here.
So in addition to all of the oddities I've found with wild megalodons, here's the real cherry on top. Taming them is a piece of piss. A bit of training, and they're more obedient than the family dog. Now, I've heard of sharks getting very rudimentary training over a year or so, but not to this extent. Certainly not so easily. Sharks aren't mammals or even avians. They're fish. They rely more on instinct, or to put it simply, they're not very smart. You shouldn't be able to ride one like a jet ski. I'm trying to keep an open mind like Rockwell suggested, but this just feels wrong.
Okay, so we have another Helena note. I keep wanting to say HLNA note, so I apologize if I do end up saying that at a couple of points. It's tomato, I guess, at that point. But got a few more things to kill here. Good to take the XP, of course. Looks like our character's even gonna... Oh, there's an Arthur. And there's a second one involved here. I just don't want... Oh, wow, yeah, they came out of nowhere. Alright, there we go. Oh! Alright, did it damage my armor? It might have. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Alright, yeah, gotta watch out for those guys. Let's drop a few things. We got a few levels along the way, too. Let's go ahead and put some more into stam, a little bit into weight, and then I guess we'll do a little bit of melee too. But like I said, again, once we get a better saddle, we can always kind of rearrange how this guy is. Have we already been here? Yeah, we have. Oh, it's a full circle. Duh. Alright. Alright, let's go this way then. We haven't been this way yet. I'm pretty sure there's a third explorer note in here. Yep, straight ahead. Alright. I don't think there's anything to deal with either. I think we're good. Alright, let's grab the explorer note and get the heck out of here.
It is difficult to be angry with Hementaria Leas. Despite its rather terrible nature, the creature has practically no intelligence and just attaches to any nearby living flesh in an attempt to drain that creature's blood. Removing Hementaria requires precision blade work or access to an open flame. Both of these can be nearly as dangerous to the host as to the leech itself. Once Hementaria attaches to a host, it drains blood at a rapid pace, and the host experiences hunger, loss of health, and lowered stamina. Some Hementaria are also carriers for a dangerous disease I've dubbed swamp fever, which persists beyond the leech's own lifespan. Few creatures on the island are transmitters for this disease, and it can ultimately be cured with a rare medicine. While Hementaria is not intelligent enough to be tamed, it is always useful to keep a few around for antidotes and fishing lures. When processed properly, Hementaria venom can be made into a powerful antivenom.
Alright, so we learned a little bit about the leech, too. Definitely not a creature that I'm too interested in ARK, and it's definitely usually a menace, but yeah, not too shabby. I don't want to go in that water, though, so we're not going to deal with that. You can totally run this cave with, like, a baryonyx or something like that, which would give you access to the water, and if you are looking to get more loot drops and stuff, usually they do end up being inside of the water there, so you are kind of forced to get yourself a baryonyx if you want to survive, basically. But at this point, I think we're pretty good with this cave. I think we've covered most of it. I don't think there's really anything else to explore in here besides the water, which I am personally not doing today. But, yeah, we're looking pretty good. By the way, we got a few levels, so might as well throw that into a little bit of melee on this guy. And then we also got a level, so we're going to put that into weight. I want to get to 450. We are currently at level 70 right now, which is absolutely crazy. I do want to do something. We're going to get out of this cave, and then we're going to head over to Green Obelisk for a second, because I want to take a look at something. So, the reason why we're at the obelisk is I want to see the requirements for the Broodmother. So for Gamma, we need to be level 30, so we're actually already good to go, at least survival level requirement. Now, we also have the Beta, which you have to be level 30 for, and Alpha, you need to be level 70, so we're actually all... That seems off, doesn't it? Wouldn't it be... Wait, wouldn't it be 30, 50, 70? That seems wrong. I feel like it is supposed to be 50 and not 30, but regardless, 30, if this is supposed to be 50, and this is 70, character-wise, we are good to go. Now, of course, we are not even close to Broodmother, but that's our first step. That's going to be the first boss that we will be taking on here in this series, so we are going to have to start going for artifacts. We're also going to have to start going for tames and everything like that. As we all know, Megatheriums are king for this fight. If you guys do want to see an experimental group and see how that works, let me know your suggestions. I'd be definitely open to trying out a few things, but we do know in order to win this fight, Megatheriums seem to work out the best, so expect a Megatherium taming episode here, probably in the next few episodes, guys, but that is going to wrap up this episode. We got ourselves our first artifact, we have taken on our first cave, and, well, we walk out alive, amazingly. And it wasn't too bad, honestly. The Saber is looking really good, and I'm really excited to see how this thing keeps leveling and how much of a powerhouse this thing becomes. But that's going to wrap up this episode, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. Make sure to smash that like button. On top of that, make sure to hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so already. Oh my god, what's my ending? Oh my god. Such a long day, guys. I do apologize. Let's try that again. That's going to wrap up this episode, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying the ARK content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. There we go. I finally got it. I will see you guys in the next one. So guys, last episode we ended up getting ourselves our first artifact of the series, and that was in the form of the Artifact of the Hunter. In today's episode, we are going to be doing something that I have personally never done in the lifespan of ARK, so I'm really excited to try this on out and see how it goes. But in between episodes, we had a few interesting things happen in the form of the live stream. If you guys are interested in checking out the next live stream, it should be coming this Sunday. I don't know what time yet, so be on the lookout on the community post to figure out what time that's exactly going to be. But we ended up setting up some metal outposts, and we did that on Herbivore Island and in the Redwoods, which I personally wasn't really thinking about the Redwoods too much, but a couple of you guys brought it up in the live stream, and you guys are rock stars because, oh my god, the amount of metal in the Redwoods is insane. I never realized on that Redwoods mountain, there's just so much. There's too much, and that's a good thing. But here's the problem. Now we gotta transport it all back and forth, and we have a couple of dinos that of course can do that. We have the form of the Argent, but the Argent is relatively slow. It could hold a lot, but that whole back and forth thing, it's gonna get a little crazy, especially trying to fly from here to the Redwoods. We also have Fluffs, which is a lot faster of an option, but does not get weight reduction. So, are we sacrificing speed for more trips? You know what I mean? There's another option, and you guys were telling me about this in the live stream. We're not going to do it, but I am going to bring it up, in the form of getting Fjord Hawks. Now, Fjord Hawks, basically, we just put all the metal on our body, magically die from organic polymer, whatever, and we just end up teleporting here. Fjord Hawk brings everything over. Now, that is a good method. Personally, I don't want to do that. And I know it's in the game code. I know it's not cheating or anything. It feels kind of cheaty, though. I don't know. It feels kind of cheesy. So we're not going to do that. But instead, we're going to take a trip over to Extinction. And you guys will figure out in a little bit what exactly the plan is. So, guys, why are we back on Extinction? Well, gas bags exist over here. Now, I don't know if we're going to tame gas bags today. As we all know, they have an incredible amount of weight, which we could do the whole transporting system probably just all in once with a gas bag. But when you do kill one of these guys, they drop something pretty interesting, and that is in the form of the gas bag bladder, I believe it's called. And with that, you can make this guy the delivery crate. And I think this is what we're going to try out. I personally have never used a delivery crate before, but I want to see if this is effective or not. We can basically have a delivery crate over at Herbivore Island, get all the metal from there, get all the charcoal from there, and then send it back to base. And then same thing over in the Redwoods. I want to see how long this takes, so I want to see if it's feasible or not. We may end up just killing a couple of gas bags, but we also may tame them too, because I kind of want to see if you breed up gas bags, wait till the gas bag is an adult, and then you kill kill it basically. It should drop the gas bag bladder too, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think it does it as a kid. There's going to be a lot of testing involved here and everything like that. I want to see if this is a feasible option, because one, I think this would be hilarious, and two, I think we're thinking big-brained here. I think this could work out really well for us. Now, another thing I want to mention, why are we using the other Thyla today? Well, don't worry, it's not like this Thyla won the voting or anything, because I'm going to be honest, neither of them won the voting. It seemed like every comment that I got a comment from the first person that said, oh, Thyla number 1. Second person that commented, Thyla number 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. That's literally how the pattern went. So you guys, along with myself, can't figure it out either. So we're all guilty of this. But I did get the best comment out of all of them, and this is from Bill, I believe. I'm going to throw it up on screen. If it's not Bill, I apologize whoever you are, but long story short, why not just alternate? And I think that's what we're going to do. I don't know which one I'm feeling for which episode, so I'm just going to kind of figure it out at that point. So for right now, yes, I am copping out. We are just going to be using both. I do like both of them, though, honestly. I really like the colors on this one. I like the colors on the other one, too. I don't know. And I know you guys are kind of stumped, too, on which one we should go for. But we're going to go around right now. We're going to try to find a couple of these gas bags. Lower level ones, obviously, we're just going to kill right away. Higher level ones, potentially taming, or maybe we head over to Genesis 2. Actually, we could even go to Fjordur and tame up our gas bags. So I don't know what option we're going to go with. if I am going to tame, I probably am going to head over to Fielder. I think that's just going to be a little bit easier because I do want to get, if I'm taming up gas bags and stuff like that, I'm going to want high-level ones because I'm going to want to imprint them and stuff like that. So we may do that option too, but for now, let's just focus on finding a couple of gas bags along with... Oh, that's a 120 Enforcer. That's pretty cool right away. I wasn't expecting to see a high-level one. I love these guys. I hate how they move. There's that mission on Genesis 1 or 2, I think it's Genesis 2, that you have to do an Enforcer racing mission. Oh my god, I suck at it. I'm so bad at that mission, but it is a lot of fun, and they are really fun to use. They're really, really important to have over on this map, but that's kind of it. They're just good on this map. I don't really feel like they're effective or anything on any of the other maps, but, yeah, with that being said, let's kind of search the area. Let's see if we can find some gas bags. I don't know if I'm going to have to go out there or I'll find them in here. But regardless, when we find some gas bags, guys, I'll bring you on back and, yeah, we'll figure it out. Alright, first 2 gas bags spotted. I gotta say, inside of the... Oh, boy. Alright, let's see if we can deal with them. Man. Oh, nope, they're gonna go after the gas bag. Oh, jeez. This is the problem. Literally, gas bags just get attacked by everything. Okay, what level were you? 40 and 20. But we are going to have to take those guys out. Let's go ahead and get the Thyla. Yeah, I could not find any in the Sanctuary. So, yeah, coming on out here, I thought Fluffs was going to be a little bit better to work with, but we kind of saw them right away. So, let's see if we can get rid of 1 or 2 of these gas bags. Oh, there's another one out there, too. Oh, my God. Okay, so they are really common out here. Now, let's see if I can... Come on, come on, come on, come on. You're a low level, buddy. I should be able to... Oh, you're stuck on a tree. Perfect. Oh, you're going to keep taking reduced damage. Oh, God. All right, well, that bleed's going to... Damn it. This is the problem. I really don't want to have to run after these guys. There is another method we're going to do here in a second, unless it dies from the bleed. I think it did. It did. Sweet. Okay, go, 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 go. Get it. Oh, come on. Really? I got to jump off each time? Oh. Okay, that's 1 gas bag blubber. A gas bag blubber. Oh my God, say that 10 times fast. There we go. All right, let's see. Where are the other ones? So we saw about 3 here. Oh, hello, Mr. Ricks. How level are you? 15. Okay. There's a gas bag. What level are you? You're a 60. All right. All right, but we do have another method in taking them out. And that's the form of the friggin' net projectile. I think that's just gonna... Oh, maybe not. Because it just looks like everything and anything's coming in on this guy, so... It is fun chasing them on down, though, I gotta say. So, we might do... You know what, screw it. We're already right here. Wait, did that not work? I don't think it worked. I don't know why. It should have. Oh, no, it did. Okay. There we go. There's the big damage. If you guys are wondering why it's like that, long story short, the bigger the thing is, like when it blows up to like fill itself up, it takes a crazy amount of reduced damage. Once you start kind of taking the air out of it and you keep damaging it, it slowly but surely deflates, essentially. So that's how it'll kind of make it a lot easier for you to kill. Now, we already have 2... Ooh, that's a level 20. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, that's a level 20. Let's see if we can get this guy. Come on, come on. There we go. Okay, what are we at? How many blubber at this point? 3. We only need 1 more. Perfect. Okay. I think we're only going to do 4, because again, it's all about experimenting. I don't want to go too crazy with this right now. Plus, if we do end up finding a male and a female and breed them, that might be the better method. I'm a little bit worried. I know my mating times are pretty quick and everything. Even, like, maturation, like, growing up isn't too bad. But, oh, we gotta watch out for raptors. I totally forgot. So, corrupted raptors are kind of interesting, guys. I'm pretty sure corrupted raptors are still able to pounce. Like they were in the old days, like you're able to do on Aberration. I think those guys are included. So we're going to kind of do a little switch around here. As good as the Thyla has been, we'll put the Thyla away for right now. We'll track down the 4th gas bag, and then we'll bring the Thyla back out to kill it. Because obviously, Fluffs has no shot in killing one of these guys. So, shouldn't take too long, honestly. I will say from before, I kind of jumped on Fluffs, went about this far, and then I saw one. So... using that method... No. Alright, maybe a little more searching has to be done. Well, not much more searching, because there's one literally right there. I'm trying to see what level, but Fluffs is impossible in looking through the spyglass. I mentioned this a couple episodes ago. There are a couple of dinos that are interesting like that. Oh. Oh, no. Oh my god, that raptor followed me. This raptor was... Oh my god. This raptor was up there, and I thought we were just far enough away that... Oh my god, is it really not going to do anything about the raptor? Oh my god. Alright, there we go. Cool. All right. I think we may knock you out. You're a 140. Should I do it? Do we have anything that can handle this, though? That's the problem. We'll think that over. It's a 140. That's really good. But I really do like the R variants better. You guys know me. I like the variants. Most of you guys do, too. Am I going to regret that, though? Passing up a 140 like that? I might. We'll see. I don't know. There is another thing that I want to look at, though. Has absolutely nothing to do with gas packs, but as we all know, Extinction has 1,000,000 and +1 gigas. This map always has a ton of gigas on it, so I want to take a quick look and check them out. Not looking right now, obviously. We're not even close to even thinking about gigas, but it doesn't hurt to think about the future and everything. And we could see if there's a Karka or two on here, because the Karka spawns where gigas spawn. So there may even be a high-level Karka over here. So let's have a quick look and see. Oh, speaking of which, we have a gas pack right here, too. We do have to be careful, though, because this spot tends to have a giga, like, right here. It doesn't this time, thank God. Okay. Alright, that's a Rex. That's a Udy. What level's the Udy, by the way? 15. No. Come on, Giga. I hear it. I heard the thumping. At least I thought I did. Let's go back over there for a second, because I genuinely thought I heard the thumping. Maybe not. Okay. Alright. Geez, I really hyped up the amount of gigas you could find on this map, and I haven't found friggin' one yet. Oh my god, and it's not like they're hard to find. You know, ooh, Thylas, I forgot. Thylas are on this map, too. Yeah, I have not seen one giga. That's crazy. I know I'm venturing further than I need to, and I know it's kind of... Oh, there we go. There's a giga. It's an 80. Okay, not bad. Alright, but usually there's like... There's usually like... I'm not gonna lie, I usually feel like I see 6 to 7 gigas on this map. We're gonna check out another spot here. Sometimes it ends up being right over here. Let's see. Nope. At least they fixed the biome and everything like that. If you guys remember in the last series, we were having an issue where right when you go into the biome, you could still see the outside here. Like it was a weird little bug thing. I don't know. But at least they got that fixed. Awesome. So, yeah, 1 giga. Wow, that seems really low. I feel like there's so many on this map. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Maybe they're just not rendering in right at this moment. Once we got on over here, guys, I did do a dino wipe because I realized I have not been on here since the Christmas event. So we still... Ooh, Manicar. Not going to see what level it is because that thing's going to really hurt. Would be kind of cool. Again, think in future episodes. Nothing today, obviously. We're just doing gas bags today specifically. Where did they go? Okay, the thing jumped at... There we go. I was going to say, the thing jumped in the air. There's mammoths right there. 35. Okay. Nope. Oh, gas bags. Perfect. All right. So we have a level 80 and a 25. All right. Let's go for the 25. There we go. That's all 4. Perfect. All right, so now let me kind of think this over. Do I want to? I feel like we shouldn't pass up the 140, right? So I think what I'm going to do is... Oh, wait. Do gas bags take... They're not metal gas. They're not meat eaters, are they? Ugh. Alright. Dodo decks. Yeah, based on Dodo decks, we need kibble. Damn it. The other option is we can use crops, but we're not going to get the full amount of levels. We would only get 207 levels for a 140. Sorry, not 207. It would end up being a level 207 using crops, but obviously using kibble puts it to 209. So are the 2 levels, or 4 total levels if we get a male and a female, is that worth it or not? Or do we just focus right now on the... ooh, loot drop. Or do we just focus right now on just the bags? I think we're going to focus on the bags. I'll kind of leave that on the back burner. Maybe we'll do some gas bag taming today, but maybe not. Because here's the thing. I wouldn't actually use the gas bags for anything. I hate flying them. I'm really bad at it. That's why I hate flying them. And I feel like I would just put them in a cryo, and all they would be doing is just pumping out kids, so then when the kids grow up, we kill the kids, and then we just get our gas bag, blubber, oh my god, I'm thinking the Bassie, the gas bag bladder that way. But for now, let's head on back to the island. I don't think there was anything in particular that we needed in order to make these bags. Let's have a quick look, just in case. Do you make it in your inventory, the supply crate, or... Did I not actually unlock it yet? I might have not unlocked it yet. I didn't. Okay, delivery crate. There we go. It looks like it's made in our inventory. While we're at it, let's get the taxidermy tool, and let's get the bases, because why not? So you know what? I've been looking through the engrams and everything, and I spotted this. The gotcha. And I'm kind of thinking... this might be a pretty good time in getting ourselves a couple of gotchas and seeing what they can do too. So maybe this is a gas bags and a gotcha episode? I don't know. On top of that too, I kind of decided I think we have to go for that 140 gas bag. So let's head on back over there and let's get that 140. Where do we see that thing? Oh my god. I really don't want to go back in the video, but I may have to. Where did we see it? I feel like we were somewhat over this direction. Yeah, I feel like we were over this way. Yeah, we were over here. Now, hopefully it's still... No! It's definitely that one, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. Cool. Okay, so it's not that. Woo! I know exactly where it is. I came off of here. It should be down this way, right where this Rex is. Maybe not. Alright, I guess a little more searching's gonna have to be put in, because I could have sworn it was, like, right around here. Nope, it's you. 140, sweet. Okay, is there anything near me right now that I can just go ahead and knock this out? No, we got, like, the bears and stuff. I think we're okay. Let's see. Oh my god, we're gonna do minimal damage on this. Oh boy. And you know what? The bears are getting kind of close. And that Rex is going to come after this gas bag. Ah, shoot. Alright, hopefully this thing takes off. And I'll just get ready to pretty much run after this thing. Should probably go ahead and reattach this. I really feel like it's not... Oh, crap. Come on, Fluffs. Alright, there goes the gas bag. Let's just follow it. God, you're going way too far out, dude. But if you stay right there, we're not too bad. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Stay, 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 stay. Don't run. Okay, I don't know why you're kind of staying still, but that's fine. Come on, come on, come on, come on. It's gonna take so many shots to knock this out. Oh my god. And this thing's gonna go on the run again, 100%. Come on, buddy. I'm just gonna keep helping this thing, kind of hoping that it just knocks on out. We're gonna use berries and stuff for this. We are gonna lose some levels. It is what it is, guys. I feel like with this 140, we can't pass this up, honestly. I don't know if we're going to be able to find a male today either. Hell, I don't even know if we're going to be able to get this guy, but we'll have to see what happens. But I don't know. Ooh, it's starting to take reduce. Good, 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 good. Come on. Come on, knock out, knock out. No! Alright, where is it? It's up there. Is it knocked out? I think it's knocked out. That was like the best spot for it to knock out, and oh my god, that's perfect. Sweet. So, guys, after checking Dodo decks, it's going to take about 33 Measure Berries to tame this thing on up, but it's going to take about an hour. Yeah, unfortunately, we can only use Measure Berries right now. We don't have crops. We have corrupted creatures coming after us. Oh, god. We don't have crops. We don't have kibble or anything like that, so it is what it is. We're going to lose a couple levels. It looks like we're going to lose a total of 4 levels, and you know what? It's not the end of the world. I'm totally okay with it. I just got to see if I can land on this guy. That's the biggest issue right now. Oh my gosh. Because I don't want to keep the... Yeah, I don't want to keep you down here. And I want to make sure... Oh boy. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I just don't want to end up falling or anything like that. Now, we have the Cinemacrop, so that's fine. We'll definitely do that. Let's go ahead and give this thing... Yeah, it can't get up here. Okay, good. Okay. Not good. Not good. It can't get up there, though, right? No, it can't. Okay. So my job is to just get on the back of the gas bag. Come on. Nope, it keeps pushing me off. Shoot. Come on. There we go. Sweet. All right, we're just going to let this thing go. It's, like I said, it's going to take... Oh, God. Oh, my God. It's going to take, like, an hour. So I think this is a good time to go gacha hunting. Yeah, you know, I was kind of thinking about it, too, and I was like, you know, like, while we're here, I mean, I think it just makes sense. I would like to see what kind of resources and stuff we can get. Granted, yeah, we don't have the utility tames to make the process a heck of a lot easier, but... I think we'll be able to do it no Whoa, that was a lag spike and a half. Jesus. Let's go take a look down there, and let's go see what we can find, though. I love this drop. Oh, my gosh. Oh, you know, I just realized. How are we going to get out of here? I don't actually have a flyer. Oh, no, I do. I have the Argent. Oh, thank God. That was a realization real quick. Like, oh, no. How the heck are we going to do this? But we'll be able to do it. It's just going to take a little bit of time. Of course, I would love to have a faster flyer. This guy's great and all, but it is a glider. It's not really a flyer or anything like that. It is going to be a bit dark down here, but hopefully I'll do my best in editing to kind of lighten up the area. It's actually not too bad on your side. On my side, it's a little bit dark. But, yeah, gonna go gacha hunting now. Let's see what we can find. Hopefully we'll be able to find a couple down here. I think over on Extinction, this is the only spot where you can find these guys. So it's just a matter of finding them and hopefully not having them get killed by Carnos and all that kind of stuff. But let me take a look around here. Let me see what I can find. This area is gorgeous, though. I really like this spot. Okay. Well. Well, we got our gacha. So in order to feed these guys, it's a little bit different, basically. Let's get rid of these copies. Now, with these guys, it's a little bit different. They're a passive team, but you need to basically make structures. That's the best way in taming them, honestly. So, we're going to make some wooden structures here. And it's per 10 structures, I believe. So, we're going to be using the stone tier. And the stone tier should be able to tame this guy up as a perfect tame. It's just going to take a little bit. I think we need to make about 30 to 40 stone structures in order to get this to work. So, a lot of harvesting and stuff like that. I probably should take the Thyla around with me, because God forbid if there's a raptor or something down here, or a Carno along that line, things could get a bit hairy. But first, let's go out, let's get a little bit of wood, let's get a little bit of thatch. We can also use the Thyla to carry everything, which would be nice. And, yeah, we should be able to make these structures no problem. Then we kind of just throw the stuff on the ground, and then he just picks it up. I think that's kind of how it works. So, I don't know if we have to throw it out in increments of 10, or I can just throw out 30, and then we're good. We'll have to experiment with that. I would hate to throw out 30 and lose the tame right away, though, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. So let me get some of these materials going here, and then, yeah, we'll begin the taming process. Alright, so moment of truth. This is the gacha that we want. I don't know what he's doing, but I have a total of 40 stone walls here. Now, I believe that should do it right away, and I'm hoping I don't mess this up. So let's see how this goes. So you just drop the 40. Yep, he's coming back. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright, so we ate some. We're taming him up. Okay, so he just eats the 10... What? Wait, what? He needs 80? Oh, no. And now it's gonna plummet. Oh my god, this is a complete fail. How would he be a 98.8 or what? Oh no, so he needs another 40. Oh god. But yeah, this is the benefit of getting these guys. They basically drop crystals. And what these crystals can be is they could be resources, they could be other stuff. In this case, silica pearls and corrupted wood. Sweet. But, okay, I completely underestimated that. I thought it was just 40. Apparently, we probably need 80 of these. So, we're not going to be able to get this guy right now. There's no freaking way. Yeah, I'm just going to turn this off. There's no shot. Because this is about to break and everything. There's no way we can get another 40 structures done. He's going to be losing taming effectiveness, so... Damn it. Yeah, we're going to have to come back with the utility tames. I think that's just what it is. We end up making just a ton of structures and then do this the right way. But for right now, well, you know what? We learned a little bit along the way. Okay, cool. Granted, yes, I have another 6 stone walls. That's not going to really do anything, so... Back to the drawing board, I guess. Right, and it looks like the gas bag is ready to go, so hopefully, yeah, I don't have a problem getting to this thing, because we do, of course, have a Giga somewhere over here. Speaking of which, there it is. We have that Rex there. We have a lot going on pretty much right now. Now, oh god, did it fall? No, it's just inside of the structure instead, so that's fun. Alright, let's see if we can somehow take out everything here. Alright, at least it's not going for the gas bag. I'm okay with that. Let's see if I have enough time. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Thyla's out. Thyla's out. Thyla's out. Let's go. Alright, where's the Rex? There he is. Oh my god, really? There we go. There we go, nice and easy there. Let's get this gas bag out of here, let's hope. You're gonna come through the wall? You're gonna come through the wall, sweet. That's a Rex. Okay, we're fine. Come on. All right, you hang out right there. That's cool. I think I can just cryo you. It looks like it's working. Come on. All right, we got this guy. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, my God. Looks like we have another... There was another Rex on the horizon here. I don't know where it went, but we do have to watch out for that Giga, too. Let's get the Thyla. Let's get the heck out of Extinction, because we have our gas bag. We have our gas bag bladders, so we are good to go. Let's check out the stats just to get an idea here. 4030 in health, 2580 in stam, 4680 in weight, and 270 melee, which melee, who the hell cares? It's a friggin' gas bag. We're not going to be using it for melee. That weight seems pretty good. I don't know, though. That could be bad. You guys can let me know in the comments. But let's head back over to the island. Let's make some of these supply crate things and see, delivery crate, rather, and see what these things can do. You've gotta be kidding me. You can't transfer these things off of here? Oh my God. All right. Oh, Jesus. And now we're getting attacked, of course. Okay, what do I have on me? Because half my stuff's inside of the freaking thing right now. Oh, boy. All right, let's see. Do we have... Yeah, screw it. We'll use this. Actually, that's not going to work. I do have the pike. Let's go ahead and get the pike out here. There we go. Oh my God. Why did I not think to use the pike? I'm like, nah, let's just trank them. Oh God, the decision-making needs to be better in those kind of... That wasn't even that crazy of a situation either. Oh my God. But anyways, okay, I guess we got to make these supply things over here. Now, what do you need for these? I need the little balloon-looking guy. Where is it? Oh my God. Tell me this is like... I unlocked it. Okay, medium. Here it is, delivery crate. We need the bladder, fiber, thatch, and wood. Okay, where is Fluff's bag? I think this was Fluff's, right? Yeah, because Fluff's is going to have the fiber that we need. Perfect. All right, I guess we're just going to make all these supply crates over here, and then we'll transfer them back to the island. That's so weird that you can't bring the bladders over. I don't know. Not a fan of that, but... It is what it is. No big deal. All right, let's get a little bit of this. How much do we need? Where the hell's the bladder? There it is. Okay, so I can make 2 of these because we need a little bit more in wood. Okay. Watch, tell me we can't do these, we can't bring these delivery crates over. All right, let's make 4. How heavy are these things, by the way? Ah, they're 4 pounds. Okay, that's not that bad. Alright, so we've went ahead, made 4 delivery crates. Let's see if we can finally transfer this crap over to the island. That's gonna really stink if you can't. That doesn't... I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me, but... Why you can't send the bladders over, but... I guess because it's a resource, and I guess they consider resources like... Okay, so you can send the delivery crates over. Okay, so... I guess because it's a resource, which is the same along the line as, like, the tributes, maybe. Maybe that's kind of the justification behind it. That because you can't deliver those over, this is the way you have to do it. I just want to make sure I have nothing else in my inventory. Good, we are good to go. Let's get the heck out of here. We have everything, nothing on our character. See you guys on the island. So another reason why I wanted to get a gas bag is because we ended up getting the saddle at some point. A 119 Ascending gas bag saddle. I wanted to throw it on this thing, see what it can do, but at the same time, we do need to head to the Redwoods, and I do need to... I kind of actually find it really funny that we're sitting on the front, but the gas bag, like... saddle is all the way in the back. That doesn't make sense. The character should move to the back, right? Like, what the hell is the point of the saddle then? Oh my god, the design of it's just really funny. We're on the front, the saddle where we're supposed to be sitting, all the way in the back. I don't get it. But anyways, because we transferred this guy back to the island, all of a sudden we have 22 levels to work with. So I think, I don't remember which stat it is. Is it oxygen that you need? Let's pump this guy up and see what it's at right now. So it's at 385. Okay, let's put maybe 2 levels into oxygen. Okay, so it's definitely this. Okay, so you want oxygen to get as much gas on this guy as possible. I think the best combo is to do both oxygen and stamina, because I think stamina is big to have too. Health-wise, yeah, I guess, but for right now, it's not that big of a deal. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now this guy goes from 300 and change up to 912 gas. Now, the reason why I want to take this guy on out is because, oh god, it doesn't use like any stam. Oh, I guess you don't actually put any kind of stam into this guy because it's like really, oh my god, we barely used any. But the reason why you want oxygen in this thing is because of the amount of gas that it has. The gas is going to be used for... Why is he not, like, running? Isn't there, like, a running motion that he does? Does he not run? Oh. I always thought they kind of moved a little bit faster. Maybe not. Oh, maybe because he's blown up right now? I don't know. But anyways, oxygen stat's going to be important for actual flight on this guy. The biggest thing is you just have to watch out with the amount of gas that you have left in your gas bag. Because if it hits the ground when it's completely deflated, it takes a crazy amount of damage. So the other reason why I wanted to take this guy over to the Redwoods is because I need to learn how to use this guy, and this is the problem. We are in the middle of the friggin' swamp. All right, Philip. I might call this guy Philip, actually. Because literally that's when I'm going to be screaming half the time to fill up this guy's gas in bad situations like that. That's it. The gas bag is named Philip, guys. Oh my god, the way that I come up with names is ridiculous. Anywho, yeah, I've never been good at flying this thing, I'm gonna be honest. I can never figure out the controls. And this guy definitely has a sprint. I'm sorry. It's not good. Like, it's not a crazy, crazy sprint or anything. But this guy definitely has a sprint. I still find that funny. Its saddle's all the way back there. We're still hanging out in the front. This guy has it. I don't know. I thought it did, but maybe it doesn't. I don't know. But we have to get ourselves all the way to the middle of the Redwoods. Now, that's going to be a bit tricky, because we're going to have a decent amount of height, so probably like this height. And then we got to get all the way over there. So maybe heading over towards the mountain makes the most sense. I wish you could fill this guy's gas up in the air. But yeah, this is going to be kind of how we're moving with this guy. Now, long story short, the reason why I'm showing this off is, obviously, there's better ways to use this thing and whatever. I'm not good at it. This guy's going to take a stupid amount of damage. Oh, crap. Oh, that's right. Land him in water. He won't take any damage. That's another option, too. I'm wondering if... What if we're... Okay, I'm going to try one more thing. We may end up killing this guy, guys. I'm just going to let you know now. I want to try this. We're going to pump this guy's gas all the way up. And then what we're going to do is... We're going to fall back down to Earth. Oh, God. Okay, that's a little too much. Oh, jeez. Alright, now we'll start using a little more of it. I want to get down to 0, essentially. And then I'm going to actually jump off of the gas bag before we hit the ground. I want to see if it takes fall damage. Let's kind of get into a... Alright, like right here. That's fine. Alright, we are at 0. Oh, it took 0 fall damage. Okay, cool. Alright, so that's definitely an option for us. But yeah, long story short, I need to start taking this guy out a little bit more because I need to start learning these controls. That's the biggest thing, because this guy is good. Like, a lot of people swear by it, but, like, I don't know. I feel like I can't move this guy the way that I want it to. Like, right now, I just feel like we're going up in the air. We're not moving forward. We're not moving backwards. We're just going straight up. I don't get how this guy works. And literally, we moved, like, 10 feet. I feel like side to side, we do a decent amount of movement, right? But, like, maybe that's what it is. Maybe I gotta angle my guy, like, this way. Maybe that's how we do it. I don't know. But if you guys have any suggestions on how to fly this thing, let me know in the comments, because, yeah, as you guys can tell, I am struggling using this guy. But it is really good, from what I've heard. Using these things are absolutely great. It's just I struggle with it immensely, as you guys can tell. So, slowly but surely, we're going to make ourselves over into the mountain area here, and then we're going to use one of these, whatchamacallits. We're going to use one of the... Maybe that's how... Okay, I don't know, but... Yeah, I feel like I'm not really moving... I guess he's moving a little bit forward now. That didn't take any fall damage, which is nice. Cool. Okay. I think it's just a matter of, like, playing with this thing and kind of figuring out how it works. But yeah, finally, there's our little fort that we ended up making, our little tree house over here. Let's get over here. As you can see, the forges are still going. I ended up coming back and putting a ton more wood and everything in them because there was really just a lot going on. But we have 386 metal made of each one, it looks like. Okay, 276, maybe not. 128. Let's see if we can find a mate for you. 26. 300. 300. 300. 300. 300. 300. 242. 126. Nope. 124. 124. And done. Okay, well, never mind. I guess we're always going to have just a remainder of one. That's fine. So how do you use these? Okay, so we're going to place you down. Right trigger. Carry weight, 5,000. Access inventory. Locations. Uh-oh. Unlock. Where's the location, though? How do you pick a location? Alright, sorry about that, guys. I'm gonna have to do a little more research and figure it out, because there's gotta be a way... Maybe you deploy balloon? I don't want to deploy it right now. Alright, I guess we'll start kind of loading it up, but here's kind of the gist, and here's what I'm hoping. Let's put all of this away. I'm gonna take you, and I'm gonna put you in here. I'm gonna take you guys and put you in here. And we're gonna kind of rinse and repeat. We're gonna run around, we're gonna grab as much of this as we can. I didn't realize there was an actual, max out weight kind of thing. I mean, I would assume, but like, 5,000 is still a decent amount, but at the same time, I feel like at that point, maybe the gas bag is the way to go. Because the thing, granted, we have a gas bag right here that can hold 4,680, but then, of course, we can get an imprinted one, we can get one with better weight, we can actually get a perfect taming effectiveness and stuff on it. I just realized I need water. Oh, boy. Alright, let's go down to the water. Do I have anything else to fly right now? I do. Where's Fluffs? We're doing that. As much as I like the gas bag, it is getting a little annoying right now. I'll have to figure it out between episodes. If you guys have any tips on how to use the gas bag and stuff, of course, let me know that too. It's just going to make my life a little bit easier. It's going to make your lives easier too, because at least you'll get to see me not fail so much doing it, we'll head on over here for a little bit of water, then we'll come on back. We'll keep filling this thing on up, and then we'll kind of figure out what this delivery location thing is. I kind of thought that, oh, okay, we have a bed over at that base. You know, it would just go there, but maybe we have to set another crate up to kind of give it a spot to go to or something like that. Definitely something for the wiki to figure out for me. So let me do a little bit of research. Let me get these guys filled on up. I'll bring back a little bit of info for you guys. I'm going to be honest, I think all of you guys know how to do this. I'm just the only one that doesn't, but I will see you guys in a little bit once I have a little bit more info on this, and we'll get it all figured out, hopefully. So, guys, after checking out the wiki, I think I figured out what we need to do. But first things first, we need to head back to base. Reason is we need to get the coordinates of where our base is. And we have a GPS that makes it really easy. Once we get back to base, I'll be pressing X. X is going to bring up a marker, so I put the latitude and longitude of our base. Name it base or whatever, I don't know. But pretty much once we have the marker down, we come on back here. At this point, press Y on this, locations, click that location, and it should deploy. But if it doesn't, we just do deploy balloon, and then it'll send it to our base. Now, the fun part is, how long is this going to take to get to base? Is this feasible? Is this going to work? I don't know. We'll figure it all out. So, let's head on back to base. Let's get our GPS coordinates and all that fun stuff. Then come on back here and figure this all out, basically. Hopefully, I felt like I was a little low there. I'm kind of surprised and got a little worried that Thylas were going to bounce out at us, but luckily not. We are going to be using fluffs for a bit. Like I said before, I'm just a little... the gas bag's good, but at the same time, it's one of those things that I guess once I figure out how to fly it, it'll make life so much easier for us. But for right now, I'll just be kind of testing it and trying to figure it out in between episodes, so we don't have 45 minutes of me struggling and trying to figure out how the hell to fly this thing. But like I said, guys, if you have any comments, if you have any suggestions, stuff like that, about how to fly this thing, maybe I'm making it a lot more difficult than it needs to be. I don't know, but let me know in the comments down below. Any tips will help with this thing, because my god, you saw the struggle on getting here. I also realized naming it Philip, it's actually a female, so we're going to go back and we're going to name it Philippa. So we're going to just add a little A on there, and I think we're going to be all good. But anyways, we are back at base here, so step number 1, let's put down the marker. Now, I think the marker should be, like, here. I want to make sure that I get this exact coordinate and everything. I don't want to put it on the base in case it lands on the roof or anything if it's a little off. I think right here is perfect. I think we have just enough space around us. 79.3, 22.4. So 79.3, 22.4. And we're just going to name it base. Make it easy. Now, pin color, you can change the colors if you want. I'm going to make it, let's see. Let's go sky blue. How about that? Let's go with that. Perfect. And as you can see on the map, it's a little bit tough to see. Let me go ahead and take off the ghillie gauntlets. That's the biggest issue I have with those gauntlets, is it covers up the entire map. But as you can see right there, base is highlighted. Obviously, our character is right there too. But now we head on back to the Redwoods, deploy this bag, and see what this thing can do. Alright, let's see if this worked here. So, locations, base. Okay, I'm going to check these because I know that I have a little bit more metal cooking, so might as well throw as much in there as we can. We have 31 here, we have 31 here, we have another 31 here. Let's see. Every little bit's gonna help. Might as well just fill this thing up as much as we can. Oh my god, another 34? Jesus, okay. Let's throw all of this in. And we still have 1,000 weight to work with, so it's not like we're not gonna be fine, let's put it that way. So, another thing I forgot to mention, in between episodes, I went ahead and made some tree sap taps, so we have a total of 4 of them on this tree too. But I think we're all good to go. So now we're gonna deploy balloon and hope to god this works. Alright, it's inflating. By the way, I was thinking possibly of having 2 of these guys go off at once. Oh, okay. Ooh. So it's just gonna go. I kind of want to see what happens. Alright, take the Sinnoh up. Let's go, 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 go. Let's go into third person. I kind of want to see what happens with this thing, right? Where is it? Wait, where is it? And how quickly does it get there, by the way? Oh, there it is. Alright, so it's going up in the air right now. Looks a little bit buggy. I'm kind of worried. Why is it heading that way? Is base that way? Oh, base must be that way. Seems pretty low to the ground. I kind of thought it would go up a little bit higher, right? But there it goes. It's going to base. Alright, let's get back to base. Let's see how this thing goes. Let's see how long it takes. Okay, so currently we're at 40 minutes recording. Okay, gotta remember that. Just to get an idea, because if this thing takes like an hour to get back to base, like that's going to be absolutely insane, right? The other thing to keep in mind, too, is once it gets back to base, it'll just drop and it breaks. And then at that point, I kind of want to see how long it's going to take. Oh yeah, I guess base is this way. How long the spoil timer on it's going to be, essentially. I don't see it yet. I feel like it's going to take a little bit. I feel like we're looking at probably 10 minutes, which might not be the worst thing, because kind of thinking about it this way, right? We fill one up, and then that would give us literally 10 minutes to get over to Herbivore Island. Possibly we're able to set up a second one. You know what? We're going to check that right now. I'm going to set up one down here and see if it'll allow me to at least place the second one, to at least get it ready to go or not. The wiki does say that you cannot have multiple gas bag bladder crates going out at once. So it has to be, like, it has to be one at a time specifically. So I don't know. We'll see. Let's see if I'm allowed to put out another one. You can, but it's just not ready for liftoff. That's cool. Okay, pick up. Is there no pickup option? Pickup. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. But yeah, guys, basically we're going to be hanging out here. We're going to be waiting for this guy to come on in, and we'll see how long this takes. But currently we are at about a minute, so not too shabby right now. We're going to be kind of just looking into the distance. Probably that way, I assume. Eventually it'll get to us, but maybe we'll take the Argent out. I don't know. Nah, you know what? We'll hang out by base here. I kind of want to see how it lands and everything like that. So I'll see you guys in probably 10-15 minutes, and we'll see how this thing looks when it lands and all that fun stuff. Alright, so 15 minutes later, it looks like it is finally coming in. That's gotta be it, right? There it is. I wonder if the fact that this has 4,000 weight slows it up a little bit, or is it the same speed regardless? Even if I put just a little note in there saying, hi, would it be the same speed, or would it have come a little bit quicker? If you guys have any experience with this and whatever, let me know in the comments down below. But finally on its way. Jesus. I can only imagine how long this would take on a bigger map. Like, oh my god, if you did this on Extinction, if you did this on Ragnarok, if you did this on Lost Island, I don't know how big Fjordur is, technically, but I feel like Lost Island is considered the biggest map now, right? So, either Lost Island or Ragnarok. Oh my god, imagine from one side to the other. Oh god. But anyways, it's almost here. We've already went through a little bit of light, a little bit of dark. Now we're going with a little bit of rain. Perfect transition to show you guys how long it has been. But anyways, here we go. Slowly, but this thing is moving so slow. My god. I'm starting to really think that this doesn't really work out too well, but you know what? We needed to try it. We needed to see if it worked or not. We do, of course, have the Argent and everything. We can, in fact, put some more levels and everything onto this guy. Mind you guys, too, movement speed is going to be 5 times movement speed. So if I click this, it's not going to go from movement speed 100 to 101. It's going to go from 100 to 105. So again, I made it that way so the slower dinos, your Argent, your Quetzals, stuff like that, have a little bit more use and everything like that. That was kind of the gist behind it. I don't know if we're going to do that anytime soon, but I do want to watch this thing come on down. How is this going to work? Like, is it going to hit the ground and then just, like, everything's going to explode on the ground? Or is the box going to stay there? Because if it actually explodes to the ground, that might be a bit of a problem. Yeah, you know what? Let's get the Argent back out, and let's throw everything on the Argent, just so I have a clear inventory ready to go. Where are you going? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, where are you going that way for? Alright, here we go. Slowly but surely. that's how it works. Hopefully I actually ended up getting myself a, how long? Okay, so we have 30 minutes. Cool. Okay, that's not that bad, but still, I like this method. I don't love it, but I definitely don't mind this method. And yeah, my worry was putting it a little bit too close to the house where it wasn't going to go right on the exact spot. But to be honest, I think we can get this thing to land like right here. So in the future, I think we're going to switch around the location, the latitude and longitude, just so it ends up like right here. I think that would work out a little bit better. But now it's just a matter of just moving everything in, which, you know, it's going to take a little bit, but it is what it is. But guys, we got that all figured out. I am happy at least learning it, at least seeing how it's going to work. It may work in this series. We may have to think of other methods, possibly maybe just leveling up the Argent a decent amount in speed and kind of just going back and forth like that. Maybe Fluffs, because Fluffs, again, I have put so much... Oh, I thought I had Fluffs with me. I put so much weight on that thing. It's got like 1,600 weight now, so we could theoretically go that route too. I'm not entirely sure, but if you guys have any suggestions on how to fly the gas bag, if you guys have any suggestions on how to transport this back and forth, we could try the Fjord Hawk method. I would prefer not to, but we can try it just for shits and giggles and for ARK science, if you will. But let me know in the comments what you guys are thinking. That's going to wrap up this episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying the ARK content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. So guys, welcome back to ARK the Farewell Tour, or should I say, double welcome back to ARK the Farewell Tour, because I realized when editing the last episode, I never said hello to you guys. I never did an introduction. I did not do anything. I didn't welcome you back to the series. I did none of that. I just went straight into the action, and honestly, I'm going to blame it on the fact that we did something in the last episode that I personally have never done in my entire lifetime of ARK. If you guys haven't checked out the last episode, in the right-hand corner right about now, there will be a link sending you on over to it, so definitely check it on out before this one. And if you guys did watch that episode already, I hope you guys enjoyed it, and if you want to watch it a second time, links up there for you too. But today, we are focusing on boss dinos, and I know that sounds crazy. We only have gotten 1 out of the 3 artifacts needed for the Broodmother, and I'm already thinking boss dinos, but here's the gist, guys. When it comes to the Broodmother, and that is the first boss that we will be facing, we all know Megatheriums are king, guys. That's the dino we are going to be using for the primary fight. But there's another thing I want to do. I do want to do experimental builds, and I want to do experimental dinos and see how they can do against these bosses too. And that's where you guys come in. In the comments down below, let me what you think would be a good experimental dino to taking on the Broodmother. Maybe you guys want the McAllo army coming on back. That's a homage to Season 1, I believe. Season, is that what the kids are calling it nowadays? The first series I did on the channel. I don't know, maybe you guys want to see mammoths against the Broodmother. It is up to you guys. The most liked comment will be the one that pushes through. Or maybe in the future I'll do voting for it. I don't know, we'll figure it out. We'll get you guys involved somehow. But throw those suggestions down in the comments too. And unfortunately, our little buddy on the shoulder can't go into that boss fight. I would love to try Sinomacropsis in that boss fight, but they're not allowed. At least as of now, at least as of the last time I checked, because I seriously was thinking about doing Sinomacrops for boss fights, but I don't think they can get into it. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, guys, but leave me your suggestions down there, and we'll figure out what the experimental dinos are going to be too. But for today's episode, we are just focusing on Megatheriums. Today, we are leaving the island to head over to another map, and that map will be Genesis 2. So, guys, we're here on Genesis 2 because both our Megatheriums and regular Megatheriums spawn on this map, and this area in particular, actually. Just to show you guys where we are on the map, I believe we're in the northern region. It could be the southern, though. Yeah, it's the southern, basically. Sorry about that. But this area tends to spawn both types. And the idea is, and speaking of which, there's one right here. So let's see if we can plop on down there and check this guy on out. We're going to let the game decide. Just like with the Thylas and everything, we're going to let the game decide if we go for our Megatheriums. Okay, it just says level. That definitely doesn't help. It's probably a higher... Yeah, the stats seem okay, but... 100. Okay, I was going to say, the stats seem okay, but not amazing or anything like that. I'm going to let the game decide if we're going the R Megatherium route or the regular Megatherium route. Obviously, regular Megatheriums are on every map, but, you know, we have both options. We might only loot. Alright, screw Megatheriums. You guys know what we're doing first. Alright. No, no. Yeah, why not? No and no. Not a good first round. Yeah, you guys know I'm going for the loot. There's no friggin' way. The Megatheriums will be there. That's fine. They can always come back to that. The loot drops, though, no, no, no. We're getting those as quickly as possible. Priorities, everyone. Priorities. So first one, not so good. Let's check out number 2 over here. Alright, are you going to be better than the first one? Yes and no. This is actually really good. They're just heavy as all hell. I don't think we're going for any of it. Which is insane to say that I'm literally taking 4 cliff platforms and just throwing them out like they're nothing, but that's just a lot of weight. I don't think we can handle that. Speaking of stats and everything, I don't know, this actually has nothing to do with stats, but it made me think about it. I have actually changed the XP over to 0.5. The reason is we have been at 0.25 this entire time, and I feel like since a couple of episodes ago, we have not leveled or anything. It has pretty much been a complete standstill. We have some pretty good stuff here, but I did see... Yep, okay. I was going to say, I did see the Thyla, actually. I wasn't really expecting the Carnos. Not that we need a Thyla, but what level are you, buddy? Come on, let's see if I can get the angle. Nope. Alright, definitely not good at this. Alright, forget it. It's something. I didn't see what was in here. Do we have anything good or no? Oh, can I get you now? Really? You're level 20. Okay. Come on, give me access. Are you kidding me? If I go any lower... That looks way too low, doesn't it? Alright, there we go. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't. I'll take that. Alright, let's go. Get out of here. Those probably aren't that good compared to what we got. I may end up dropping them. Yeah, you know what? We're going to drop them. Let's get rid of them right now. 109 armor? No. Let's get rid of that. Alright, let's go back for the Megatheriums, though. Not good loot, but of course there's always a ton on this map. We will definitely be finding more loot in this episode somewhere. But, first Megatherium that we saw, level 100. Let's see if we can find better. But yeah, right when you cross over to the southern side here, they're pretty much right in this open area. It's just a matter of finding them. But normal Megatheriums spawn everywhere else. Our Megatheriums specifically spawn in here. But I think R and regular spawn in this area. So that's kind of where I'm letting the game decide, basically. So let's go back to the spot where we saw the 100 and kind of continue looking around and see what else we can run into. And speaking of which, I think that's a Megatherium. I don't think it's an R Megatherium. This is going to be bad. I think we're just going to have to use this the entire time. Okay, it's a 130. And it is an R Megatherium. Okay. Yeah, the problem is their name is so long that this doesn't work, I guess, anymore. That kind of stinks. Alright, but that's a 130. Not bad, but I do want to see if we can find a little bit better. So let's kind of continue the hunt here. I don't know how common they are. They seem pretty common. It was just kind of the luck of the draw that right when I fell, I ended up just kind of landing into one. But, I don't know. I wonder if I should switch over to that, like, what is it? The visor. Is that going to work out better for us? I don't know. Yeah, we'll give this a shot. It does kind of irritate my eyes a bit, but it might help us. We just got to know what shape they are. Alright, nope, that's an iguanodon. Actually, let's go back to the original Megatherium. We'll kind of get an idea of what the silhouette is that we're looking for. That might make things a little bit easier for us, right? Where's the original Megatherium? Okay, I think he's down here. I don't think that's even the original. I think that's the original. That's definitely the original. Okay, let's kind of look up in the air what we're looking at. Okay, so it just looks like a giant sloth. No shit, Sherlock. Obviously, it's a giant sloth. Oh my god. Alright, let's see what we can find here. I don't know if this silhouette thing's gonna help, but, you know, I guess it can't hurt, except for my eyes, and probably yours too, but it's all for the benefit, guys. It's all for trying to find the best one we can find. So let's continue the hunt here and see what'll happen. Hopefully we find something pretty good, though. 130's not bad, but I am looking a little bit better. Ooh, that's a Tech Rex. I love how I get distracted so easily. What level are you? Okay, that tells me so... Whoa. We have to tame it. We have to. That's it. Nope, we have to. That's a max level Rex. We have to. That's it. We have to tame this thing. Done. Done. I'm just shooting it from here. Done. Yeah, do your roar. Do your roar. That's cool. Yep, you stay right here, buddy. Come on. No. Okay, good. Stay up here. How did I miss you? I'm 2 feet away from you. This makes this way too easy. I know, this is so cheap, but I'm okay with that. It's a max level Rex, guys. We gotta go for it. Definitely not for the Broodmother, but 18,000 torpor, Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna shoot up just a little bit, because I felt like we were getting a little bit close. I wonder what gives more torpor at this point. Nah, you know what? I'm not even gonna try it. I was gonna use the crossbow, but no, I think this is just gonna work out better. Last thing I want to do is damage this thing a little bit too much. We're already a third through, it looks like. 6,000, 7,000. I don't want this thing falling off the cliffs, so come on back this way, buddy. Come on. Come on. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like that little dip that we do once in a while. You'll notice it's probably easier in third person to see the dip. Ooh, this might not actually be easier at all. Looks kind of wonky. But it is a 180. We can't pass this thing up. The problem's going to be when this thing gets ready to go on the run. Maybe what we'll do is, once it's getting really close to running, maybe that's when I'll neck gun it. Just to prevent it from moving. Oh, this aloe's here now. No, that's what I wanted to prevent. Shoot. All right, let's see if I can get you guys knocked off, but not the Rex. No! Damn it. All right. Come on, Rex. What do you do? Why are you acting like you're normal now, dude? You have 12,000 torpor on you. Come on. Well, the aloes won't go after the Rex, right? So maybe this isn't the worst thing in the world. Just keep, like, pelting it. That torpor is getting high, though. Come on, Rexy Poop. Come on, Rexy Poop. Yeah, if I can get you, like, right out in the open here, buddy. Come on, Rexy Poo. All right, torpor's going down. Wait, can you not net a Rex? Shoot. Okay, let's just go. Shoot. Shoot! All right, you are just about to knock out now. Yes! Half mesh, too. Look at that. Oh my god. Alright, let's see kind of what's in the area here. I'm taking off this HUD thing. I know it's probably really beneficial. It's giving me a headache. Alright, let's get rid of that. Let's kind of have an idea. Let's go up into the air. Where are those aloes, by the way? Just so I can do my best in avoiding them. I see them. They're over there. Ooh, we might actually have to try to get rid of these guys, or maybe lure them. I think luring's a little bit better. So we got ourselves a max Tech Rex. We don't have it yet, but we should end up having it, basically. Let's see if we can just lure these guys. Come on, buddy. Come on. Let's go this way. You know what? Just take out the trikes. That's fine. Maybe one of you guys will die. I don't know. Maybe you'll take out all the trikes. I don't know. We'll see. But, guys, we actually got ourselves a max Tech Rex, or we will here in a little while. But all we need first is mutton, and that should be pretty easy to find on this map. But yeah, look at that, 100%. Wow. Awesome. All right. I guess we're on the hunt for mutton right now, which is actually a good thing because once we find the megatheriums that we want, we're going to need mutton regardless. I mean, I guess we can do honey and stuff for them too, but we already have the mutton, or at least we're going to have the mutton. Might as well just use it again, basically. So, now it is Ovis time. Now, where the heck are Ovises going to be? I feel like I've seen them all over the place here, but I'm forgetting at the moment. So I know I've seen some on this side, and interestingly enough, we have a little bit of loot over here, and I can't waste it, guys. You know, we just can't just stare at that and just be like, oh, it's there. Let's not worry about it. You guys know that's not how we roll here. We have to get the loot. The loot's there. Let's grab it. Let's go for this round. That'll give the Rex some time, too, for its food to go on down. Let's see what we got here. Any better luck than we've gotten so far? And don't get me wrong, we've gotten some pretty good stuff, just not useful for right at this moment. So, let's see. Okay, I guess that's useful. Yeah, let's grab it. I don't know if we have a better Anki set. We do have a better Anki saddle, so I'm getting rid of that. I don't need the Black Pearl. I don't need any of this other stuff. As good as that stuff is, well, that sure as hell was nice timing, wasn't it? Taming up a Rex, now we have an Ascendant Rex saddle. I would love for it to be a blueprint, but you know what? Beggars can't be choosers, guys. It is what it is. A 115 saddle. Holy crap. Oh my god, 114.9. Damn. All right. Let's see what number 2 has to offer us. Oh boy, we have like a Carno right here. Let's see if I can grab this. All right, what do we get? We got a mask. Prod, nope. Nope. Manta saddle, nope. And Tinto berries. And railing. No, none of those. Alright, 2 was a dud. Let's move on to number 3. Alright, as we come up to number 3 here, just wanted to let you guys know I have done a save world command because I am not losing this Tech Rex. I am not losing the... No. Yeah. No. I'm not losing the saddle that we just got. No freaking way. Still haven't found a Ovis yet. It's not like we've been looking, but let's take a look over here, because I do feel like we do end up finding some. I feel like they're really common, except when you need them. I feel like that's most dinos, though. You'll see them all the time, and you're like, nah, I don't want it right now. Nah, I don't want it right now. And then once you actually need them, you're like, where the hell are they? I think that's everything in life, though, let's be honest. But, no, I'm not really seeing any here. I may have to turn the cycle thing back on, though. That might make life easier. As much as I hate using it, it might make things a little bit better for us. And I think that's what we're gonna do. Alright, I think that's an Ovis. Yes, it is. Okay, what level are you, buddy? You're level 50. Okay, you'll do. You will definitely do. Alright, come on. There we go. Okay, perfect. Now, what's the best way to harvest this guy? Oh, yeah. Duh. Pick. Alright, let's get all that mutton. And let's go tame up this Rex. And with that, we have ourselves a Tech Rex. Of course, guys, looking for Megatheriums today. Like I mentioned at the beginning of this episode, Megatheriums only. And we have a max level Tech Rex. Oh my gosh. Already looking at the stats. Looks pretty good, but we'll run through it here in a second. Let me just get this thing into a cryo. Let me kind of get up in the air, away from everything. I didn't really see any threats around, but you never know. Looking at the stats, we are currently looking at 11-2... Okay, let's try that again. 11-220 in health, 1680 stam, 850 in weight, and 366 melee. Not too shabby. Eventually we will look for a few more and kind of see... Oh my god, I love this stupid little dance that this thing does. Oh my god. yeah, in the future, we'll look for a couple of more tech Rexes and stuff like that. Not expecting to use Rexes for the Broodmother fight. That'll be more the Megapithecus, most likely. I do see that loot drop, so let's head over there, and then let's continue the Megapithecus hunting. Megatherium, that's what I meant. You guys knew what I meant. So guys, pretty big update to talk about with you guys. We had the live stream yesterday, and by the way, if you did not check out the live stream, in the right-hand corner right about now will be a link sending you on over there, so definitely check that on out if you want to see absolute chaos, because we went over to Fjordur, and the game crashed, and we lost everything. And when I mean everything, I legitimately mean everything. We lost all of our weapons, we lost all of our armor, we lost the really good long neck, the 298 damage long neck, we lost fluffs, we lost the Sinomacrops, we lost the Thylacoleo with the really good saddle. Yeah. So we spent the entire rest of the live stream just doing loot runs and just trying to build up our character as best as we could. And along the way, we did end up taming up some Shinehorns. We have the one guy on our shoulder here, but basically, after the live stream ended, or right before the live stream ended, I mentioned that I was going to do a little bit more exploring. I was going to do a little bit more loot runs, and if I found anything, I would let you guys know. And of course, it always happens like that, huh? First loot drop after turning off the live stream, we ended up getting this guy, and this guy is absolutely sick. But Mastercraft long neck rifle, I'll put a little video of it right now too, because I had to quickly jump the recording software back on in order to get this. 268 durability, 275 weapon damage, so not a huge loss in that department, but trust me, I am still rebuilding this character. There is a lot of work that needs to be done to get us back, but back on the island, as you can see, I've also went ahead and made a total of 208 Trank Darts. On top of that, I've done some Shinehorn breeding, so we have a brand new Shinehorn that we're going to be rocking with. We also have a new Sinomacrops too, but I am going to leave him, or her, I think it's actually a female. I'm going to leave her in the house because we're going to use the Shinehorn today, and there is a reason why. The Shinehorn has something pretty interesting. Now, oh god, I didn't realize you throw the damn thing that far, Jesus. The Shinehorn, along with the other glow pets, actually have something pretty cool here, and that is max level wild creature detection. Now, what's going to happen is, as we're going around on this on the map with this thing, if we find a max level dino or anything over 150, kind of going along the tech line, this thing's going to let us know about it. So, here's what I want to do. Actually, you know what? I do want to get fluffs out. Oh, that's right, I can't. Like, oh man, the Shinehorn just does that. The Shinehorn does not have wings like the Sinomacrops does. I want to grab fluffs, or rather fluffs too. Yeah, unfortunately, no more fluffs, so now we have fluffs too. But I want to look around the map and see if we could potentially find another Tech Rex, because of course, earlier in the episode, over on Genesis 2, we did end up finding a max level Tech Rex, and I believe that was a male. So if we can find a high level female, that would be great. At the same time, kind of going around the map with the Shinehorn, whatever we run into that's a max level, I think we may potentially tame it. It's one of those things, guys. It bugs the crap out of me, I'm gonna be honest. But it is what it is. It's kind of part of the game. Unfortunately, it's part of the game. Hopefully, and I don't know if this is a thing or not, but hopefully when ARK gets kind of updated to Unreal Engine 5, maybe that helps fix these kind of bugs and issues. I don't know. I'm not really in that kind of department or anything, so I don't know the kind of work that goes into it. But yeah, the crash has got to stop, honestly. I mentioned this in the live stream too. I'm totally okay with losing stuff when it's our fault. You know, I go into a fight that I wasn't expecting, and yeah, we end up dying over stupidity, stuff like that. That's cool. I'm okay with that. When it's from a crash and something I can't control, and then we have to roll back so much, basically, because of all the damage that basically it did, because it's a decent amount, you know? It's a really good Thyla, really good saddle, really good dinos overall that would basically be lost. We lost some really good armor, weapons, over, I think it was about 300 Trank Darts that we lost. We lost a lot of stuff, long story short. But, you know, it's a bit annoying. I will admit, it is a bit annoying, but, you know, at the same time, you kind of just have to roll with the punches and continue on. So, you know what I just realized, too? Funny story. I don't have the glow pad on, so it's not going to work. Let's see if we can find... Oh, there we go. Perfect. Okay, there is a max level dino over here. So, that little symbol right there lets you know that one of these dinos is a max level. So let's have a quick look. Probably going to be the... If it's the Rex, that would be great, actually. It's not the Rex. Is it the Aloe? Not the Aloe. Might be the Aloe. It's not the Aloe. Alright. Oh my god, tell me it's the bug. Okay, it's not. It's gonna be in the water, isn't it? Yeah. Is it you? Okay. I just saw that Microraptor. Oh my god. Okay, so it might be something in the water. That's going to be a bit of an issue trying to deal with and trying to figure out what it is. But long story short, that's what it does. It lets you know that there's a max level dino in the area, and you know, you take the time to kind of figure out which one it is. You know what I mean? So, was it the Dillo? No, it wasn't. It's probably something in the water, I'm going to be honest. Because as you see, as we kind of work our way into... Huh. Interesting. It's not here anymore. You know what? Where did that Microraptor go? 20. 10. Yeah, I have no idea, honestly. Genuinely, I thought it might have been that Terror Bird or the Microraptor. But anyways, yeah, long story short, that's kind of what I want to do. I kind of want to go around the island and see what are max level dinos and everything like that. Maybe we'll even take a trip over to Carno Island just because there's so much going on over there. I guess there's probably a really good chance. How close do you have to be to the ground? I totally forgot too. There's a very good chance that we might find a high level dino over there, or a max level rather. We'll have to see what happens though. But yeah, long story short, guys, I need some form of a boost, let's be honest. I don't know. We'll see what happens, basically. But I want to take a quick trip over here, too, because I have seen a Rex or two kind of pop over here. Plus, like I mentioned in the live stream, I might have mentioned it in the episode, too, I do want to take a look around and kind of see where our Gigas, Karkas, all that kind of stuff are on this map, because, you know, we're not really thinking about that right now, but eventually we will. Another thing I mentioned in the live stream, I'm not sure if I mentioned it in the episode, and if I did, I apologize, guys, but I have changed XP from 0.25 to 0.5. I think it was a pretty good time to do it. It seems like the last few episodes we haven't really been gaining any form of traction at all, so I think just setting it up at 0.5 at this point works out just a little bit better for us in the long run. So what we're going to do is we're going to take the Thyla out here. I ended up making just a primitive saddle just so we had something to use. And yeah, the Thyla we lost was the other colored one. Don't get me wrong, I really like the colors on this, but yeah, the other one was really nice too with that royal purple and everything like that. But anyways, we're going to take a look around here. Maybe we'll find a 150. That would be really cool. But we'll see what we can find. The hope is at this point, though, I know we started the episode looking for Megatherium specifically, but because we've already started kind of going down the Rex and the Tech Rex avenue, I kind of want to get another Tech Rex. Let's be honest. We have a male. I would like to get a female, so in between episodes, I can kind of start breeding and getting that boss, or that boss dino at least, ready for the Megapithecus fight whenever that happens. So, guys, after checking out the island, nothing. No high Rexes, no high dinos whatsoever, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm getting a little frustrated about it. I know it's just a game and all that. I was kind of hoping that with the fact that the crash happened, I don't know, maybe luck was gonna be on our side. Maybe ARK was gonna throw us a bit of a bone, and, well, we're not getting it. And I think what I need to do at this point right now is just turn off the Xbox, go in the other room, do something else, kind of recollect my thoughts and kind of figure out what to do, what the next step is from here. But we are going to save that for the next episode, guys. I know, it's a short one, I get it, but I think you guys have been in my shoes. I think you guys have been in the situation that I think the best solution right now, just stop it here at this point before any other mistakes happen, end off the episode, clean slate for the next one, and I think that's what we're going to do. So guys, overall, I hope you guys enjoyed the shorter episode. Hopefully you guys understand the bit of frustration that comes with crashes and losing stuff, especially when it's not your fault. If you guys do want to check out the live stream, I'll have a link in the description down below, so definitely check that on out. Feel the suffering, totally understand what I'm going through a bit right now, but that's going to wrap this one up, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Oh yeah, this is going to be huge for us. Welcome back, everyone, to ARK the Farewell Tour. Today, well, we just made an industrial grinder, and this thing is going to help us like crazy, because I've been getting a lot of loot. A lot of it has been duds. We've been getting a lot of duds in this series so far, so let's see what resources we get back here. Now, this took a lot. This took a total of 800 cementing paste, 2,000 crystal, 3,200 metal, 600 oil, and 600 poly. And I'll be honest, everything was pretty easy to get. The only thing that was pretty difficult was the crystal. I mean, we needed 2,000 crystal, but I think this thing in the end is going to be worth it. So, just jumping into our inventory here, just for example, we've been keeping these lances, and I want to see, because I have no use for these guys. I have use for the wooden ladder, so we'll keep that. But I have no use for these lances. I don't even know what they're used for. I know it has to do with the equus, probably like jousting or something like that, but yeah, I have no use for it, pretty much. So, let's get a little bit of gas and see what this guy can do. Alright, so just from those resources, we got 600 metal back. We have a ton of obsidian, which is actually really good, because I do need to make a brand new net projectile and all that. The, oh, what is it called? Not the net projectile, the harpoon launcher. We got some pelt, which is nice. I don't really need that too much, but we've already kind of gotten our metal back. We're already at 600 out of the 3,200. But again, metal, really easy to come by, especially with the redwood. So thank you guys so much for showing me that and everything. But today we are going to get our second artifact in the form of the artifact of the Clever. I believe it's the Clever, but obviously, last live stream, last episode, guys, was a bit of a dud. We ended up going over to Fjordur, game crashed, and we pretty much lost everything. So, I've been building back up. I actually went back over to Fjordur to run a couple of the Aberration Cave in order to get the best loot possible. And we got some really good stuff. So, let me show off pretty much the best of the best. So, first things first, we ended up getting a pump-action shotgun, which is absolutely great. 1855 durability, 408 weapon damage. I've already been in the process of making shells, so we're looking pretty good there. We also ended up getting a couple of saddles and everything along the way. I would probably say the best one that we got, trying to look through and trying to remember. I think this Uterana saddle is probably the best. 139 armor Uterana saddle, which is huge. We got a Rex saddle. We also got ourselves a 167 gotcha saddle, which is great. I know we were looking for gotchas in the past. We are going to go back on the gotcha route, but not yet. Today, just going to be focusing on specifically the caves. But we also got a dire bear saddle, which is something we're definitely going to be doing at some point in the series. I really do want to get some dire bears. I think they're going to help out pretty well. But most importantly, so yeah, there's actually a couple things that I want to show off in here. So first things first, 145 armor Ascendant Argent saddle, which I've already made, so the Argent is already rocking this. Didn't really take that much resources. I know it looks like a lot, especially that 11,000 hide, but the fact that we have a Thylacoleo and everything has made this really easy. Besides that, we got some pretty good armor and everything like that, but we did get a 133 Ascendant Rex saddle, so there's a chance that at some point we're probably going to be using Rexes, so this is definitely a really, really good blueprint to have. And guys, I'm not sure if I missed anything along the way. If I did, I'll show it off in the next episode. But I'm going to be honest, as you guys can assume, I felt a little cheated. I felt a little bummed out. And I feel like heading over to Fjordur, running the Aberration Cave, getting that loot, getting close to the end of the cave, logging out, logging back in, which allows the new crates to spawn on in, yeah, it felt justified, I'm gonna be honest. I ran it about 20 times, if I'm gonna be honest, but let's do that again. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's anything else to show you. If I do remember something, I will show it on off to you guys, because I'm gonna be honest, and I think you guys agree with this, I felt a little cheated, I'm gonna be honest. The fact that we crashed, lost our stuff and everything, not legitimately my fault. Yeah, I felt like the game cheated me, so I felt justified in running the cave multiple times. And when I mean multiple, I ran it about 20 to 30 times, basically. And I'm gonna keep doing it. I still feel a little cheated, I'm gonna be honest. So, gonna keep running the cave. I'll keep giving you updates with each episode and everything like that. But let's get started with today's episode. We are heading to the artifact of the Clever Cave, I believe. It is another artifact needed for the Broodmother fight. Yeah, still haven't found Megatheriums and stuff like that, unfortunately. It is what it is. We'll see what we can find at some point. Where is the Saber? Yeah, Saber's going to be the best bet for this cave, I think. We could use the Thyla. You guys did mention about the Shinehorn and everything. Of course, Shinehorns, any light pet for that matter, only shows off 150s. Now, I do understand that, so 145s and 140s are not going to show up with this thing, but this thing does show off tech, so anything over 150 in tech, this thing will show off, which is mainly why I'm using it, basically. Still haven't found anything, but that is really the reason. And of course, if we find any 150s along the way, that would be great too. Should we also take... Let's take the Thyla just in case. Yeah, this thing's making gunpowder and everything. We're all good there. Let's head over to the artifact of the Clever Cave. By the way, I totally forgot shotgun shells, so let's grab it off of Oreo here. One, two, three, 400, 500. That should be enough. Let's make a little sleeping bag while we're over there, because today's cave, we're going to have to deal with Onyx, we're going to have to deal with Arthropleura, we're going to have to deal with a lot of stuff. So, do you have any fiber on you? You don't. So let's run into the base real quick here. Grab a little fiber, grab a little hide. Gonna probably make a couple of these. 5's good. 5's a little crazy, but 5's good. That's fine. Oh god. Oh my god. I turned around for 1 second trying to do the next part of the video, and Fluffs is just getting friggin' destroyed. Oh my god. This is why we need a better Maywing saddle. This is the reason right here. Oh my god. I think we're going to run the cave with the Thyla. I was planning on just using the Thyla to take out everything here. There's a couple of raptors, so you know what? Let's deal with them too. But yeah, having the Thyla, this thing is so good. And here's the crazy part, it can get better. Like, the stats on these were okay from what I remember. There wasn't any stat that was really crazy when we bred up the Thylas, so we could 100% get an even better one. That's why these guys are, oh my god. Get yourself a Thyla as soon as you can. But anyways, let's put down a couple of these sleeping bags and stuff like that. I'm going to show you guys where we are. So this is the artifact of the Clever Cave, I believe. I always get the Clever and the Hunter mixed up, so we could very well get to the end of this cave and realize that it's the artifact of the Hunter. I don't think it is, though. I think that's the first cave that we did. So we'll figure it all out. But anyways, there's nothing really around us, so I can show this on off. Here is where we are on the map. So, we're at 41.5, 46.6. Now, this cave's going to be a little bit different than the first one. First of all, we're going to need to get torches and all that, but this cave's going to be a little bit different than the first one in the sense that we're going to have to deal with Arthropleura, we're going to have to deal with Onyx, we're going to have to deal with a lot more stuff in this cave. It's going to be a heck of a lot tougher cave to deal with. I think there's possibly even Sarcos in this cave? Something like that? Maybe? Not really sure, but we'll have to figure it out once we get on down there. But yeah, this cave, a little bit tougher, especially in the form of the Onyx, because now we have to deal with the rabies, and that's going to be pretty interesting. I feel like with Fluffs, yeah, I'm going to put you away. I feel like you may end up dying if I leave you out here. Something else comes over, attacks you and everything. Yeah, you're going to be screwed. Let's put you away. But we really do need a better Maywing saddle. We need a lot of better saddles, to be honest. We had it on the Thyla, but we lost that, unfortunately. So let's drop all this. 1, 2, 3, and 4 will go on to the Thyla. Still got to get a name for this thing. 100% don't have that figured out yet, but in due time, hopefully. Let's go ahead and also put a torch on myself so we can see a little bit. And let's head on into the cave. Now, we do have the Cinomacrops, which can help us with a lot of the bugs and stuff in here. So I think it could be cool to run this cave with just the Cinomacrop army and just see how that goes. Ah, that's right. This is why I don't use the Thyla in this cave. Shoot, I forgot about this. Let's switch this on out if we can. The saber fits through the doorway. The Thyla doesn't. That's the difference. Alright, so let's get the Thyla out of here. I guess we'll rock this one with the saber today. Another one that doesn't have a name yet. You guys know, I am the worst at coming up with the names and everything. So, if you guys are really hoping for names sometime soon, I apologize. I'm just really not good at the name suggestions and stuff like that. So, or the name creation, rather. Alright, let's put this guy, Primitive Torch, on us. Let's kind of continue here and see how this goes. Now, from what I remember, this is a relatively short cave, but again, there's just so much going on at once that there's a chance we're gonna have an Arthropleura right away. Okay, so let's do this. Where'd you go? You're not trying to sneak up that way. Okay, no, seriously, where'd you go? Alright, we're also going to do something real quick here, because I quickly went to the Bola by mistake. Yeah, we're going to switch that. Oh, I see him. He's right there, isn't he? Yep, that's him. Okay, that's her, I mean. And it's mate boosted, so... Yeah, the problem with Arthropleura is they're going to damage our armor, and they're going to damage it pretty damn good if they hit us. So, we're going to see if we can get these guys from a distance here. Man, this is a friggin'... Okay, 145 Aurania, I was gonna say. Oh my god. Okay, let's reload the shotgun. Because we do have that other Arthropleura to deal with. Everything else, no problem dealing with. But yeah, these guys will do a spit at us. And it'll break the armor if we don't... Oh, that's right! The friggin' whatchamacallit works. That's great. Okay, let's see if we can hit this... Arthropleura, there we go. Let's see if we can hit the bat, too. There we go. Awesome. I totally forgot the Cinomacrops basically scares them on off. I didn't think that the Onyx were going to count in that, but... Nice. Another reason why, guys, you need a Cinomacrops. There's plenty of reasons, but... Now, because we're running our second cave, we are going to start grabbing some loot. Not some loot, sorry. We're going to start grabbing some Explorer notes in here, because... For the Explorer notes, I only want to run the cave a few times. You know, obviously, I want to get as many artifacts as possible for the Gamma, Beta, and Alpha fight. There's a whatchamacallit down there. So do I want to grab it first? No, I want to kill everything first. Just so we can listen to the Explorer note. But I want to grab for all three, obviously. Gamma, Beta, and Alpha. And we'll do that in due time. We're also going to do the experimental ones, but... I don't want to forget the Explorer notes. We're already here. Let's take care of the Explorer notes while we can. But first things first, we're going to take out this Onyx, and then we're going to listen to the Explorer note that's over here. Because, I gotta say, I really do like that whole... Oh, it didn't actually get him. Wow, that's crazy. Uh-oh. The downside of not having the Thyla, though, is the bleed. No bleed on these guys, which kind of stinks, but we are able to get through this cave without doing anything, like cryoing or anything like that. Come on, buddy. Take him on out. Take him on out. There we go. Alright, I don't think there's anything else. Alright, let's go grab that Explorer new. And while we're at it, oh my god, look at the amount of chitin. We don't need it. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put the torches on me. When this thing needs a torch, I'll transfer it over. We don't need that much chitin, though. We'll drop that. And we dropped a torch. It's fine. Alright, let's go ahead. Let's listen to this Explorer note. Let's double check this side before we do that. There is a bat. And I guess we're going to deal with the scorpions first. Alright. Oh my god, we got rabies. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. Come on. Let's see if we can get through these guys first. Come on. Alright, let's get close to the front entrance in case we are going to die. I think we might be able to survive this. Oh, no way. Oh yeah, we got no shot here. I should have made friggin' whatchamacallits. Alright, let's throw you on down. Alright, I will see you guys in a little bit. And that is why you make the sleeping bags. Oh, man. Alright, well, live and learn. Should have made some, medicine or whatever the heck it's called. Oh, we have all the skins in here. Shoot. Damn it. Alright, let me go through this inventory and everything, and then we'll continue the cave, guys. I actually legitimately thought for a second that that was a Desmodus. I was going to be like, oh my god. But guys, we're back in the cave. We're going to listen to this Explorer note. Let's see if I have my settings right, finally.
Were it not restricted to the waters, Carcharodon ultramegalodon would be one of the most dangerous creatures on the island. As powerful and dangerous as the Tyrannosaurus is on land, Megalodon is near its equal in the water. In addition, it has a speed advantage over any non-aquatic creature when submerged. Megalodons need large quantities of food to sustain themselves, so they attack most creatures immediately on sight. Smaller fish are the sole exception I've seen. I believe this is because they cost more energy for megalodons to catch than the predator would gain. Having access to the resources and treasures hidden deep within the ocean is near impossible without a domesticated sea creature. The megalodon, though difficult to domesticate, proves to be very useful when exploring the deep sea. It's not the most efficient swimmer, but it should be able to protect your cargo should you find yourself in a hostile encounter.
Cool. Sweet. Yeah, basically there's a setting now, guys, that I can change the voice, basically. So I can increase it, decrease it. Where is my chest? Oh my god. I threw it out on the ground. No, 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 no. Go back. Oh, no, I kept it on my character. Oh. Oh my god, I ended up equipping my dead character. That's what happened. Okay, let me go through all this, guys. I will be with you in a second. We'll jump back into the cave and continue this one here. Alright, so after a couple of mistakes, we continue in the cave. And when I mean couple of mistakes, yeah, I kept putting it back into my dead character's inventory and kept getting confused there. Oh. So we had a snake, and then it disappeared. Interesting. But anyways, we're going to kind of continue the path. Now, what's nice is, I believe there's another explorer note, like, right here. There is! Alright, let's kind of see what this note's about. Let's make sure that there's nothing bad in the area. We'll kind of back up into the note. But, here we go.
The first round of trials for my new Lazarus chowder have gone marvelously, but I have found it hard to maintain my enthusiasm. After all, I will never get truly definitive results with only Mesopithecus subjects. It is quite frustrating. Even so, I see now that Isabel was right. Having my assistants take part in the trials would be asking too much of them, and they are too valuable to risk so frivolously. If I cannot find human subjects from the nearby tribes, then I shall have to make do with trials on apes and monkeys. Perhaps it is finally time to capture some Gigantopithecus.
So, another explorer node from Sir Edmund Rockwell. I gotta say, it does definitely get a bit confusing because we're jumping around with the explorer notes and everything like that. If you guys want the full, complete ARK story based on the explorer notes, there's 2 YouTubers that have done that. So, obviously, Netty the Noodle does the voice acting and everything, too. He actually brings in actors, and some of them are really good, I gotta say. And then there's another one that does it, who is... James from Complete Games. He kind of goes through and reads all the explorer notes and kind of studies the lore too. Both really good videos and channels to check on out if that's kind of your thing. It definitely is my thing. I've watched them multiple times already. I really, really like them. But yeah, I will admit, running the explorer notes at this point is going to be confusing because we're going to be jumping around like crazy. And that's an Arthropleura behind us. And that's another Arthropleura behind us. Alright, got rid of the first one. Come on, reload, reload, reload. Oh, oh my god. I had one job, to avoid the spit. Son of a bitch. Alright, anyways, let's continue the cave. But yeah, basically that's what will happen. Your armor will just completely get destroyed, and now we gotta fix it. Yeah, it is what it is. We'll fix it back at base. We have organic polymer and everything like that. But as you guys can see, all the way in there, there it is. That's the artifact. We're not too far away from it. Now, granted, there is a lot in between us and the artifact, so we're gonna have to... there's a couple of ways you can go, actually. You can go this way. We're not gonna go that way, though. We'll make that turn on the way back. But what's nice about the island caves is they're pretty linear. So regardless what path you take, you end up at the same destination. It doesn't bring you on like a bit of like a labyrinth run or anything like that, if you will. Let's see if we can take out this Onyx before it gets here. Cool. Let's see if I can get this Onyx. It's kind of stuck. Maybe not. Okay. I guess we'll deal with that Onyx when we deal with it. Yeah, it looks like it's still there, but it looks like it's stuck. Alright. Oh, totally forgot to put on the other torch. Sorry, guys. There we go. Alright, let's see if we can get that Onyx now. Maybe not. It does look like there's a couple more Onyx to deal with. Yeah, we got a couple there. And then we got a couple over there. I think I'm going to deal with these guys now. Yeah, gotta love the Cinemacrops. Oh my god, that is great. Alright, let's see if I can get this guy from here, though. Oh boy. Really? There we go. Perfect. Okay, I think that's pretty much everything in this part of the cave. Now, we don't want to jump into the water. The water's going to have a decent amount of stuff. Let's see if we can just get rid of you, because you're going to end up being an issue, too. Where are you? Oh. Alright, that definitely wasn't the one from over there, was it? Because how the hell did it get here so quickly? Crazy. Okay, I don't know. Maybe. Alright, we got 2 snakes. Snakes, not too bad to deal with. There we go. Got 12 levels on the saber. That is awesome. Alright, let's see. Oh, God. Oh, we just kind of straight into the spider's nest here. Oh, my God. Alright. Again, that is the one nice thing about the island, too, that you don't have crazy high creatures. At least not yet. Eventually, we'll run a cave that has that kind of stuff, but... Oh, now the friggin' bat wants to come out and play. Alright. Level 95. Perfect. Okay. Nice and easy. We do have another Explorer note, so we're going to listen to this, and then we're going to get the artifact. I think that's it for Explorer notes in this cave. But let's deal with... Well, first I want to look around. I want to make sure that there's nothing else here that's going to get in our way. Ooh, I heard something. Yep, okay. There we go. Oh, got a bat. Got 2 bats, apparently. Alright, where is the second bat? There it is. Alright, we'll deal with you, buddy. Alright, let's see. There we go. Yeah, that's the one thing with caves you gotta watch out for, that they will come out of the walls, they'll come out of the ceiling, the whole 9.
I don't know where to start with Uraniomorphus amalgotantalus. It has so many of the nightmare-inducing traits of spiders from among many family and genus. It fires webbing like a boulder spider. It spits venom like a lynx spider. It has a poisonous bite like a myriad of spiders, and can see in the dark by sensing vibrations. And to top it off, Uraniomorphus is larger than an adult human. If that wasn't enough, I'm convinced that some of the caves on the island have actually been dug by Uraniomorphus. But this worries me. Either Uraniomorphus is a colony spider, like ants, or there is a much larger Uraniomorphus somewhere on the island. As long as it is kept far from arachnophobics, domesticated Uraniomorphus makes an excellent guardian creature for anyone wanting to avoid killing. Their strange web-spraying behavior is also quite helpful while hunting fast, fleeing prey. They are too small to be used as mounts, however.
Okay, so the Uranio, yeah, definitely something that I have never tamed. I don't know if I want to, but we'll try to get a Uranio at some point in this series. But, yeah, definitely not something I'm looking forward to. But that is the artifact of the Clever, or at least I hope it is. It's Artifact of the Clever, Artifact of the Pack, whichever one, not entirely sure. But of course, let's take a second, let's get the thumbnail and everything, let's figure out kind of what angle I want to do this with. You guys know how YouTube works, basically. I'm going to go with this angle, should be okay. Let's kind of wait a second or two here, and we are good. Okay, let's grab the artifact and call it a day. So, oh god. Get me out of that water. Get me out of that water. I don't know what's in this water, and I don't know... I know it goes pretty deep, and I don't know what's at the bottom, so we're just gonna grab the artifact and get the hell out of here, basically. Alright, sorry for the delay, guys. Well, you guys didn't see a delay, but there was a delay. Trying to get another possible thumbnail. We'll see. I don't know. But, let's have a look out of this cave. Now, this cave, again, relatively simple getting on out of here. All you gotta do is follow either path. and continue yourself back up. So, this way, this is the Onyx that we saw before that we didn't take on out, so take it out now. There we go. Perfect. Alright, got a potential snake to deal with. But yeah, I think for the most part, everything else at this point we've killed along the way. So, I will meet you guys back up at the surface. Anything interesting, of course, I'll bring you on back, but yeah, it should be relatively straightforward now. Let's get back up to the surface. Ooh, interesting. Got a little bit of loot on the way back, and we have a carbo saddle and an apprentice stone pick. Yeah, we don't need that, but would have been better a little bit earlier in the series, but I thought I just heard something, maybe not. No, okay. But yeah, not bad. Yeah, you can find some cave loot and everything in here. Not... Okay, there is something. Oh, there's a bat. Oh, let's get him. Oh, God, maybe not. Okay. If we get rabies... I'm wondering if stuff is respawning. That's what's going on. Should I really be doing this? I don't even know where it went. There it is. There we go. And with that, we say hello to our dead body here, and we're done with the artifact of the Clever Cave. That wasn't too bad, honestly. Of course, we did have a death. What's nice about this, too, I totally forgot, we can pick these on up. Now, I know we're going to lose a little bit of, that XP and everything, because I'm going to go ahead and cryo up the saber. So the saber, of course, isn't going to get that double XP or whatever in the form of the explorer notes and everything, but it is what it is. Our character will, and that's really the most important part at this point. Let's get Fluffs out here. But yeah, guys, that was the artifact of the Clever Cave. I believe it's the Clever. I'm going to take a quick look. I feel like I've said Clever so many times, and if it's not, that's going to be a bit of an issue. Let's see. It was the Artifact of the Clever, yes. So, guys, we have gotten our second artifact in the form of the Artifact of the Clever. That's going to wrap this one up. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying the ARK content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey, guys. Welcome back to ARK, the Farewell Tour. Today, I want to tame up some dinos of the aquatic variety.
He said it! He said it!
I've already found them here on the island, so I'm really excited to get into this, but we have a bit of a process in order to get there. First things first, we do have Deinonychus, which lay eggs of the extraordinary kibble category, but we do need honey, and we need a decent amount of it. So I think at this point, instead of raiding beehives, I think it's better if we go out and tame some bees first. So here's the process in order to get today's episode done. First, we need to head over and get some rare flour in order to tame the bees. Once we had the bees tamed, we bring them back here, drop the beehives, add rare flour to it, and then play the waiting game to get ourselves some honey. Once we have honey, we'll be able to use the Deinonychus eggs, the honey, and the rest of the stuff in order to make extraordinary kibble, and then finally we'll be able to head on out and tame up those specific dinos. So, got a lot to do in this one, guys. Let's get into it. So before leaving base, we probably should get the Deinonychus going at this point. So first of all, let's get these guys out here so they can start producing eggs for us, basically, as we're out and about. So let's get you onto mating, and you onto mating. And another thing, too, is I realized that I probably want to bring Oreo out with us. We do have the Mammoth. I just personally prefer using the Equus, and I'm going to let you guys know I'm kind of feeling a name change for Oreo. I don't know what I want to change it to yet, but when I see this every single time, it just doesn't scream Oreo for me anymore. I don't know what it screams, but it certainly doesn't scream Oreo. So expect a name change here in the next few episodes, guys. Just not sure what we're going to go with. But let's get everything switched on over, because we have a lot on this freaking Equus right now. So let's put everything onto the Mammoth. Alright, that can hold everything. Awesome. Let's pick up our stuff. And let's get Oreo with us, because we actually need to head over to the swampy area. It's actually relatively... You know what? I just realized we're actually really close to where we have to go. So instead of doing that, let's kind of just take Oreo over there. And of course, I'm going to be abusing the name Oreo in this episode, just to make sure I do want to go ahead and make that name change. Let's see. I'm going to grab a canteen. I have went ahead and made some canteens just because we did lose our water jar when we had the crash. So, yeah, I went ahead, made a couple of canteens, so we should be good in the water department. I just want to make sure there's nothing else that we need. I don't think so. Let's go. We have fluffs, right? Okay, and we have the thyla. Perfect. Okay, let's head on over here because I believe this is an area where you can get a ton of rare flour. Now, in order to tame bees, we basically have to kill the nests. Something along that line. I have the grappling hooks. Cool. Along the line, we basically have to kill or break the beehives. The queen bee then basically comes out into the world, and then we just have to passive tame it. And all we need is just... you can use mutton, you can use any kind of meat, I think, but rare flour seems to be the best, I believe, to use, so that's what we're going to go ahead and use. The good news is I've already found a couple of beehives that seem to be working okay. It's actually right where our redwoods base is. Right under that, we have a total of 4 beehives, and I believe one of those is actually good to go already. But now that we're over here in the swamp, we're basically looking for these bits here, these like cattail ones. I think these are the ones that give you, 6 rare flour, 15, 25, 29, 37, 41. Yeah, we're good, basically. Okay, let's just get that much rare flour. Everything else we can pretty much drop and get the heck out of here, because we don't necessarily need the rest of that stuff. So now we gotta head over to the redwoods. So let's get fluffs out. And what we'll do is, once we have the beehive set and everything, we'll come on back here and grab a lot more rare flour. And to be honest, probably the mammoth was a better move, because I feel like we would get a lot more rare flour instead of using the Equus. But it is what it is. No big deal. So, for me, in order to get into the redwoods, I have to do a little bit of a interesting tactic here, if you will. So, as you guys know, I don't like the redwoods because there's thylacoleo, and I tend to have the worst luck when it comes to that. So I kind of have to bounce over here first, and in order to bounce over here, or the reason why I bounce over here, is because now I can use the side of the mountain to gain some height. And this is pretty much the way I've been doing it. It's been absolutely ridiculous. I know we have an Argent, I know we have a couple of flyers and stuff like that, but I don't know, this just seems to be the best way. Plus, Fluffs is like the quickest dino ever. So, yeah, this is why I've been kind of doing it this way. But now, because we have the height, I should be able to get over these trees without having to deal with Thylas, and then we just head over to the other side. Now, taming bees is a bit interesting, and that's for a couple of reasons. One, I haven't done it in a while, and there's a reason why I haven't done it in a while. I don't like bees. I actually really hate bees. I actually have a bit of a phobia of bees. And when I say a bit, I mean like a very, 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 very bad phobia of bees. So, and we got a saber right here. Awesome. All right, let's get rid of you first. Should be relatively easy, and we're good. Sweet. Now, I just want to make sure these are active, and in order to make sure they're active, you get really close to them, and you listen. And this one's probably going to be active. Maybe not. I feel like they're active. Alright, I guess we'll see what happens. Screw it. But basically, we have to take out the nest first. By the way, are we actually wearing all ghillie? We're not. Alright, this could be very interesting then. Alright. Put the rare flower down here. Let's have a little bit of food before we continue. How much more does that have left? Probably can't be much, right? $2,500. Wait, why does it say 38? Oh, that might be the one on the other side. Okay. Let's see how much this does. 270, okay. Oh. There was nothing in there. Great. 0 for 2. Alright, so you know what I might just do? I might just grab friggin' honey from both of them and call it a day, because that would be 5, 10 honey. Alright, I think we're going this method, guys. Alright, that's gonna be 5. We're gonna take a little bit of damage, but we'll be able to get that back with food. Alright, I guess we're leaving the bee taming for another day. Let's pop 2 there. That should give us a little bit of health back. Really not much. Alright, I think we'll be good with 115. I think we'll be fine. Let's see. Alright, there we go. Oh god, we might die. No, 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 no. Okay, we're good. Woo! That actually got really close. Oh my god. Okay, so now we have a total of 10 honey. So let's head on back to base. Okay. It ended up not being too bad. I thought bee taming was going to be a little bit harder anyways, but if we have those 2 things of honey there, maybe we just always use that. Maybe we don't even bother taming up bees or anything like that. I don't know. We'll kind of figure that out and everything. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a fan of taming up bees. I've just had a big phobia of bees, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe not necessarily like honeybees and stuff like that, but like yellow jackets and hornets, obviously, and everything like that. Yeah, no, I have a major phobia of that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I don't know, but we got our honey. A little bit of an easy way, a little bit of a cop-out. We might actually have to go ahead and maybe tame up a dire bear in one of these episodes. Because what's nice is, 1, you don't take the damage on the dire bear, and 2, dire bears get a total of 15 honey as opposed to 5 each. So, that could be a good method for us. It could be a nice little stepping stone. But anyways, now that we're back at base, these guys have produced 1 egg so far. 1 egg. Alright, not ideal. I was kind of hoping for at least 2, but... Alright, that's 1 egg, and how far off you got? Oh, God. We still have 2 minutes and change to... Alright, we're gonna be here a bit. Alright, now, I gotta head over to the wiki, guys, because I don't remember how the hell you make this kibble. I know you need the egg. I know you need to make Lazarus chowder and stuff like that in order to make this kibble. I don't know the exact ingredients, so give me 1 second. I'll be right back, and I will share that with you guys. Alright, so first things first, we need to make this Lazarus chowder, which seems pretty easy to make. We need a little bit of cooked meat. We need a little bit of savaroot, a little bit of long grass, which is going to be over here, and then we'll need to get some measure berries, which I'm pretty sure the Equus already, well, at this point, the mammoth, already has a ton of that on it. So what do we say? We need savaroot. We need 5 each, so we'll take 49. That's fine. And then we need long grass. And long grass, I'll take 49. Also, cool. You know what? While we're at it, take 1 of these to make it 50. So potentially, we can make a total of 10 kibble. Are we going to make 10 kibble? No. Whoa, guys. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, no, I promise. I'm not getting sick or anything like that. That just kind of came out of nowhere. But, alright, what else do we need here? We need the 10 measures, 2 narcotics. Oh, the narcotics going to be an issue, isn't it? Because I don't have... Oh, no, I have spoiled meat. I just don't really have a lot of narcotics. So, alright, let's get Oreo out here again. Because now we need to go get... we'll go get measure berries while we're at it. Actually, did I already have this kind of somewhat planned? Probably not, but... Okay, we got a little bit of measure, but we don't have narcotics. So you know what? Mammoth, you can hold that. I also want to make sure I keep the crops on... Are you going to eat them? I don't think you're going to eat them. I hope you don't eat them. Okay, we'll see what happens. But anyways, alright, let's get Oreo out here. Let's get a little bit of Mejos. Let's get a little bit of narcotic. And yeah, I mean, I know, guys, that compared to, like, the Mammoth, compared to something else, yeah, the Aquas doesn't really get that many berries. Like, it gets a decent amount. I mean, we're already at 300, almost 400 narco berries and everything, which is a lot. I just like the fact that it's so mobile and everything compared to the Mammoth, compared to the other stuff, that, yeah, I'm willing to sacrifice the amount or yield that we get in order to do that. But now we need the spoiled meat. And I believe I should have a decent amount already. So let's pop you on over here. Bring you on up. Yeah, there we go. 113. Perfect. Okay, that should be plenty. Because we only need 2 narcotic each. So at max, we only need a total of 20. So we'll get him going. Let's see here. So we have the long grass. We have the savarin. We have the Mejos. We need the cooked meat, which we already have, but I'm going to get a little bit more. We're going to pop that stuff in here. So we're going to pop the cooked meat in. We're going to pop the long grass. We're going to pop the Mejo. We're going to pop the Savaroot. We need some wood. Which I'm not sure. Oreo, did you pick up a little bit of wood and thatch and stuff along the way? You did. Alright, and last but not least, we need some water. So let's grab these water skins. Let's head down to the water. I think we have pretty much everything ready to go to make a couple of Lazarus chowders. Based on the dinos that we're taming in today's episode, I think we need a total of 7 kibbles, somewhere around there. So, we should be able to make enough Lazarus chowder and everything in order to do this. We may have to wait for a few more narcotic, but I think we'll be able to get this done. And number 7. Sweet. Okay, so we need the special eggs, so Deinonychus eggs, fiber. We'll throw some giant bee honey in there. We'll need some Lazarus chowder, some Mejo berries, and water skins. And I believe we'll take out a water skin so we can add a little bit of fuel to this. Totally forgot about that. This should be everything that we need in order to make the kibble now. So it's, just to double check, special egg, fiber, giant bee honey, Lazarus chowder, and Mejo berry. Yeah, so we have everything. Cool. Okay, so this is going to take a few minutes, but let's go check on our eggs, because we only have 3. We need to have a total of 7, so there is number 4. While we're at it, let's head on back to the water and fill up a couple of these water jars. I think, or the water skins, I mean, we have 1. Okay. I think we have everything. 10. I want to make 7. So we need 70 Mejo berries. Yeah, we have everything ready to go. It's just a matter of getting enough eggs. And there we go, our first kibble. Awesome. All right. Well, first kibble of the episode. We have gotten kibble and everything before. But let's throw this in there. And then let's throw this in there. And now this should be able to make another 2. Sweet. Okay. Right? Yes. So we should be able to make 4 from this batch. Okay, sweet. All right, slowly but surely, guys, we are getting there. All right, so I think I found an active nest. Now, we're going to get really close to this thing. And if we listen, I hear a buzzing sound in this one. So I'm hoping that means there's a queen in here. Because if we head over to this one, I hear a buzzing, but I feel like it's a little more faint than the other one. I honestly don't know how this works, but yeah, like you can barely hear a buzzing. And the other one, I felt like I heard a little bit more intense buzzing. So that's what we're going to go with. That's the justification for me. Let's see if we can actually get this done. So let's get the Thyla over here too, just in case. I think just using the shotgun like we did before works out the best. So let's see how this goes. Oh, there was a second one underneath. Interesting. Okay, so there were 2. Really weird. Okay. Okay, I'm very confused. Because Because we just went from, like, 200 health to 1100 health. Now we're up to 3618. Okay, this sounds like it also is pretty crazy. Okay, let's see. I'm wondering if they keep stacking on themselves. And that's the issue. Okay, 262. Okay, we're going to use this. And I missed. You've got to be kidding me. There's another one. Are you kidding me? How many are there? After all that. You've got to be kidding me. All right, screw it. We're going to check. We're going to test out that one, too. Why the heck not at this point? I think I am going to have to do a dino wipe. I think that's the issue. It's like the nests keep building on top of the nests on top of the nests. And then this is kind of what we end up getting. But I'm going to give this one a shot and see if we actually get something in here after going through the 50 layers. And we'll see what we can find. Hopefully this works, but I don't know. I don't think today's our day in getting bees, guys. Nope, that just completely went away. Alright. Well, I gave it a shot. It's not going to work out today, guys. How much time does this thing have? 30. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Oh, this was stupid. I'm not reloaded yet. Oh god. Okay. We're good. Let's go. Alright, I have no idea what we got. Let's have a quick look here. Ghillie leggings. And Daeodon saddle. Hey, that's not bad. I don't know if it was really worth it jumping in there for, but alright, it is what it is. No big deal. I'm going to head on back to base real quick, because I did end up killing a Tech Rex, so I do want to drop off the metal and stuff like that. But then we're going to get to the taming, because we do have the kibble needed in order to tame the two creatures that I want to get myself today. So, let me get on back to base, let me drop the stuff on off, and then we will get to the taming. So guys, now that we got the kibble out of the way, now we get to the good stuff. What are we taming today? So, if you guys remember a couple of live streams ago, I mentioned that there was a 145 Megalodon over here that I just couldn't find anymore. And I looked around like crazy during the live stream and couldn't find the thing. I found it. And it actually wasn't too bad to find, actually. I just didn't go far enough out in the water. And pretty much right here, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see, is it you? Nope, you're the 20. Which means it's probably you. There you are. Male Megalodon 145. So, here's how I want to do it. I want to see if there's a possibility of getting this thing back up here. And if I can, then all I have to do is use the trank darts. If I have to knock it out in the water, it's you, right? It's you. If I have to knock you out in the water, then we're going to have to use trank arrows, which I really don't want to use, but we'll see what we can do. Where are you going, buddy? I want you aggroed onto me. Come on. Come on. I want to see if I can get you right in here. Come on. Okay, I think we're good. Are you the right one? Yes, you are. Sweet. Okay, and now we can use the trank darts. Oh, that's huge. Okay, trank dart, trank dart, trank dart. Run, reload. Because this thing could pack a heck of a bigger punch than using the trank arrows. But let's see if we can get this thing knocked out. All right. Run. I don't know when I'm going to know it's knocked out. That's the problem. Imagine it's already knocked out. Okay, I'm going to do 10. Let's see. You're not knocked out yet. No. Okay, shoot. Come on, let's see if I can get to you. I really don't want to chase after you if I don't have to. Stay right there. Stay right there. That's perfect. No. Damn it. Alright, let's get the crossbow out here then. Oh my god, I'm gonna move really slowly, too. And of course, right in the middle of taming this thing, of course I get a phone call. Let's see where this guy is. I'm pretty sure this is it down here. This is not what I was expecting to do, but it is what it is. You gotta be kidding me. I'm getting another phone call. Oh my god, okay, let's see if we can get a couple shots in before it keeps... It is out. Sweet. Let me answer this phone call. I will be back with you guys in a minute. Alright, sorry about that, guys. So, let's have a quick look, make sure it is knocked out. Yes, it is. Sweet. Now, here's the thing. It will be sitting there for a little bit. I am a bit worried, I'm gonna be honest, that something's gonna come after it at some point. So I think we're just gonna leave the area. We're gonna get out of render, just let this thing kind of just relax there for a little bit, and we're gonna go for the second tame. And the second tame is something kind of interesting. I will be honest, it's not something I was really expecting to tame, or even think about taming, honestly. And, yeah, so when I was going around with the Shinehorn, kind of looking around for higher-level dinos and everything, I came across this guy right on over here. The Shinehorn kind of started going, making the little noises and all that kind of stuff, and it was because of this guy... Oh. Well, this guy doesn't exist anymore because I'm assuming the Carno killed it. There was a 168 Tech Parasaur over here. But here's the funny... Oh, there it is. Okay. So maybe that's it right there. I'm going to assume that's it. I just want to make sure. I just want to get clarification that that's the right one. Yep, 168. So so it was going off and all that kind of stuff, which, speaking of which, it's going to end up dying because it's moving... Oh, the Carno's right here. Speaking of which, though, once it kind of fled from the area, the thing kept going off, and I was kind of looking around and trying to figure out what it was. And sure enough, way over there, 150 Carbo. Definitely not something that I would ever expect myself taming, but while over on Fjordur, grabbing the aberration drops and everything, since we lost all of our stuff, we did end up finding a Carbo saddle, so why not? Let's see how this goes, basically. It shouldn't take much to knock these things on out, especially since... Actually, I should have checked the area beforehand. Now that I'm thinking about it, but we should be able to knock this thing on out. I just kind of want to get it out of the way from everything else. I don't want anything to come... Oh, okay. Guess you're on the run already. And you're out. Okay. It was a lot easier than I thought. But, come on, guys. It was a max-level turtle. I'm not expecting to use a turtle too much. I know some of you guys have asked for me to tame a turtle, so here you go, basically. Let's check out the stats. Why not? 4060 in health, 560 stam, 367 in weight, and 190 melee. Now, we didn't check the shark or anything. We'll check it once it's fully tamed, of course, because it's underwater and everything, too. So, you know, it is what it is. I didn't want to check it on out and then end up dying, but... Yeah, 2 semi-aquatic tames for today. Hopefully we can get these guys, though. We have the kibble ready to go, so now it's just a matter of hanging out at base, waiting for the food to come on down, so we can come back and feed these guys. But ooh, I feel like I've seen this Tech Quetzal multiple times. It's like a level 12. Yeah, okay. It'd be kind of cool getting a Tech Quetzal, I'm not gonna lie. I will be honest, I don't think I've ever personally ever tamed a Quetzal before. Maybe a while ago, I don't really remember, but I know for certain I've never gotten a Tech Quetzal. So, kind of interesting there. Of course, with the shark and everything, this is more just of an experimental, because if we are going for sharks, guys, I'll let you know now. We're heading over to Genesis at some point if we want to go the shark route, which I think we are going to do at some point. Again, it's just a variant of dino that I prefer. Same thing with the Bassie, the Basilosaurus. We'll probably head over to Genesis and take care of that in the same episode. But speaking of which, another reason why I wanted to get both of these dinos specifically today was, in the Fjordur drops, I did end up getting a Megalodon saddle, I believe, too. Maybe I got it a little bit earlier. But it's 63 saddle, so not too shabby there. But yeah, where is the Basilos saddle? Because I did get a Basilos saddle. I'm wondering if it was a blueprint, though. Kind of looking into the future here. Yeah, Bassie. Here we go. 93.6 armor mastercraft. Not too shabby. We did also get a blueprint for a Carbo saddle for a turtle. This is 30 armor. It's not that good, but who knows? Maybe the Carbo will be a suggestion from you guys. as an experimental to taking on the Broodmother. I don't know. We'll see. We'll still figure that out. I do want to get through the Broodmother fight first, especially using Gamma, using the Megatheriums. I was going to say the Megapithecises. The Megatheriums and everything. I want to use them first, basically, because we all know Megatheriums in the Broodmother fight are king, but I do want to use an experimental group, so I think once we get through the Gamma fight, I'll put out like a little voting thing, and you guys can vote what creature you guys would like to see me take Broodmother on, in kind of an experimental kind of thing. I do want to try to use some other dinos and everything along the way, but for right now, guys, we're kind of just hanging out until the Megalodon and the Carbo are ready to go. Now, I believe the Megalodon takes 4 kibble, and the other one takes 3 kibble. It might be the other way around. But we needed a total of 7, so we're all good there. So now we just play the waiting game, and yeah, we'll check out the stats once these guys are up and at 'em. Right, now it is time to get this Megalodon. I'm a little bit worried about Fluffs. Okay, cool. Fluffs is going to hang out right there. Perfect. There's nothing around us, right? That shark is coming on in, but 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, Fluffs moved. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. Megalodon is ours. Perfect. Let's get this thing back to the water. I honestly thought we were getting attacked right there. That would have been so bad. But let's get out of the water here because we are suffocating. And the shark should come right up with us. It does. Sweet. Oh, I love the color on it too. Oh my god. Alright, let's check out the stats on the 145 Megalodon. I do want to get it out of the water though because that other one was trying to sneak on in here, so I don't know if it's going to attack us. No. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, let's check out the stats, though, on this guy. We are looking at 4320 in health, 1472 stam, 410 in weight, and 292 melee, which isn't great, but it's not bad either. I mean, here's the thing, guys. If we did go the imprinted route and all that, we could get something pretty good. Plus, if we get a female at some point, of course, it could end up being a little bit better melee in that department. I don't know. But I do just want to kick around with this thing and see how good it is. I know it does get a pack boost, so we're not going to be able to take advantage of that right now. But I just want to see overall. I have not used one of these guys since the TLC has happened, and I know they did a lot to the Megalodon. And then now we have our Carbo, and let's see. Should only be 4. And you should tame up right away, too. And it is ours. Awesome. Let's get this thing inside of a cryo, and then we will check the stats, because I don't know what the heck is in this area right now. Definitely some interesting tames to get ourselves. Right when I saw that 145, when I was kind of looking around, I was like, oh, we have to get that. And then, of course, this was just icing on the cake here, but Carbo looking at 4914 in health, 900 stam, 437 weight, and 290 melee. I'll be honest, the last time I've tamed the Carbo was over in the Center series, so it has definitely been a while since taming one of these. What level are you? Imagine you were, nope, near level 5. You would have been good for the last series. But, not for this one, unfortunately. But, let's get on back to base, guys. We're going to saddle these guys up, we're going to take them out for a spin, and kind of get first impressions of them. Because, like I said, it's been a while since I've used either of these dinos. Alright, so first up, we'll start with the Megalodon. Try that again. Start with the Megalodon. There we go. Okay, let's get a saddle on this thing. 63 armored journeyman saddle, so not too bad. They move kind of slow. Oh, I'm actually pretty encumbered. That's why. That's crazy. Why am I encumbered? Oh, because I have all the weapons and everything. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. I thought I already got this guy stuck. So first things first, weight-wise, yeah, we would definitely need to improve on. But again, that'll come with imprint and all of that stuff. Let's get everything on the Fluffs too for now, just so we can kind of get an accurate idea of how this guy works. So, okay. It's kind of quick. It's not bad. Imprint would definitely help with that. So gotta keep that in mind. Again, like I said, if we really do like how these guys are looking, then of course, I would go for probably X Megalodons. I just prefer how they look, and they're fairly easy to find on Genesis 1. Let's get an idea. Okay, you're level 10. Perfect. Let's see. Okay, so we do 117 right away, and we cause bleed. And that's only with a 290, no imprint, nothing, no other Megalodon in the area or anything like that. That's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so they're a pretty hard hitter. The downside using these guys, of course, is if we end up... Ooh, why are you at 78? Oh, okay, there's a couple of you. That's why. That's, mate boost. Okay. You don't attack as fast as I would like. You do get a lot of raw meat, though, so that might be pretty good for... See how many hits it's going to take. 2, 3. Okay, 3 for a level 50. Got it. They're not bad. It's definitely not bad. I was kind of expecting a lot worse in the melee department with the fact that this is... I can't actually move in orbit right now. That's kind of crazy. Oh, I guess because that would poke us out of the water, basically. Okay, anyways. It's not bad. I would like to see how much this thing improves in pack boost. I assume it's pretty significant. And plus, on top of that, pack boost plus mate boost plus... Oh my god, that would be absolutely nuts. So we'd have to see in the end of the line, at the end of the day, how these guys do. Plus imprint and all that, these guys would be really good. So this is definitely a start. I would probably prefer, like I said, for going for X Megalodons. But definitely good to start out with. So let's get you back in the cryo. And let's bring out the Carbo and see what this thing can do. Alright, so first advantage of the Carbo, we can throw it out on land, which is definitely great. Oh my god, I remember why I didn't like these. They move so slowly. That's right, in the center series, didn't we name ours like Roomba or something? They move so slow. Alright, let's see what 290 damage equates to. Now, we do have a 60-something armor saddle, so I think we're going to be okay going up against a Manta. What level is this Manta? I can't even see it, so we're just going to go straight into the Manta. Get a little bit of air while we're at it, too. And see if we can take this thing on. Come on, I'm close enough to you. You should aggro. Oh my god, we can't even catch it. Alright, so we know the Sinnoh does 30. Alright, I guess we're gonna take on a dolphin then. We do 37 damage. Okay. Okay. I'm not as impressed with the Carbo. I feel like the Carbo... Let's see if I can do this in Orbit Camera. Okay, so at least in Orbit Camera, I can kind of talk to you guys while doing this. I'm not as impressed with this guy. Obviously, it's not a heavy hitter. Usually, people get Carbos for, like, the beginning of their ARK journeys, just because this is kind of a mobile fridge, at least for the start and everything, which is definitely a good thing, but... I don't know, maybe this guy could be better, but, I mean, comparing the two, obviously, I think I would rather go the Megalodon route as opposed to this, but, you know, maybe eventually if we find ourselves a really good male, we can kind of breed it with this, and we could see what imprinted Carbos can do, but, yeah, it's okay. I'm not a fan of the movement speed, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like a trike is even faster than this thing, which is saying a lot, because trikes are... really slow. Actually, you know what? Stegos are really slow. I feel like it kind of moves like a Stego kind of thing, right? But, yeah, guys, not bad. Interesting tames, I will say. One is definitely a bit of a win. The one is a bit of a... Yeah, we'll just call it there. I don't know. I remember why I'm not a fan of Carbos. It's just the movement speed, the lack of damage, and everything like that. Usually you get them as a beginning game tame and everything in order to just have yourselves a little bit of protection and stuff like that. So maybe at this point it might not be the best route, but I'll give it a shot and everything. Maybe we'll find ourselves a male at some point. Like I said, do a little bit of breeding, have a little fun with that, and see what we could do. But guys, that's going to wrap up this episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying the ARK content, you're enjoying the Subnautica content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, welcome back to ARK, the Farewell Tour, and a huge welcome to the first video under the new CFAR name. Yeah, that's right guys, I went ahead with a channel name change. I'm really excited about it. I hope you guys are digging the new logo, the new name, the whole nine. If you guys are wondering why the heck I went ahead and changed my name from S2F Gaming to CFAR, in the right-hand corner right about now, there'll be a link to a video kind of announcing the name change and the reasons for it. So I highly recommend you check that on out. But today, we are going to grab the last artifact needed to taking on the Broodmother. And I believe it's the artifact of the Devourer, but I could be totally wrong. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, it's artifact of the Massive, isn't it? We're going to be heading to the lava cave and taking that thing on today. But first things first, I do want to go over what we did in the live stream to kind of catch you guys on up. If in case you guys did not see the live stream, there will also be a link to that in the description down below. So I highly recommend checking out the live streams and everything. And if you can catch one, that would be absolutely great too. Traditionally, live streams are usually on Sundays around 12 o'clock noon. But to kind of give you an idea of what we did, well, we kind of gutted the interior and redid everything because the interior of this base was kind of early game kind of things, right? And we're getting closer to that mid-tier, higher tier, so we needed to upgrade a few items along the way. So first things first, as you guys can tell, we have a total of 8 air cons here, so breeding should be a lot easier now. Hopefully we'll be able to hatch most things. Obviously not a rock drake or anything, but not looking at that anytime soon. But looking at the inside here, gonna be honest, the first room didn't change too much. I ended up going with kind of the same pattern. Biggest thing was we added a second bookshelf, so we have one on each side now. We have ourselves the fabricator, a little bit of storage, and I'm gonna be honest, eventually these will be replaced with vaults once we get to that level 75, of course. We also have ourselves the industrial grinder, which is definitely going to help us out in the long run, especially grabbing loot that we just don't necessarily like. We can use this thing and grind it up for materials. We got ourselves the industrial grill along with 2 refrigerators, and that's really going to help us out with kibble, meat, crops, the whole 9, keeping that stuff preserved. A little more storage here because eventually, again, this will become another vault area. And then back over here right now, we have the chemistry bench. We do have a cryo fridge, and once we are ready to make a second cryo fridge at level 89, somewhere around there, I believe, we'll kind of stick one over in that corner too. But I will let you guys know too, when I mentioned this during the live stream, I did in fact gift myself, or give myself, 3 vaults, and these I mentioned in the live stream. These were spawned in and everything. It was just as placeholders to figure out exactly where I want them. So as we are flying over to the lava base, I'm going to be using the Maywing and dropping them on off. So you guys know I'm not using them for anything like that. I'm literally going to drop them on the way over. So in order to take on this cave specifically, there's a few things that we need in general. First, we have ourselves all ghillie armor, and that's honestly going to help us out. This place gets really hot, so we should be all good there. Let's drop the first one in the middle of the ocean right there. Sounds good. Second one will drop kind of a little bit out of the way. Teams-wise, we're obviously using Fluffs 2 right now to get on over there, but I am bringing the Saber, and I am bringing the Thyla, so we should be all good in that department too. Get rid of that second vault as we're going on here. Besides that, we got grappling hooks just in case, a little bit of shotgun ammo, and simple rifle ammo, so honestly, the cave should be totally fine. I think we're going to be able to do this no problem whatsoever, but of course, we'll see what happens, and while we're right about here, screw it, we'll drop the third vault, just so you guys don't think I'm doing any kind of trickery or anything like that, what have you. So, just trying to keep everything as transparent as possible. So, we're going to head on over to the lava cave. Once we get there, I'll bring up the map, I'll show you guys coordinates, the whole 9, and to be honest, we're pretty much there already. That is the one great thing about having a Maywing. These guys are so ridiculously quick to get to these spots. One thing I may want to do is, I may want to kill a few things in the area, because I may want to put down a sleeping bag or 2. I think that's going to work out the best, but let's pull out the map here. Let's also go ahead and get rid of the ghillie gauntlets, because that is one thing I'm not a fan of with the ghillie gauntlets, that it's a little tough to see the map when you got, like, little pieces of brush and stuff kind of all over the map, but this is roughly where we are. 70.7, 86.2. What we'll also have to do is, let's get rid of the map. Let's go ahead and also get ourselves a couple of torches here, because I'm not going to want to, go ahead and gamma up or anything like that. Let's see, is that everything? We can make a total of 8. Let's do a total of 5. Now, in order to run this cave, before we actually get into the cave, let's go ahead and get a little bit of hide, though. That's probably the best thing. So let's get the Thyla out here. Still trying to figure out a name for this thing. I have had a couple of suggestions from you guys, some really good suggestions. Still just, you guys know, I'm not the best when it comes to names and everything, so give it some time. We'll eventually get there, I promise. The plan is to have everything in this series named something, but I just don't want to give it something random, if that makes sense. I want it to have meaning, basically. So let's go ahead. Let's grab a little bit of fiber. And I think we're going to put down a total of 3 beds. And I believe we actually have beds now at base, now that I think about it, actually. Yeah, let's make a total. Screw it. We can make 5. Let's make 5. Why not? Basically, the reason why we're making beds is because, well, there's bats in this cave, and as we all know, I seem to always get rabies when going into these kind of caves and everything, so we'll see what happens. I'm not really sure, but the only thing I'm pretty sure about is I'm not sure if the Thyla actually fits through this front door here, so I'm gonna start getting these beds all set. We have a total of 2 down at this point. That's number 3. I'm going to wait a second so it actually makes the next one before I put this on down. There we go. Sweet. Come on. There we go. And number 5. Right about... screw it. It'll face it this way. There we go. Number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In case things really go south. I think we'll be okay, I'm gonna be honest. As long as we can get through the entrance, we can't. Okay. Had a feeling that was a thing. So, let's go ahead and throw all this excess stuff out. We don't need this. Don't. And don't. Cool. Let's put the gauntlets back on. Let's go ahead, empty cryo you on up, throw you back into the cave, and let's get this thing started. Out of all the caves, I think this is the toughest one, in my opinion, out of the 3, in order to get ready for the Broodmother fight. Because of the lava, because of the bugs, because of the bats, because of everything in here, this cave does get a little bit crazy, gonna be honest, but I think we should be okay, as long as we can get around the crystal. That's the biggest issue right now, is getting around this crystal. Are you serious? I can't get through this? Oh my god. Alright. You follow me for a second. Can you actually not get through there? Oh, no, they... Oh, you actually cannot get through. Oh, well, you learn something new every day. Wow. Okay, well, let's take the Thyla. Let's move down a little bit. Good news is nothing spawns on in yet, so we're good for this first little part, basically. Right when we get around this corner, though, things are going to start getting a little bit hectic. I'm going to go ahead and put on a torch for myself, too. Need a little bit of food already. Sounds about right. And let's get started here. Hopefully we can get through this. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, right when you make the turn here, this is when things start happening. Yeah. That's kind of what I was assuming. Okay, let's see if we can take out the bats. Okay, we're not. Yep. Yeah, definitely a positive with this Sinnoh to be able to kind of do that scare and everything. I'm going to wait until that bat comes back. I don't think I'm going to be able to hit it from here, but we'll give it a shot. Yeah, no. Yeah, man. Maybe if we clip the wing? Nope, that's not going to work either. Alright, I guess we'll kind of battle it when we have to. Oh, God! Jesus, I was not expecting you right there. Oh, man. Alright, let's continue. Let's see if I can finally get that bat, maybe. I'm okay about the spiders. There we go. Cool. All right. Bugs, nice and easy. This is going to be a really good chitin cave for us, actually. So, we can definitely use that as an advantage. Looks like we have a couple of Onyx up ahead. And let's go ahead and deal with them yet again. I could use the shotgun here, but I think it's better going this route. Let's see. All right, maybe the shotgun is the better route. All right, that's one down. Almost two down. I think the Sinnoh's going to scare it, though. Unless I get to it first. There we go. Okay, first room cleared. Not too shabby to start with. Let's go ahead and get that other torch on, just so you guys can see a little bit better. There we go. All right, so first room's not bad. I do find it funny, and this has always been a thing with this cave. The Dillos will not attack you. I don't know if they're naturally supposed to spawn down here. I think it's because of the location that we're actually at. There's like a little grassy hill above where this is. Why are they not, like, fighting me? Like... There we go, okay. I was like, what the hell? But yeah, for some reason, even if I jump off the mount, I don't think the Dillos will aggro or anything like that, which is kind of funny. I don't know if it's a spawning issue or something like that, but yeah. Anywho, let's go ahead, let's take out these bats. I don't want to use the shotgun ammo because I feel like I'm going to go through that so quickly. Alright. I was going to say scare him. Perfect. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? What did I say? Mega rabies. All right, let's start working ourselves back because I don't think there's any way we survive this. So let's just work our way back to the start. Let's assume we're going to die. And yeah, I have a feeling I will see you guys in a little bit. Alright, so as long as we don't get rabies 4 more times, we should be able to get through this freaking cave. But anyways, let's drop all the skins. You know what? Oh, okay, HLNA's on me. We actually have to equip this. I'm not happy about it either, guys, but I do want to go ahead and get all of those little, like, not explorer notes, but you know those things that they brought out with in order for you to get the Shadowmane Chibi? Yeah, we're going to have to keep this thing out and about, unfortunately. It's going to talk up a storm. I'm not happy about it, but I do want to get that Shadowmane Chibi at some point. And by the way, we will have to, in fact, go back at some point to the other cave. That would be the artifact of the Clever or Hunter, whichever one we did in the last time we went to get an artifact. And we're going to have to do that cave one more time with this HLNA thing kind of popped out. So, yeah, I'm not happy about it either, but it is what it is. I do want to get this Shadowmane Chibi in the long run. So, yeah, sacrifice have to be made, which include keeping this HLNA thing kind of active. So we're going to run this cave yet again. We got through the first part here, not too shabby. We're going to move on to the second room here. Now, there's 2 ways to go. We can go this way, but it's a little tricky to go this way. I think we'll take that way on the way back. So we're going to go this way. Oh, God. Here, I thought this was the easy way. Jesus. Look at all those bats. We're going to get rabies again, aren't we? Wow, those were 2 140 Uranios that we killed. Oh my god. I'm wondering if, like, I feel like you could, but I'm wondering if you can actually tame these guys. I would assume you could, right? Oh boy, this was not a good idea. I probably should have just... Oh my god, this definitely isn't good. I swear to god, we're gonna get rabies again, aren't we? Okay, so the reason why the bats are coming after me and everything, and why the Dillo ended up attacking me, so when the Sinnoh did its little roar to scare off those bats, yeah, it also aggroes the Dillo, so that's the only reason why these Dillos are, attacking and stuff. Yeah, it's definitely not a good thing in that kind of situation, but at least we weren't near, like, lava or anything like that. At least not too much. Let's go ahead. Let's get rid of these guys. Oh, come on. Really? Oh, my God. We have 3 of them. What? Oh, my God. We're going to get rabies. Come on. All right, that's 2. There we go. That was a 150 Onyx. Oh my god. Let me know in the comments down below, guys. Personally, have you ever tamed an Onyx? And if you have, how are they? Like, what are they actually good at? What would be the use to taming up an Onyx? I do see an Onyx over here. I just want to take care of these guys. Maybe not. Alright, that's a bit hectic over there. We might not go that way back. I don't know. We'll see. But in order to kind of continue the path here, just got to head down this way. Now we have a bit of an interesting part, because... yeah, we got a lot of bats. Yeah, that's the theme of this cave. Just bats, bats, and more bats. Now, this path is going to be a little bit treacherous to deal with, so I want to get everything over here if I can and deal with it on this side first. Because if you don't continue this path, which it kind of goes that way, then it goes that way, there's lava right in front of us. So, yeah, I really don't want to deal with that. This is going to be real bad. Let's see if we can knock some of these guys off before they get over here. Oh, that's a lot. Come on, one more. Okay, that did not work. Oh my god. That's another 150 bat, by the way, guys. We are about to take out now. 150. Another 150? This thing's hitting pretty hard. 145. Wow. Oh my god. A lot of high-level bats in this cave. Crazy. It'd be kind of funny to tame a dino in an artifact cave. Like, something I personally have never done. Stop moving around, dude. I'm not a good shot to begin with. Stop moving around. Speaking of not a good shot, SOTF is actually, I believe by the time you guys see this video, SOTF should be out if there's no extra delays or anything like that. So, really curious how you guys are enjoying SOTF. Being as console players, we never really had access to this kind of thing. So, personally, I am very excited about it. I don't know if I'm going to wait till the next live stream in order to play for the first time, or I'm going to jump in on my own just to kind of check it out, but we'll have to see what happens. But anyways, oh god. Alright, we got a bat. We got a, not a bat. Get out. Get rid of you. Yeah, this cave is notorious for having, dinos coming out of the wall, so you definitely want to be careful. You want to take your time with this one. There we go. Take you on out. Oh, god. But yeah, as long as you take your time and everything like that, this cave is really not that bad to deal with. What? Alright, I think the bat went around that way, so we're not going to worry about it. We're just going to kind of move on here. How many bats are we looking at? Okay, I can't really see down that way yet. If you wanted to, you could theoretically do a little jump path to head over to the other side. I'm not going to do that. That's a bit risky and everything. Is this the thing? I don't think it is, because I feel like this HLNA thing would have reacted if this was the... I'm going to call it quote-unquote Explorer node. I don't know what it's called, but this was part of Gen... I think it was part of, like, the hype of Gen 1, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, okay. Yep, another freaking thing out of the wall. There we go. But yeah, I think it was part of the hype of Gen 1, if I'm not mistaken. I can't see it. No, you know what? We're going to do this individually. Let's see if I can completely miss somehow. Okay, those should not be missing. I know I'm not a good shot, but those should not be missing. Let's go around this way, maybe? Okay, I think that's a better angle. Alright, what is going on right now? There we go. Oh my god. Alright, 1 out of the 20 down. Two out of the 20 down. Not 3 out of the 20 down. Oh boy. Sinnoh, you better. Thank you. Oh my god, I am such a bad shot. Alright, we're gonna press on here. Eventually, they're gonna come back and attack us. It is what it is. Curious when that's gonna be, but for right now, we're just gonna kind of keep moving on here. Alright, let's just go in for these bats. We're gonna get rabies, we're gonna get rabies. Alright, now the path we're supposed to take is that way. I want to go this way, though, because sometimes there's a little bit of loot that you can get over here, and as we all know, cave loot is the best loot, so if I can potentially get some, I'm going for it. Let's see if we can... Oh, nope. Bat coming after us. Oh, high level bat. Yeah, 145. I was going to say, it's hit me for 26, so... 43. Ooh. There we go. 145. Yeah, we have had a lot of high-level bats in this game. Crazy. Really? Alright, I think we're just gonna let that bat be. But yeah, basically, if you ended up jumping that whole area, this is where you'd get to. You would get to this side, and then you kind of work yourself back around, basically. I think eventually we will do that whole thing, just not in today's episode. I have plans to have a little fun with this cave in the future, but for right now, the big thing is I just kind of want to get through this as best as possible, just to get the artifacts that we need. So, come on. There we go. Oh, another spider. But yeah, this Sinnoh is going to have a ton of... Kind of a weird spot for the bat to be, but okay. Yeah. But yeah, this Sinnoh could have a ton of chitin from this cave. I don't think I'm going to give it to it just because it's a lot. We don't necessarily need that much. All right, there we go. Cool. Now, here's the fun part. First, there's a bat in the wall there. That's always interesting. You can see the little thing there. But second, yeah, we got some lava to deal with. And sometimes this jump is a little awkward. Ah, here's the bat. Oh, it's a high-level bat again. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, 145 again. Oh, my God. Right now, the island's acting like a custom map. Jesus. All right, let's get rid of you. But yeah, we gotta jump this. This is a bit scary. I think I'm gonna bring out a grapple for this, guys. I know that sounds kind of crazy. I know the Thyla can do the jump, but if we mess this up, oof. Yeah, we're gonna lose a lot. So I think we're gonna play this safe. We're gonna let that scorpion kill itself. I know this is real risky. But yeah, I think we're gonna do it this way. We have a total of 5 grapples. We're gonna use the first one here. All right, get on, get on, get on, get on, get on. Okay. All right. Okay, yeah, that could have been bad if those spiders reacted a little bit sooner, but we're almost there. Artifact is right over there. We're almost there, guys. Now, if we want to get the Explorer note, which I think I'm going to go ahead and do that. I want to see if I can get rid of you first. Yeah, let's go get the Explorer note. Oh, no, no, no. I want to walk. I don't want to run. But in order to get the Explorer Note, just come on over to this side. And it's right about here. And as you guys can see, the artifact's right there. We're really not that far away at this point. But let's listen to this Explorer Note and see who it's from.
Megaloceros latus coronum is a very skittish herbivore, found mostly in the forests and mountains of the island. Because of its large size, its fraught demeanor would be strange in any other place. But Megaloceros knows how fierce the predators of the island are, and that it is safer to flee from them than to risk its life in a fight. The antlers of Megaloceros are very large, and make for an excellent source of keratin. This, of course, makes it a valuable resource. Unfortunately, hunting Megaloceros is not easy because of their quick speed and ability to bound over most obstacles. Megaloceros is a jack-of-all-trades creature, and many who ride it value its versatility. It is decently powerful, and its resilience, speed, and ability to jump often come in handy. Finally, the male Megaloceros charging horn attack tends to cause targets to bleed, decreasing their health, stamina, and speed until healed.
Cool. Nice. Honestly, I did not know about the Megaloceros causing bleed. That's actually kind of interesting. Yeah, one of those creatures that I haven't really tamed too many of them in ARK. It kind of gets me thinking, like, hey, maybe we should get a Megaloceros at some point. That's kind of cool. But anyways, let's kind of trek on this cave, if you will. We're gonna run into an issue here, aren't we? Yep. Maybe? Oh, okay, there we go. Just kind of hop yourself out of the problems there. Okay. Alright, we got a scorpion to deal with. We also have another bat that's kind of running away right now. Here we go. And it's going to be another high-level one. Oh, no, it's not that bad. It's mate boosted. That's what it is. Okay. But this should be the last bat to deal with, and of course, we completely miss it. Yeah, I really got to get into SOT. Oh, man, because this is going pretty bad. All right, we got one coming right here, and okay, good talk. This'll be when I get damn rabies, too, isn't it? All right, that's 100. Where's the other one? Wait, where is the other one? Because we didn't kill it. Oh, boy. All right, because I'm going to have to jump off the mount, I am going to work myself up this way a little bit. I want to make sure these creatures don't aggro me. So, we're going to go ahead and kill the stuff over here. Yeah, I hear some other stuff. I just don't know where it's coming from. Okay, yeah, it's definitely inside the walls, but we went ahead and... Oh, okay, maybe the bats reacted? I don't know. I definitely hear some spiders, though. Oh, there's one. Yeah, good thing I didn't jump off the damn mount yet. That would have been really bad. Oh, crap. All right. I'm gonna leave the Thyla here, and we're just gonna go straight across. Yeah. Nope. Not when I'm hearing a radio like that. Yeah, that is not happening. Alright. Think we're okay? I don't know. Alright, I think we're good. Have the Thylon passive. Shotgun, let's just reload in case we gotta use it over there. Let's reload this just in case. What we're gonna do is we're gonna grapple basically to the artifact, grab the artifact, turn around, come straight back to the Thyla. That is the plan. Oh god, there's a spider over there. Okay. Oh god, we're webbed. From where? Oh, it must have went into the lava. Okay. Okay, there is a bat here. I probably should have just let it be. I think we're good. By the way, guys, I had the saber on me the entire time. I could have 100% just used that. Plus, we're still grappled. Didn't realize that. But okay, cool. There we go. Anyways, guys, that is the artifact of the... I said the Devour, it's actually the Massive. Okay, so there we go. Artifact of the Massive is ours, and I gotta say, this HLNA thing is very annoying. Oh. Hello. Spawning right back in. Crazy. Anyways, we're gonna shoot back over to the Thyla. And there we go. Cool. Alright, now we just gotta make our way out of here, which we're gonna kind of go all the way around, I think, instead. So let's get another primitive torch on us, just to kind of brighten it up a bit. And we're gonna go the other way. So we're gonna go this way to leave, but of course you can take this way to get to the artifact too. So first things first, is this the... No, it's not. Okay. Is this a path that I can take? It is. Okay, we got a couple spiders. Alright, I guess the Dillo's getting involved too. It is what it is. There we go. Ooh. Yeah. Whoa! Look at the amount of bats! Oh god, this isn't good. Oh god. Oh god. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but the other path over there is literally full of just bats. Alright, let's see if we can quickly take these guys on out. Oh my god, really? Come on. There we go. Alright, that's one bat down. I know that there were a couple more. Yeah, look at this. Oh my god. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Take him out, take him out, take him out. Wow. Jesus. Like 6 bats just in that little room. Crazy. Okay, let's continue though. Alright, I do want to grab this loot. Oh god, we're gonna have to do a couple of jumping things, aren't we? Okay. An Ascendant Stone Hatchet. Okay. I really don't... Oh my god. Look at all that. I really don't think doing this jump is gonna be good, but the Thyla can do... Oh. Never mind, I thought it was like a lava pit. Okay. There we go. Cool. Looks like the Thyla's torch is out. Just noticed that. Not sure how long it's been out for, guys. I apologize. Put a torch back onto that. Put a torch on me. Let's see how this goes. This is a lava pit. We gotta watch out for this. Oh, God. Okay. That little lip right there definitely was not expecting that. Oh, God. Okay. Let's see. Sometimes there's loot up here. Not today, though. But this is traditionally a spot where you'll find loot. Right on that little ledge. But I believe there's another... Oh, no. This is the way that we want to go to get out of here. So we're not going to go this way. We need to go downwards. And that's going to bring us to the spot. I believe it's this path. Yeah, we're going to have to go through all this. Oh my god, look at all that. There is some loot, though, and I believe that is the one that we're looking for. Right there. That's going to set off the HLNA thing. What's... Okay. But yeah, this is bad. Look at... Oh my god, look at all those bats. Oh, that's a lot. Can I maybe pick off... Is it better to go for the outside ones or go for the close ones first? I think the close ones first. As I'm saying that, I'm going for the one, like, way... Oh, no. Oh, that just aggroed all of them. Oh, no, 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 no. If we get rabies now, we are screwed. This was not a good idea. This was not good. You know what would be really messed up? If they added Desmodus in this cave. Come on, let's kill him before thank you. Okay. Alright, that's the first wave done. The good news is, I guess there's no Arthropleura in this cave. I always thought there was, but... No, they definitely make it up with the amount of bats, though, I will say. Alright. Keep going here. I think for the most part, this cave isn't too... How are you not dying? Oh, you're not actually in the lava. I thought you flew into the lava. You're close, but not there. What? That totally hit. Alright, I do see a bat way out there, and I see another bat way out there, too. So, we'll have to keep that in mind here in a second, but I think right when we cross this, HLNA is going to start her thing. So, let's see if this works. Or not. What? I thought this was the place. There we go.
Take a look at this. It's a bit of flash that the other survivors must have missed. Good thing you've got old HLNA following you around, right? There's a reason I'm following you around, you know? My creator, Helena, used to be a survivor like you. If I observe you, maybe I can understand her better.
Oh, there's another Explorer note right there. I have personally never seen the Explorer note there. I know about the one right here behind the loot box, but... Wow, okay, so first we're going to check out this loot. Hey! Fur boots. Oh my god, that's actually something that we really needed. Okay.
Take a look at this.
Oh, we already did this. Okay, now.
That the other survivors must...
I admit there are times when it is useful to live among simpletons. For example, I was able to trade several gallons of my Lazarus chowder to a group of hunters in exchange for an entire contingent of tamed Gigantopithecus, and they never questioned whether it had been tested on humans yet. Well, I suppose if they return with another batch of apes, then I'll know that Lazarus chowder doesn't cause asphyxiation, won't I? It's not exactly a conclusive scientific trial, but I suppose it will serve. Unfortunately, all these primitive primates have given Rockwell Manor quite the pungent odor. Isabel said she is working on some sort of air freshener, but I hope she makes haste.
I gotta say, I love that they went ahead, and I know I mention this every time we get an Explorer note. I love the fact that they went through and did the voice actors and everything. I think that, oh my god, that is awesome. Let's see what this Explorer note is. Personally, I have never gotten this one at all in ARK, so I'm curious to see what this is.
Here is another example of a creature that seems to have evolved beyond its historical traits. Everything points to this being a saltwater ray, but Manta mobila has developed the ability to swim into the island's rivers and shallows, as well as through the open ocean. Perhaps there were originally two types of ray on the island before, but years of interbreeding combined their lineage. Normally docile, Manta mobila is a carnivore only in that it naturally consumes plankton. Fortunately, Manta mobila is usually not aggressive, unless encroached. Its tail is incredibly sharp and can pierce through thick hide and armor with ease. While not the fastest swimmer around the island, Manta mobila is among the deadliest of small ocean mounts. Tribes who value striking power over speed often keep large schools of manta to ride. Its capability to briefly leap out of water provides it a showy tactic for avoiding combat as well. A quick jab through the heart of an unsuspecting survivor can easily take them by surprise. Thusly, many tribes use it as an escort for their slower cargo-carrying swimmers.
Nice. Cool. Alright, so that is the Manta dossier. Cool. Alright, let's kind of keep going with this cave. We don't have too much more to explore, but I want to make sure that I get all of the Explorer notes and everything here, and it looks like we actually got ourselves a level, and the Thyla has 3 levels. Nice. I'm going to pump my level into health, so we are currently sitting at level 74. Yeah, so 75 we'll be able to craft those, I was getting ready to shoot them too, damn it. Oh, speaking of which, Oh, God. Oh, thank God. Yeah, I totally forgot that there was a million of them that went in this direction, so this is going to get pretty interesting here. Thank you. There's one more to deal with over on this side. I don't know where this leads, I'm going to be honest. Oh, come on, really? Really? No. Alright, I'm not near the lava, right? I want to make sure I take this thing... Oh, God. There we go. Want to make sure that I take everything out along the way. Okay, where is this going to lead, though? I don't remember this path. But maybe there's like an explorer node or something down here, too. Wait, why does this look familiar? Wait, was this the path that we took before? Oh. Yeah, this was the area with the million bats. All we had to do was go this way. Cool. Okay. I thought this looped all the way around to the beginning of the cave. Maybe it does, but I don't know. I think I'm just gonna take this route on back and everything. Yeah, gonna have to watch out for this part, because this part's a little tricky to get the Thyla through, but we managed to do that. But yeah, guys, I'm basically gonna just work my way out of the cave here. Shouldn't be too much to deal with. Probably the biggest issue is hopefully not aggroing any onyx and stuff like that, but I'll see you guys on the other side of the cave. And it looks like we have another artifact of the massive in the background. Unfortunately, we aren't going to be able to get to it, but we'll make another trip here eventually. And I have a fun little plan on how we're going to get this next artifact of the massive too. But guys, getting our second artifact of the massive will have to wait, because at this point, we have all 3 artifacts needed to taking on the Broodmother. And guys, I'm itching for a boss fight. I don't know about you guys, but I certainly am. So next episode, we got to get ready for our boss dinos. And as we all know, Megatheriums are king in this fight, so expect the next episode to be a Megatherium taming episode. But until then, I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying the ARK content, you're enjoying the Subnautica content, make sure you hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. So guys, now that we have all 3 artifacts needed to taking on the Broodmother, now we have to go out and get our boss dinos. And as we know, Megatheriums are king in this fight with their bug buff ability. So today, guys, we are going out to tame some Megatheriums. Let's get into it. So with Megatheriums on the island, there's some good news and there's some bad news. We'll start off with the good news. Good news is they're pretty common. They actually spawn in a lot of places, including along this river here. They do spawn in the redwoods, and they spawn up in the snow biome. Then we get to the bad news. First of all, they don't tend to ever spawn at high levels. Here on the island, or any story map for that matter, yeah, they always end up being low levels. It's going to be a little bit tough to find those high levels, so we're going to have to do a little bit of extra searching. Speaking of which, we got 2 right here. Let's see. We have a level 20, and we have a level 10. Yeah, they're perfect examples right there. So there's a chance that as we're looking around the map, we're not going to find any high levels, so we may have to go through and start killing them, and kind of hoping for another reroll, essentially. Also, with the bad news, yeah, they spawn pretty common in the redwoods, and I really don't want to go there unless we have to. We all know Thylacolios exist, and they seem to be an absolute magnet to me wherever I go, so we'll have to see what happens here. Is that with a ring around it? Or, ooh, it is. Yellow with a ring. Nice. Oh, God, there's a bear right here, though. Jesus. Did not see that. Okay. Okay, I should be able to get this. Come on, come on, come on. Grab. Alright. Definitely not what we need or anything like that. Here's the other thing. Heading up to the snow biome, if there are any up there, or at least if there's any high levels, it's a pretty dangerous area. There is a lot going on up there, and it does get relatively cold. But good news is, I believe it was in the last episode, we ended up getting ourselves these Ascendant Fur Boots, and I'm really hoping putting these guys on, if we do actually enter the snow biome, is going to keep us warm enough. But we do also have a little bit of flak that we picked up along the way, so there is a chance if we head to the snow biome, we may be good to go, but we'll have to see. But yeah, what I'm going to do is, guys, I'm going to take a quick look around here. I really don't want to go to the snow biome, but if we have to, we go to the snow biome. It is what it is. But if I can find these in better climates, then, you know, I would rather go that route. Another good thing about Megatheriums is they're pretty easy to tame. They're, you know, it's just a knockout tame, nothing crazy. But food-wise, they take a lot of stuff. You can feed them honey, you can feed them raw mutton, prime meat. There's like a whole big list, especially with the way that my settings are. Again, I have settings at 5.0 when it comes to taming, so, you know, it's not too bad taming these guys. I don't have to wait here 2 hours for them to, wake on up, but at the same time, you know, it takes a little bit, let's be honest. So let me take a quick look around here. Let me see what I can find. Hopefully we can find some Megatheriums in the nicer climates, but if we have to, yeah, we'll head up to the snow biome. We'll also head on up to the redwoods and everything if we have to. That's really a must I don't want to do, but we'll see what happens, guys. Let's see what I find. Gotta love the spyglass on the Maywing, but we have a level 5 Megatherium and a level 5. Were they made in pairs? No. Male and male. Alright. Yay. Looks like it's at a level 30. Let's see if we can get that angle. Yeah, of course we can't. Oh my god, they gotta fix the spyglass with the Maywing. I'm almost positive that's at level 30, so that is also a no-go. And that's a 25 Megatherium. Okay, forget it. We are heading to the snow biome. So guys, entering the snow biome, I've decided to switch over to the Thylacoleo. I just think it's going to work out a little bit better for us here. By the way, I'm seeing a lot of stuff right now I want to check on at. I see a Uteranus back there. I see a wolf that we're probably going to have to deal with. I did see a Megatherium. Okay, there's 2. Cool. Let's go ahead and switch out the armor really fast, and let's hope... Yes, it did get rid of the, Oh, God. Oh, good. Okay, 25 and 55. Perfect. Okay. What level are you guys, by the way? Okay, so this is a level 10 male. Cool. What about you? Do I just go for the 125 right off the bat? I feel like I should, right? I don't know. A part of me thinks that I should just go for it. It's not ideal, but I think we're going to go for it. Because here's the thing, especially on the island, there's a chance that we don't find anything better than 125. So, let's see if I can get you over here. Get rid of you. Wait, you're level 10. Sweet, okay. Whew. Alright, let's see if we can knock you out real quick. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You're a 125, so hopefully it's not going to be too bad. There is a Uteranus in the background that we got to watch out for, and I hope it's not coming after us. Oh, no, it kind of is. Oh, God, it is going to come after us. Okay, we got to let that Megatherium go away, because they are going to kill that thing. So run, 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 run. Okay, well, there goes that Megatherium. Yeah, there's no way they don't go for it, right? Wait, they're not going for it. Okay, what level's the Uteranus? Oh, we're knocking out a 125 Megatherium. We might as well knock out the 125 Uteranus if we can, right? Alright, this Megatherium's gonna come after us. Which might not be a bad thing. We can kind of lead this wherever we want now. So maybe that's what we'll do. We'll give this thing time to basically, there's like a cooldown or whatever on the... Are you still following? You are. Ooh, perfect. This is what we're going to do. We're going to put you out here. Yeah, so there's a cooldown basically on the... Oh, God, what is it called? Why can't I think of the name? The net projectile. Oh, my God. There we go. I just want to get rid of all these guys before we take out this Megatherium, because, of course, they'll be the ones that caused damage to... That was a 145 Dillo. Alright, so, before I make you guys all dizzy and everything, try this again. Oh, or maybe not. You're all calm now. Cool. Yeah, man. If I can get you knocked out here, that would be perfect. Oh my gosh. Come on. I do want to get that Yudi. If we can get a Megatherium and a Yudi in this episode, that would be great. Now, of course, I would prefer to have a male and a female of a Megatherium so I can start breeding them and stuff like that, but hey, it's stepping stones, guys. You see a 125 on the island, you gotta go for it. What? That was... No animation, nothing, just bump. Oh my god. Okay, well, let's check out the stats. I'm gonna be honest, I don't usually go for a lower level like this, like a 125, but like I said, we're here on the island. 215 melee, okay. 4588 in health, 1000 stam, 899 in weight, and 215 melee. 215's not bad. You know, it's not great, but at the same time, it's not bad either. We'll see kind of what the roll ends up being and everything, but there's a chance that that one actually ends up being pretty good for us. But now, we're going for this Yudi. 100%, we're going for this Yudi. Let's reload this thing. Now, here's what I need to do. I need to get the Yudi... Yeah, I need to get the Yudi... actually, this is good right now. Yeah, this is actually good. Let's go for these guys. Because the Yudi's far away, so if we can deal with these guys, he's not gonna, or she is not gonna spawn any more in. So we just gotta make sure that it stays alive now. That's the biggest thing. Imagine if friggin' dies after doing all this. Okay. Oh my god, the friggin' Daedon is under it. Oh, I set this up horribly. Alright, we're gonna have to do this. Hopefully this kills the... Okay, perfect. Killed the Daedon. Sweet. Oh my god. Alright, let's see if we can knock this thing out. Oh my god. Using a net projectile on a friggin' Uranus. Jesus, I should be making a trap for this, guys. I should not be doing it this way. There's no shot we get this done, right? Oh, God. Well, there's that. Certainly not knocked out yet. If I can get the Thiola to grab a tree or something, that would be great. Oh, my God. All right, we're going really far out, but let's see if we can get this Uranus. All right, I think I see the Uranus already. Oh, I certainly do. Okay, run, 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 run. You know what's insane to think? That Uranus is on the run now. Oh my god. No, 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 no. There we go. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, there's the name. I don't know if this is gonna hit. It is. Okay, perfect. Now we just gotta watch that name and wait for it to say unconscious, because I feel like it was partially on the run, so there's a chance we're gonna get this knocked out this time. Now there is a... Oh god, what are they called? That's a Trudon, isn't it? We're gonna have to kill that thing 100%. Come on, knock out, knock out. Come on, you gotta be like right there. I really don't want you to wake up. Come on. Or go on the run, because you're faster than the Thyla. Shoot. Definitely on the run. Which is good, but not good either. Come on. Come on. Don't... Turn back towards me. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Thank you. Oh, it's out. Sweet. Awesome. Okay. So, we got to get rid of that Trudon. Where the heck did that thing go, though? Yeah, because it's, like, right down. Oh, they're over there. Okay, I think we're okay with them for now. I do want to kill the Argent. Come on, buddy. There we go. That was easy. Let's go ahead and kill you. I don't think anything else is going to really come after this, so I think we're okay there, too. Let's go ahead and check this. So the Megatherium and the Uranus are knocked out. Just looking along the ground, just making sure there's nothing here that could possibly hurt it. Okay, let's check out the stats on the Uranus. So here we go. All right. 4180 in health, 1344 stam, 710 in weight, and 205 melee. Again, not bad. It's crazy how, like, we've tamed, like, 150s and stuff like that, and it seems like the stats on this are not that far off, I'm gonna be honest, from the ones that we normally tame. So, I don't know, maybe there's something with it. Maybe go for 125s, 130s, stuff like that. I don't know, but, yeah, we got ourselves a 125 Uranus. Absolutely awesome. So, we need to get mutton. Yeah. We're going to need mutton, which means we do need to go into the snow biome. Is it better? Yes, it is. I already know the answer to that. It is better using fluffs on the snow biome right now because it's able to get around a little bit quicker. Then once we find I was going to say the mutton. The ovis that we want, we bring out the Thyla and then we kill it that way. Perfect. That's what we're going to do. Okay, let me look around. Let me find some mutton and we'll go from there, guys. Oh my god, for a second I thought that said 150. There's a Megatherium over there. Ah, level 10. Damn it. What level did that say? 45, okay. And there's one all the way down there too. I could have sworn that said 145, but it is what it is. Let's see what the other one is. Alright, a couple of more Megatheriums, a level 10 and a 110. Interesting. I think 110's kind of pushing it for right now, but it's definitely a good option for us. Was that a male or a female? Ah, female. Never mind. Alright, so good news. You can actually tame up the Megatherium with prime meat and get a perfect tame based on Dodo decks and everything. And sure enough, 187 Megatherium with 296 melee. That's actually not... Look at that health! 6660. Wow. 1400 stam, 1058 in weight, 296 melee. Not bad at all. I'm actually really surprised. Again, it's always seemed like that getting like a 125, a 130 always seemed, I don't know, you always want to go for 145s and 150s, but honestly, the stats-wise, doesn't seem that far off from what I'm used to, so, hey, you learn something new every day, basically. But anyways, yeah, we're going to be waiting on this Uranus. It needs just a little bit longer. I don't think it's ready yet. 7796 in food out of 8100. Screw it. We'll throw it in, right? I mean, worst case, it's not good enough, and then that gives us time to kind of look around a little bit more. So, throw this on in. See what we got. But yeah, interestingly, with the Uranus also, perfect tame and everything based on Dodo decks, which is really cool, honestly. I did not expect that. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be waiting a little bit, so I think it's better to just leave the area and kind of look around and see what else we can find. So you know what? Let's get Fluffs out here again, or Fluffs 2, rather. Ah, that's so sad. Just like a shot through the heart, or like a stab through the heart, rather. Yeah, just the added 2 at the end. Because, of course, we lost our first Fluffs. I believe we lost Fluffs, yeah, we lost Fluffs in the crash, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, still kind of getting over it and everything, but I do want to take a look around. I want to see what else we can find. We have found a really good Uranus. We've also found a really good, Megatherium and everything, so let's see what else we can find. I'm actually kind of curious and interested to see if we can find anything else out here. Definitely very interesting. Not for today, but that's still pretty interesting. 140 Quets. What level is the Quetzalcoatl, actually? Are we there? I feel like I got a Quetzalcoatl back at base, but I really want a 76. 97, that's the one we want. 97. Oh, God, we got to find a platform saddle for the Quetz. Oh, man, if we find that, forget it. 100%, we're taming that thing. Oh, my God. Speaking of which, of course, guys, we all know we got to go on a loot run or two in every episode. You know me as a loot. There's another yellow drop, too. There's two. And then right behind me, over my shoulder, there was also a yellow. Oh, boy, we got to get moving. So, guys, the drops weren't great. But then I found this guy. Yeah. He doesn't see me for some weird reason, but... Why is it not letting me shoot him? There we go. Okay, let's go, 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 go. Let's see if we can get this guy knocked out. That is a 140 male Uteranus. And speaking of which, female is currently tamed, so we are going to have to head down there as soon as possible to get that thing. But we can't pass this up. A 140 male Uteranus. Holy crap. All right. Oh, that's not good. No, 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 no. I know I'm causing damage to the other one too. Son of a... Okay, let's get back to it. This thing's gonna go on the run. Actually, it's not gonna go on the run. It's gonna start actually roaring at me and everything. Oh my god. This is not good. Alright, just get as many shots in this thing as possible before it wakes on up. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There's no way. I was gonna say, there we go. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, so it's definitely... okay, it's not on the run. Hang out there. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We can tank this. We can tank this. We're good. We're good. Hang out there. 10 seconds. We're fine. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We can definitely tank this. Okay, reload this. I hope it's been enough time. It has. Woo! Oh my god, it just looks like it's like foliage here. Alright, where am I gonna shoot? Oh god. Okay, we gotta get the spot. Oh shoot. There we go, cool. Okay, let's keep shooting this guy. Let's see if we can get him. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I really don't want him to go on the run. Please. Yeah, you're definitely gonna go on the run, aren't you? No, 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 no. Ah, my god. I knew that was gonna happen. Shoot. Alright, where is it? Oh, this isn't gonna be good. Let's see if maybe, just maybe, we can do this. Is it giving me the option? No, of course it's not. No! Oh my god. There we go. You've got to be kidding me. Oh my god, and we have wolves down here. Am I going to be able to hit this? I don't think I'm going to be able to hit this. Let's try the toad, though. No. I'm going to have to wait. You know what? In the meantime, screw it. We're going to have to deal with them at some point, so might as well get them out of the way now. Oh my god, why can't I hit you? And you're out. And you're all the way through the ground. Oh, is this going to be a problem? Let's see. Oh no, I can check your foot. Okay, perfect. Oh my god, I heard the music, so I'm kind of looking around. I just want to make sure there's nothing here before we check out this guy's stats. Alright, I think we're good. Perfect. Okay, sweet. Alright, here we go. Let's check out the stats. 4400 in health, 1260 stam, 740 in weight, and 185 melee. I'm pretty sure the 125 had better stats. But let's head on over there. Let's check it on out, and then we'll compare once the male is up too, and we'll kind of see what we're working with here, guys. Right, so it looks like the male Uterana is just tame, but before we head on over there, let's take a look at the female stats. 7040 in health, 1806 in stam, 820 weight, and 307 melee. So, let's compare. Where is this Uteranus anyways? I've been hearing this thing all around me. Okay, it's only a level 5, so we could take it on out if need be, but let's head on over. Let's check this male and see what we're looking at stats-wise. Let's see if it's really any different. Theoretically, it should be, because, I mean, we're looking at 15... Actually, we're looking at 15 levels... Plus, because it got the 100% imprint, yeah, we're looking at a few more levels than that, actually. So anyways, we have 5720 in health, 1596 stam, 830 weight, and 290 melee. Like, it's not... It's worse. Got a little extra points into weight, but what else? Food. Oh my god, look at the food stat difference. 9,600 on the female, 11,400 on the male. Oh my god. And look at the oxygen too. 615 to 450. That's where the stats went into. That's the difference. Oh my god. It's crazy to think that a 125 at the end of the day is going to be better for us than a 140, but... It is what it is, no big deal. Of course, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and breed these guys and everything. But for this episode, that's going to wrap this one on up, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying the ARK content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one.